this morning. I gotta think if I even remember what it was about. But anyway, what I was saying is, like, I got 2 children that are fitness trainers, right? They're fitness trainers. But nursing wise, I used to take care of somebody's throat chakra. You need to open up. You need to speak more. Okay, you need to do something about that shit. It's unbalanced. You got some. But you need to, what was I saying? About my nursing background here. Watch out here. About my let me move my stuff because I don't want to knock it over. And my nursing background, Grand Rising YouTube, Grand Rising TikTok. Go to bed, Fred and Freedom. All right. Get out your head, Fred and Freedom. All right. So my patients, some of them were joggers, some of them were bicyclists, right? They rode the cycles, the bikes, and taking care of a lot of knee replacements, over 16 years, knee replacements and different things like the other hip joints and all that shit, right? And all of that jogging and that force on that cement over time, it wears on those joints. So that's that bouncing, right? That jolt. And I'm not saying don't do it because some people just love it. That's the way they exercise. That's fine. But I'm telling you, you don't have to do that to lose 50 pounds. You can exercise, watch what you eat, cut your carbs, pay attention to your macros, your micros and your macros and stuff, and your carbs, and you will lose it automatically. And back away from the table. Put more greens and more salads in there, you're going to lose. Drink more water, you're going to lose. Because the water is going to flush out all the toxins anyway. It's going to flush out whatever you got built up in there extra. Make sure you're pooping. Make sure you're taking, your poops every 3 days. Every 3 days, if not. You're supposed to have it every day after you eat like a little baby. But we don't because we're so busy on the run and we hold our pee or we hold our poop until we get to our safe place, which is usually home. Unless we got the bubbly guts, then we gotta go and use it out in public. Some people just use it out in public because they don't fucking care. I'm not shitting everywhere. Excuse me. I ain't doing it. I'll wait till I get fucking home, okay? And sit on my own goddamn toilet because I'm not sitting on no damn public toilet, okay? It's nasty. Y'all asses is nasty. I'm not sitting on that motherfucker. I'm sorry. No. Because y'all ass is nasty. You don't wash your damn hands when you come out of that motherfucker. You nasty. I count every 1 out of 3rd person you go into the bathroom with, they will go out of that motherfucker shitting and not wash their damn hands. You motherfuckers is nasty. And I say it with love, but I'm saying you motherfuckers is nasty. I've been in this industry way too long in the healthcare, and we wonder why we got all these damn diseases and stuff out here because y'all ass don't wash y'all damn hands. Y'all don't even know what proper hand washing is. So no, I will gladly hold that shit in, and that's bad, but I will hold the shit in till I get somewhere to my house, preferably. I'm trying, you know what? Or I'm going to a clean ass hotel and go down in that damn bathroom where it's clean at, and I know that shit is clean. All right, it's gonna be a high-rise office building because they usually keep their bathrooms clean. It's gonna be somewhere like that if I just got to go. I'm serious, y'all. This real talk. Y'all ass is nasty. You're nasty. So wash your hands after you use the bathroom. I don't care if you just in there peeing. I don't care if you think your hand didn't hit your ass, okay? It hit your ass, okay? You had to wipe it, I hope. You had to touch your little tallywhacker. Wash your goddamn hands. Why am I on this subject today? Somebody nasty out there. You ain't washing your hands. Wash your hands and stop going out of the bathroom, going to the mirror, doing this after you done shit it, wiped your coochie, shit it, and then you out the door and not washing your hands. Look at here. That's nasty. Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it. That's why Rona girl on the loose. Because we had to bring y'all back to cleanliness. Is next to God. And now that they talking about, oh, the numbers down, y'all went right back to being nasty. Now they saying, oh, the numbers is up. Now y'all looking like, why is it so temporary? Why is washing your hand got to be a threat for your life in order to get y'all to wash your hands and wash your ass? Why? Who am I talking to? Why am I talking like this morning? I don't even know. But according to the spirit, that must be what somebody out there need to goddamn hear. All right? And I'm frank with it because I'm a nurse. I'm frank with it because I've seen so many diseases out there that could be avoidable. So many infections, staph infections could be avoidable if you guys wash your damn hands. If you wash your, I don't even have nails. Don't have them in nursing. Ain't gonna ever have them. Don't care to have them either. Because you know why? I know what I've seen. And cleanliness is next to God. No, I'm not gonna have them. No, I'm not gonna conform to society. No, you're not gonna tell me that's a fucking beauty standard. That's fucking nasty is what the fuck that is. Nasty. And if you took a swab under them fucking nails, that's where the staph infections come from in the hospital, besides nurses and doctors and people not washing their hands also. That's where it comes from. Because it's under those nails. It's under those nails. I don't care how good you think you washing your hand, you still ain't washing your hand. You ain't, because you know why? In nursing, we do this. To get under the nail, we wash in the palm like this. Because that gets the nails. And I don't have none and I still do it. So that gotta tell you, I'm still fucking freaking paranoid. Maybe I'm germophobic or something. I don't know. But 25 years something, and I'm a wound nurse. So I know. That's why my wounds heal, because I always was washing my hand, changing my gloves. You know what I gotta do? We gotta wash our hand, get the stuff, put the gloves on, take the dressing off, take those gloves off, put some new gloves on, do the wound, take those. We got to change and wash hands and sanitize so much in wound care. The shit ain't funny. But y'all got to wash one time. And the world can't wash their goddamn hands one time after they do something nasty with their bodily fluids. Whether it's sneezing, whether it's coughing in your mouth, sneezing in your hand, or or going to the bathroom, or washing your hand before you eat or cook, and we all just nasty. You're nasty when you think your ass ain't nasty. You're nasty. You're nasty. We all nasty. Let's admit it. We got a problem. We're nasty. See what I'm saying? Acceptance. Admittance. So then you can heal that nastiness. Then you can heal the fuckery. You can undo the fuckery, because you got to first admit your ass is nasty. Right? And I'm saying it with love, but it's the truth. It is the truth. And when you've been in the healthcare industry and you've seen MRSA, VRE, all of those damn those diseases and those viruses that it take high-powered antibiotics to knock out of people, and when those things are resistant to antibiotics, you got super bugs out there, you got flesh-eating bacteria out there that you get from what? Those salons. Those salons, if they're not clean, if they're not sterilizing and autoclaving those devices, those little clippers and shit that they use on everybody. If they're not autoclave, I'm a wound nurse. We used to autoclave. I worked in an office. We had to autoclave certain shit. I know. So I'm telling you from experience, wash your hands. It doesn't matter if you sneeze, then get some hand sanitizer and wipe that and just let it air dry before you touch anything. If you put hand sanitizer on your hand and you go to touch something, you just erase the effects of the hand sanitizer. It no longer works. It has to dry on your hands. You can't touch something when it's still wet. It has to dry. So y'all ain't even using hand sanitizer right because the government ain't told y'all how to use it right. And you're not in the healthcare, so therefore you don't know how to use it right. So you're still spreading Rona, girl, because y'all not letting your hand, you go in there in Walmart and it's at the door. Look how stupid this is. Look how ignorant this is. The hand sanitizer is right at the door, right? Oh, wash your hands. The first thing you go to before it dry, the buggy. The buggy. It ain't working because you just touched the buggy with wet hand sanitizer. And every third hand sanitizer you use, you have to go wash your hands. It's only good for 3 patients in nursing. 1, 2, 3. You got to go wash your hands all over again. Now, unless they done changed that rule, that was the rule when I was doing it. So again, every third patient, every third hand sanitizer, you got to go put your hands under soap and water. Now you tell me if y'all doing that. Don't lie, because I know you ain't doing it. Because the government said, oh, hand sanitizer, oh, mask, but they didn't teach y'all the effective way to avoid infections or viruses or spread, right? They didn't give you the whole rundown because guess what? They made it rush. So they couldn't teach you the proper way, right? They just had to get that hysteria out of your ass, the panic mode out of your ass, so you can go in there and do something and you think you're doing something when you're not doing nothing. You see what I'm saying? So slow down, take your time, and wash your hands, y'all. That's all y'all got to do to stay healthy the majority of the time is wash your hands. We are susceptible to a lot of stuff by now that lives on this planet. You know, you have been around people that have been across the damn country and your ass wasn't never worried about a virus until they put that shit on that TV. You wasn't never worried about it. That's why I ain't worried about it. Because I done been in 25 plus years of nursing. Honey, I done been through a lot of shit. I got a good immune system. And so it's like a typical flu to me. It's a typical like flu-like thing to me. You see what I'm saying? So it's because you're going to either develop some immunity to it, or if you stay away from it, you're going to be sicker when you come in contact with it. Because you're gonna not be able to build up an immune system to it, to whatever it is. I don't care whatever it is. I don't care whatever they concoct. Your body is more important and more stronger than what anything they can create in a lab. Your mindset is. So it's all about your mindset. It's all about your mindset. If you think it's out there to get you, then it may be out there to get you one day. You see what I'm saying? If you think that way. If that's the level you're on. But if you're not on that, I'm not saying take your mask off. I'm not saying don't get the jab. I don't care what the fuck y'all do, really. But I'm just saying, still wash your hands. I don't care what you do. Wash your hands, because that's the #1 spread of infection, is the lack of washing the hands. Okay? Because your body fluids. You know, you pick your nose, you pick your teeth. Go wash your hands. Go wash your hands, right? It's about go washing your hands. So here they go, cut me off again. Boy, TikTok don't want y'all to learn nothing. When I tell you TikTok don't want them to learn nothing, y'all, TikTok don't want they but to learn nothing. And I know, Ebony, you saw that? They don't want them to learn nothing. Because they don't want us out here teaching folks what's right and the truth. And they're part of the matrix. They're part of the program. But like I told y'all, that's why I said, you either use the tool or you let the tool use you. If I'm going to get on here all day, damn it, I'm going to be teaching all damn day. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to have fun teaching, but I'm going to teach all day. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to just be up here acting a freaking nut and not giving you the real. I mean, it's okay to be comedic, but real life is still happening out there. So what I'm saying is, yeah, I'm going to use their platform. You show you damn Skippy. You damn Skippy, I'm going to use their platform. Don't make yourself a target. Hold on. Let me get back on, y'all. So you dag Skippy, I'm going to use their platform. Because what they want people to use the platform to be stupid. They want people to use these platforms and these social medias to be stupid. They want to use these platforms to censor any type of truth getting out there. And they want to use these platforms for people spreading lies, for people doing, not really educating people. But it's how you use the tool. So yeah, I'm going to use their tool. They put it out there. Guess what? You either use the tool or the tool uses you. You use the tool or the tool uses you. So you don't have to be on these platforms acting stupid and selling out. I use it to educate. And TikTok love banning people to educate and speak the truth because they are just as part of the matrix and the government as anything else. All of it is probably controlled by the CIA or the fucking government or some church or something. Who cares, right? The ones that got the money, but who cares? So the thing is, they don't want y'all educated. Now, why would you lock me out and I'm teaching about washing your hands? You see how ignorant that is? You're going to lose my connection because I'm teaching people how to wash hands to keep them healthy? Or are y'all the ones mad because I talked about the fingernails, the nails being fucking dirty? Which one is it? Or because I said that's where staph infections come from, those nails and that dirt and the lack of y'all washing y'all hands. So why am I losing a connection when I'm trying to teach y'all what is right? Why am I losing? See, I'm going to use the platform. Oh yeah, I'm going to use it. Oh, you bet I'm going to use it. They put it out here, I'm going to use it, right? Because they put it out here. But they don't want us spreading the truth. Y'all little feelings is tender. Y'all some tenderonis. They want us stupid. That's right. They want you dumbed down in 2021. It ain't 2021, but they want you dumbed down in 2021 so they can continue to control you. Your power is greater than a man-made anything. Your power within yourself. I don't care about them nail owners getting mad. I'm saying they should be cleaning that stuff. If they are a good one, they supposed to be autoclaving. I didn't say nothing about them all being bad. I'm telling you where those diseases come from as a nurse of 25 years. Those damn nails. In nursing school back in 95 when I went, we could not. We had to do the whole Florence Nightingale look. We had the little white uniform. We had to not have no nails. I was taught the right way in nursing. I don't know what they do in Texas. I have no idea what they do in Texas. They probably let y'all go to school and go to the hospital with damn nails. When I went in 95, baby, we was like this. We couldn't have probably a fourth of a nail. My instructors were so old school, baby. This nursing y'all got today ain't damn nursing. That's why half of the motherfuckers sorry now. Because of that shit. Because they want to go there and look cute. Want to put the little matching uniform on and then not nurse. And then not teach. Right? And then steal the drugs. Because they all damn near junkies any damn way. If you drug test, all them motherfuckers probably be on something. They all would probably be on something. So we wasn't like that when I went in 95. When I went in 95, baby, our hair had to be pulled back in front of away from our face. It wasn't no weave. It wasn't all of this beautification. As a nurse, you are a nurse. That is a get down, dingy, dirty ass job. That is not a look good model job. But that's what y'all made it today. The most fanciest scrubs, the most, perfume either. You right, Stacy. We couldn't even put perfume on. You could put deodorant on, but you couldn't put no perfume on. Your hair had to be out of your face. You couldn't even wear barely earrings like this. I mean, they had to be like this. They had to be small loops if you wore them. No nails, all white, the right proper shoes. What happened? Nursing become a fashion show. Everybody got to have Grey's Anatomy scrubs. The fig scrubs are in now. Right? Everybody got to have nails this long coming in there to see you and draw your blood and put an IV in. I'd rather have the men. I'd rather have the men. It's horrible. And we wonder where staph infections come from. I'm just speaking truth. I don't care about them getting mad, because I really don't care. Because they know if they get mad, they know there's some truth to what I'm saying. So if you're going to use these platforms, use it to teach the truth, which I've always done. I have fun teaching, but I teach the truth while I'm having fun. That's what I do. So I'm going to use their platform. They put it out here for me to use this tool. Damn it, I'm going to use this damn tool to educate, to inform, to inspire, to uplift, to encourage, to motivate, right? So I just have fun doing what I'm doing. That's all. I just know how to have fun doing what I'm doing. And so it doesn't seem like I'm doing really anything at all to some people, huh? Till I open my mouth. Then they like, how dare her? I got you, didn't I? Got you, didn't I? Use the tool, or the tool will use you. And some of y'all are allowing this tool in social media to use you. If I'm getting on here, it's going to be something I'm going to teach. It's something you're going to learn from me, and it's something I know I'm going to learn from you. And that's why I'm here, and that's why you're here. And that's why we're all here, not all of us, because some people, like I said, they out for the ignorance. They agents for the government. They want to keep the distraction down. They want to keep the fights among whatever y'all cliques and organizations and sororities and for all that other bullshit. They want to keep that. Churches and religions and colors and shit. They want to keep that. They want to. So yeah, it's some out here using it the wrong way, and there's some out here using it the right way. So how you choose to use the social media, whether it's for your business purposes, whether it's for your teaching, you're using it as a tool to reach more people, to help more people, to build up more people. It's a platform. It's a social media platform. And like I said, it's a tool. They made it. They invented it. Yeah, you better use it to the best of your ability. You better use it to the best of your ability. Because they not expecting you to use it to the best of your ability. Because they got the clones out there. They got the bots out there. They got the trolls out there with you. So you gotta sift through the trolls and the bots and stuff, right? And those that are meant for you, meant for the knowledge, they're seeking the knowledge, will gravitate to you. Right? So I don't know who that was for. But anywho, and I'm not saying that about your nails. I don't give a damn about your goddamn nails. I'm just saying y'all need to wash your hands a little bit more if you got them goddamn nails, though. That's what the fuck I'm saying. You can like it, love it, leave it. I don't give a fuck if you throw it in the trash can right about now. If you wearing that shit, you need to make sure you super wash your damn hands. Super do it. Super duty it. Because you need to wash a little longer, because stuff get under there. And if I had a swab and I swabbed it, I guarantee you're going to have some shit under there. It's going to break your heart. It'll break your damn heart. And you've been eating, plucking nose with the nails and shit. You know, if I'm going to pluck my nose, baby, it's going to be with this right here. And then I'm going to go wash it and make sure it's out of there. Can you wash your ass, though, with them? I just want to know, can you wash your ass? Is it a side wipe? I just want to know how you wash your ass, really. Because that's nasty. That's nasty. I'm spreading cheeks and all. I'm spreading butt cheeks and all, baby. I'm getting up in that crack. I ain't playing. And it ain't going to be with no side nail either. It's going to be like that. It ain't going to be like this from the side. It's going to be, goddamn it, straight up the middle. With the towel, scrubbing. I'm just saying. Can you wash your damn ass? Can you wash down there? I don't know. Hell, I ain't got them. It must be some secret to the shit I don't even know. I don't want to know. Because mine going to stay like this. I'm going to know them hands is clean when I look at them. And even then, even mine still ain't clean. Even mine still ain't clean. They still ain't clean. I don't follow no society standard. You ain't going to tell me what beauty is. You're not going to tell me I have to wear makeup to be beautiful. You're not going to sit up here and tell me that I have to have fingernails on this goddamn long, curved under, can't wipe my ass to be beautiful. You're not going to tell me that. That's what you ain't going to do. Thank you for the heart. Because I accept myself as I am. And I don't have to conform to society beauty standards. I am a beauty standard all by my damn self. I'm a beauty standard all by my damn self, being who I am naturally. That is the beauty standard. That's the real beauty standard. I can wear lip gloss. I put some Carmex or something on my lips every once in a while when they really chap. They probably get like that in the winter more than they do in the summer. And it's just what it is. I don't care if people like it. I'm not saying you got to do it. But you don't need to condone other people that don't. Just like we don't need to condone you that do. Because like I said, I don't care if you do or don't. I'm talking about the filthiness of it. The plastic, the heavy metals, the formaldehyde, the arsenic, the lead. I'm thinking, I'm looking more at the chemicals. I'm not looking at, because you can make natural makeup. I had a supervisor in hair school. When I was in hair school, she made her own natural makeup and stuff. So I know it can be made because she made her own. Y'all just don't want to take your time and make your own and learn to make your own shit. If you want to wear it, you know, you just don't want to take your time and make it, or find somebody that does make the natural product, the natural makeup or lip gloss or blush or lipstick or whatever the hell you want to call it, you know, because the shit that is coming from these factories, y'all ain't even investigating what's in it. So that's what I'm saying. We all sick. We ain't investigating what's in the lotions. We're not investigating what's in the creams. We're not investigating what's in the soaps and the perfumes. We're not doing, we just admiring it. Oh, because we want to smell good. Well, my natural body scent smells good too. And it ain't trying to kill my ass either. Putting all that shit on. I'm just saying, is my natural... Y'all want to smell? My natural body odor ain't trying to harm my ass, okay? That's what I know. It ain't trying to take me out of here, is it? That's all I'm saying. The makeup and the lipstick and the nails ain't trying to take me out of it. Take me out of here. Like, I barely really go get my heels done. And my toe, because I don't like them fooling with it. I know how to do it myself. But I still, as less as possible. Ain't no toenail polish on it. If it is, it's going to be clear. And half the time, it ain't that. Because I need to look at them toenails. I need to make sure ain't shit going on with them toenails down there. I need to make sure my nail bed is healthy down there. I need to make sure these is healthy right here. Because they tell you what's wrong with your body. They tell you, everything on us tells us what's wrong with our insides. But if you don't never take a peek and observe the conditions of your nails. And I told y'all that story before when I was first in nursing, when I first came down here. And I used to have my own nails. And I just said, oh, let me try it. Let me go get the overlay over my nails. Y'all, what the hell did I do that for? Ain't done it no more since. When I saw how that overlay, when that woman did that to my nails and made it thicker, I went to work. I couldn't do shit. My hands felt heavy. And when by the time I went and got it, it was a couple of weeks. By the time I was like, I couldn't take it no more. I said, I got to get this shit off. I don't. In that little short span, how it made my nail brittle, how it made it weak, I knew right then not to keep doing that shit. It took me one time to figure that shit out, that, oh, hell no. And it took a long time for my nails to get the strength back again. Because every time my nails would grow, pop, they would break. They were so weak. I would grow them back, pop, I was like, oh, hell no. So but no, y'all keep doing it. So if mine got done just from my own nails being thickened up and overlaid, right, whatever y'all call it, that if I called it right, if mine did it, I know y'all's is like that. You talking to a nurse, I know yours is like that. Brittle as fuck. No, and you know why? And I'm gonna tell you why, because that little cuticle right there, disease and fungus and germs can enter in there. That is a protectant for you. And if it's weak, guess what's going in there? All that shit they put on week after week, or every 2 weeks you get them done, all that shit that they putting on top of there is going in there. Because at this point, you ain't got no barrier. They're not strong, they're weak. Mine did it in one try, so I knew better. I knew better. I knew better. Fungus, exactly. Exactly, Lynette. Fungus. Yours are pats are soft and brittle? Because I knew, that's what I'm saying. When I tried it, when I first came down here in 96, 97, and I was like, okay, let me try it. But I could not, I felt like I could not nurse because my fingertips felt heavy. Everything I did at home, everything I did at work, I was like, how the fuck they do this shit? Like, I don't like this. Felt like I had weights on my finger. They felt literally, my hands felt heavier than what they were, y'all. Almost to a point of Butterfinger. Like, I couldn't do nothing. I was like, I finally got fed up. I went and took that shit off. I didn't wait. I took it off. But whoa, what did I do? What did I do? It took a while for my nails to recover after that. And ever since then, nope. 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 But you ain't got to do what I do. This is what I do. I'm just showing you my experience. I'm just teaching you my experience. Okay? You can make your own damn mind up. You can keep doing it for all I care. I don't really care. I'm not judging you by it. I'm showing you my experience and how sometimes when you try shit, you have to listen to your intuition. And that was not for me. It just wasn't for me. It may be for other people. It wasn't for me. So don't judge me because I'm natural. Don't judge me because I don't wear nails. Don't judge me because I got my natural hair. Don't judge. You see what I'm saying? It's the judging part. I'm not judging because I had experienced it. So I'm talking from experience. That is not judgment. You're talking from an experience you had. Doing the same thing is not judgment. I tried to wear makeup when I was a teenager. Couldn't do it. Broke my face out. Bumped my face up. I don't know what it was. Maybe that was the puberty age or something. 15, 12, 13, 16. I don't know. I was like, that shit ain't for me. Like, it was like, spirit don't want that shit on me. It don't want the shit on me. I knew from an early age. No. I looked at myself, what do you need it for? You're beautiful the way you are. What do you need it for? You don't need it. You're pretty the way you are. You're beautiful as you are. What do you need it? What are you going to hide? What are you covering up? I always said this thing when I got older, and I tell my children, when my children were teenagers, my sons and my daughter, right? And I would tell them, don't start no habit you can't afford to keep up. And they all three will tell you when they was a teenager that I told them that. And I constantly told them that. I said, don't start no habit you cannot afford to keep up. So that meant makeup, that meant drinking, that meant smoking, that meant whatever the habit is. Don't start nothing you can't afford to keep up. Because you're going to be miserable when you can't get it. You're going to be distraught when you can't get it. When you don't have no way to, and you got to beg and borrow and smooch off, man, give me a cigarette. Man, you got a cigarette? Man, buy me a drink. Man, can you buy me a drink? You got a cigarette? Can I hit that? So that's what I meant by don't start nothing that you had to go to from the ER. I had a horrible experience with the nail salon, had to go to the ER. So that's what I'm talking about. Don't start nothing that you can't afford to keep up. That's a good pearl. That's a good wisdom pearl. And that'll keep you out of ruts a lot of times. It'll keep you out of ruts a lot of times because it'll make you think about moderation. It'll make you think about, your safety or you know what I'm saying? Your nervous system. So you ain't got bad nerves, okay? Hopefully, I don't know. So, for what it's worth, no, I don't think I'm all that. I think I'm me. I don't think I'm all that. I think I'm just me. I think that this is me. You see what I'm saying? That this is what I choose to do, just like you choose to do it. But I can speak about it because I got experience about it. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm speaking of. Not the condoning, because like I said, you can get natural. It's more healthier for you if you're going to wear it. I just want you to be healthier. That's it. I just want you to wash your hands. That's it. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, we see some gross stuff. And there's some stuff out there, antibiotics these days can't even cure because they were giving people antibiotics so much. And it's now the little small antibiotics that y'all used to don't even kill a superbug. It doesn't even phase it. It laughs at it. It laughs at it. You got to always finish antibiotics if you're given antibiotics. Because if you don't, it's going to grow back more. That germ is going to grow back more powerful. And when you get that antibiotics over time again and again, it's going to be ineffective. That's the resistance. So you got all these superbugs and you got all these high-powered antibiotics they got to do to kill some of this man-made stuff that they making because y'all won't even finish up your medicine. You won't finish taking your antibiotics that they give you. You can't stop antibiotics in the middle of an antibiotic. If they give it to you, you got to take it all. You got to take it all. It has to get through the middle. So what y'all do, patients do, or people that have antibiotics, y'all take it. And it's a germ. Let's give it like this. It's a germ this big. And y'all take the antibiotics and look, see the germ getting small because it's getting to the core. And as y'all take the antibiotics, about 3 or 4 days, as everything, the symptoms subside, right? Y'all start feeling good because now you don't feel nothing. You feel like yourself again. But you see how small it's getting? And then right about here, y'all stop taking the antibiotics. And you ain't even got to the core of that germ. Right? This is an example. And so now, what you just did, you stopped. So it's still there, y'all. It's still there. That's the importance if you're going to get antibiotics for finishing antibiotics. Finishing all of it. Because now you stopped about right here. It's still there. So then you go on, you feel good. You got them bottles. You might throw them away. You might keep them or something. And next you know, you break out again. Because you never got rid of it, right? And so now it's back this, you go get the same one again. So y'all in the habit of doing this. You go get the same thing again. Same antibiotic. See? And then over time, that antibiotic does not work. Because you ain't finishing it and it ain't cured shit. It ain't helped nothing. The germ is still there because you hadn't got to the center of it. You got to keep taking it to get to the center of it. We typically... humans stop. We stop before we get there. So that's a little word to the wise. If you're one of those people, if you believe in that medicine and you got to take that medicine or the antibiotics, at least finish the damn shit. I'm just trying to help you do better so you can stop not when you get older, when we get resistance, that's because we wasn't doing right with those antibiotics. And now you need something more powerful to kill that same infection that a UTI or a upper respiratory or a sinus infection because you're not finishing out your antibiotics. Okay? Or whatever infection you develop. It was something about humanity or something. I was in the bathroom, of course. don't know why this shit be coming to me when I be walking through the bathroom or some shit like that. And I was in there probably brushing my teeth or fooling with my hair, and I thought about something. And right when I went over there to dry my hands off on that towel, I said, "Ooh, that'll be a good message, intuitive message." And now I don't even know what the fuck it was because I didn't write it down. But anywho, it's back there somewhere. So that's just a little education. Like I said, if you're gonna use this tool, you're gonna use this tool for the benefit, right? Use it to inspire, use it to inform, use it to educate. Because there's always people out there willing and wanting to learn. You know, I usually, funny stuff, I'll stop every once in a while and I'll look at it and laugh, and I'll just flip on a lot of stuff. I just flip by it. I don't even take it in, you know, because it's like TV to me. You don't want to take in a lot of stuff on TikToks and YouTube and stuff. You just kind of flip by it or ignore it. Because what's for you, you're going to be seeing it anyway. But you don't have to see everything. You don't have to see everything. So I hope that helps y'all. Again, take a look in the mirror, right? Just take a look in the mirror. Take a look in the mirror. Take a look in the mirror. It's time to get real. It's time to bring those masks off. It's time for people to really truly accept themselves as they are and not fake the funk like they do. And another thing is you can bungee jump your way to, and I'm gonna tell you, I had posted this on my Facebook page months ago or a year or so ago or whatever. And one thing I do know about those affirmations, you can bungee jump your way, you can springboard your way to success and to abundance and to your affirmations. But I'm gonna tell you what, if you have not sat there and worked on yourself, you're gonna come back. You're still going through the dark night of the soul, with or without that money, with or without that success, with or without whatever it is you got, house, car, kids, marriage, soulmate, part, whatever. If you've not did that inner work, that law of attraction is not going to stop that from happening. Whether you got the success, you know, going by the law of attraction or whatever, affirmation Sunday or whatever you want to call it, you still have to do that inner work on yourself, because none of that's going to matter when that time comes, when you do have to go through that. And I always say it best with church people or people that's religious, because they so hip on it now. All of them are life coach damn near, and everybody's a damn life coach damn near. But if you have not worked on yourself spiritually, your inner self, you getting those affirmations is not going to mean nothing to you in a minute, because you're going to take this fall back and you're going to work on yourself, and none of that's going to matter. So either you do the work now and it comes to you because you did the work, or those that bungee jump their ass, springboard their ass up there, going to be about falling back, and then I'm going to find them on my page asking for help. That's what's going to happen with your church folk, because that's what y'all did. Y'all bungee jumped your ass up there in the first place, right? Did not know nothing about no inner work, no dark night of the soul. And now you're going to get up here and be distraught, and it's going to take you back, and you're going to have to come back through here, because now you got to truly understand what the hell just happened and why is this shit ain't working no more. Because it's not an escape route for inner work. And a lot of y'all are using your affirmations as an escape route for doing inner work. You're trying to replace it from doing the inner work. And it doesn't work like that, because that's not you learning no lessons when you springboard to success through affirmations without the inner work. I'm talking without the inner work though. If you did it, you ain't got shit to worry about. If you know your triggers, if you know your traumas, if you know where your problems are, if you know why you was in fucked up relationships, whatever the case may be, then it would all make sense, right? Then it would make sense. Because no matter if you got in a relationship in the future or not, you know how to handle yourself now. Not the person. Remember, I didn't say the person. I said you know how to handle yourself now. Not you trying to handle somebody else. That person to take care of themselves if you pick the right person. If y'all both are healed and recognize it, y'all both will take care of your own triggers, your own downfalls, your own imperfections, all right? But you would build together. and you would blend together and you would complement each other together. And you would be like, babe, I could be having a moment, but just help me out with this rationality. You know, I'm in my head again, you know, help me out here. See how you do? That's gonna work, because you're not snapping at the person. You are acknowledging, I'm fucked up today. Come talk to me. I need a hug. I need a hug. I need some love. I need some affection, because I'm all up in my head about this childhood shit, or this thought that keep playing in my head, or I'm just worrying for no reason and I just need a hug. Instead of you charging at your person, instead of you taking it out on your person, that's when you recognize your triggers and you recognize something is wrong with you, and you don't springboard it on the next person and hurt the other person with it. The so-called person you love at that, right? The one that you're living your life with, or you're married to, right? Or you're dating or courting. Communication, Stacey, exactly. So it's all about communication. It has to be effective. There has to be effective communication in relationships, y'all. You have to. That's number one. Uno. What you gonna do? Talk to the wall? Okay. You and your partner, since y'all don't have effective communication and y'all don't communicate, how about y'all go make love to the wall then? And let me know how that feel. Go have sex with the wall. Go kiss the wall. Go sit in the corner. Right? Don't touch each other. Don't say nothing to her. Just do everything with that wall. Okay? Do everything with that wall. Then don't roll over and pat. Can I have some? Don't do nothing. No, because we got a wall between us, bruh, sis. So how about we just make love to the wall? Well, that's what we're going to do. To the window. To the wall. To the all the sweat run down. You see what I'm saying? Now, you see what I'm saying? Because what's the point of you making love to a wall when you have somebody there? What's the point of it feeling like a wall in a marriage, in a relationship? What's the point? Go kiss the wall, go do it to the wall, go hump the wall. Go on, go let the wall be your best friend then. Now, so you have to have effective communication in order for the relationship to work. And you have to know your triggers and things that stir you up or stir you down or whatever. Turn you inside out and rub you the wrong way. But that's you correcting yourself. And you just get your partner to help. You just get your partner to support. That's what your partner would want for you to do when they having a rough day. Give them that support. That's what you would want them to give you, that support. And not feel like it's a wall in your own house, dividing. Like if you were on one side and the person lived on the other side. All right. I love what you're saying because it's so true. Been there, done that, done graduated. God, that's why. Been there, done that, done graduated. A wall. Ain't nothing like a wall in a relationship. It ain't nothing like a wall in a relationship. It ain't going nowhere. Okay? It is the worst. It is the worst. Wall in the bedroom, wall in the kitchen, wall in the bathroom. It's walls all through that damn house. Okay? Y'all just running into walls. And y'all think y'all in a relationship. And y'all just running into walls. And you wonder why y'all so upset and unfulfilled. Because of the lack of communication. The lack of unity. The lack of togetherness. The lack of support. The lack of understanding, overstanding, superstanding. The lack of listening. Right? And you wonder why things are the way they are, because y'all got to tear down the walls. You got to tear down the walls. If the walls can be torn down. If it ain't too late. You know? So, I don't know what that was with the walls. That spirit. So evidently somebody out there has got walls up. Somebody out there dealing with their person and they got some walls up. So it's all about y'all coming to sit down and thank you, appreciate you. Yeah, I have YouTube. It's Kem Arts, KEMARTS. My YouTube channel is Kem Arts. So it's all about the walls, y'all. The borders that we put up to protect ourselves, right? So we got to tear down them walls and them borders because we've all been hurt. So you got to give people a chance, though. Everybody's not going to hurt you. Everybody ain't meant to hurt you. If you're healing and you're in the right space, then you should be attracting healing people in the right space. You shouldn't be still attracting people that hurt you or people that still like what you've come from or been through. If you've actually healed, you shouldn't hold that against someone. You should give them a clean slate. Give them a chance to prove who they are. And then when like Maya said, when they show you who they are, believe them. But you got to give them a clean slate. You got to give them a clean slate. As hard as it is, you got to give them a chance, an opportunity to prove themselves, to earn whatever it is you need them to earn. Your heart, your respect, okay, your love, your affection, your time. They got to earn it. But these guys and girls, I don't know what y'all did with the dating phase or the courting phase, but like y'all just threw the shit out the goddamn window. I don't know where that shit is with some of y'all. I don't even know I know what it looked like because I'm old school, but when I look at y'all don't even know what the fuck it looked like. So it's like y'all not even thinking about it. Everybody just want to hop in a sack and think that that's what it is. If you can pleasure me, then I can marry you. No, that's not what it is because that's short-lived and it's going to be a wall pop up. It's going to be a wall. Give it time. It's going to be a wall because you cannot build effective communication off of lust-based affection and relationships, off of just hitting a sack and sleeping with somebody because they made you feel good. Okay? That's temporal pleasure. It's temporal. That's not a real relationship. That's a fairy tale. That's a fairy tale. And it's not going to last. It's not going to last. So you cannot build a long-lasting, solid relationship and marriage off of lust. You just can't. You're going to be faking it the whole time. And you're going to be miserable. You're going to be miserable faking it. You're going to make yourself even more miserable faking it. Faking like you're happy. Faking like you're in love. Faking like that's where you want to be. When you know that's not where y'all want to be. You know. Grand Rising, everybody. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. So it's time, and of course, we got adults doing that just as much as the young 20 and 30-year-olds. We got 40, 50, and 60 people still doing that shit. They ain't learned a damn thing. Yep, they're going to be completely miserable. So it's just, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Greetings, everybody. TikTokers, you don't stop. Get out your head, Fred and Frida. All right, thank y'all. Let me give y'all some cards this morning. And I'm getting off. It rained. It was raining and pouring down. Chango out there, storming. I thought it was a lady up there. I was like, damn, she loud. I look out the bathroom. It's dark as hell out there. I was like, oh, Chango, that's you doing all that? You stirring up like that? Okay. So, greetings. Thank you. Jesus, appreciate you. Thank you. So, let's get y'all some cards this morning. Okay. Y'all daily tarot scope. Let's see what's going on, y'all. Let's see what's going on. Don't stop. Hit it. Hey, it takes two. It takes two. It takes two. It takes two to make things go right. Hey. It takes two to make a mind sign. Hey. It takes two to make things go right. It takes two to make a mind sign. All right. See that song? They made that song for a reason. To tell y'all it takes two. You can't be in a one-person relationship, but it's two bodies there. Somebody timestamp this shit for me, because I know they're going to have a cow. They're going to have a fit. Who want a timestamp? 5523, what is it, 9? I don't even know. 5523. Timestamp, please, so people can find it. What is it, 5523? They'd be like, timestamp it, damn. Where does I need to write that at? I guess I'll write it on my hand, temporary. 23. Not supposed to write on your hand, but I need to write it down so I don't forget it. All right, let's see. Let's see what Spirit Source got for y'all. Woohoo! People think because you're young, you haven't been through nothing. That's right. That's right. They do think because you're young, you haven't been through nothing. All right, there. Woo, we got somebody. Look at that. Get out your head, Fred and Frida. Somebody in the 9 of Swords. Overthinking, anxiety, miserable, depressed, being haunted by some negativity that they possibly done or that somebody has done to them. So some of y'all may be leaving out of this. This is a 9. So some of y'all may be ending the negativity, ending a phase of overthinking, of anxiety, of depression. Just things should be feeling light. Like there's still hope there. Okay. There's still hope for y'all. Okay. With that 9 of Swords. What is next? Oh, see what I'm saying? 9 and 9, baby. 9 and 9. 9 and 9. Y'all been popping them 9s out. See how you've overcome? So some of you guys have ended the cycle of overthinking, depression, because now you're sitting in a 9 of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. That's the single independent. You guys have freed yourself. You're reaching higher ground. You're reaching for elevating yourself and reaching for those ideas, those high-minded ideas, those high-minded thoughts, right? Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, right? What else? Woo! Boy, was it hard. 5 of Swords. Y'all went to war, didn't you? It was like a battle. Some of y'all, you got some people that have tried to do y'all harm, do y'all wrong, compete against y'all, tried to break y'all spirits. And look, these people are miserable. They are sitting in that patheticness, depression now because they tried to bring y'all down off of 9 of Pentacles. Y'all enjoying the success of your rewards, of your labor. And these people were challenging y'all. These people were trying to do psychic attacks with y'all. These people were trying to cause confusion around y'all. But Spirit said, hell no. They got to go. Okay. So now they're sitting in their regret because now their plan didn't work. And now they're plagued by what they caused and what they tried to cause y'all. Karma, instant payback, right? So y'all got people trying to cause confusion against y'all, cause some type of challenge or chaos around y'all, people competing against y'all because y'all the 9 of Pentacles, and y'all just kept reaching for higher ground here, reaching for the above. Y'all created all this abundance for yourself, right? So Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, ooh, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius was that 5 of Wands, hermit mode. Now there's some deep reflection going on, Virgo, right? Somebody tried to confuse y'all, keep y'all all in y'all head with that 5 of Wands energy and that 9 of Swords, but y'all kept investing in yourself with that 9 of Pentacles and lifting yourself up. And now that you found out the truth here. Look at there. Y'all got soulmate energy coming in. So now y'all are ready for a soulmate, a divine union, a soulmate connection, because y'all got out of y'all head. Y'all didn't worry about what other people were doing, competing against y'all. Y'all stayed focused on your goals with that 9 of Pentacles, and y'all just kept reaching higher and higher and higher. Okay, pulling yourself away from that negative, low vibrational energy, right? That was trying to suck y'all back down. suck y'all back down to their level, right? You guys were in a standard by yourself. You didn't have nobody. You didn't need nobody to compete with. You didn't have nobody to compete with. Not a Nine of Pentacles. Not a Nine of Pentacles. They were competing with y'all, but y'all certainly wasn't competing with them. All right. So y'all got soulmate, divine union counterparts coming in here, complementary, mutual energy, somebody that's going to share that cup of love with you, that's going to, y'all are going to pour into each other. Whoever this is, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Virgo. Some of y'all could be dealing with a Virgo. Some of y'all realize, what the freak, retrograde coming, boy. Some of y'all realize that who your soulmate is, who you're compatible with that Two of Cups and that Virgo. Y'all went searching for the truth. You found the truth, okay? You guys, that's a deep introspection card, Virgo. It's analyzing things, right? What else, Spirit? All right. Come on now. Come on now. Tell me y'all ain't finna get that damn solid ass commitment, baby. What? Long-term love of your life. Love of my life. You are my friend. Love of my life. I hope we can begin. Something like that. Erykah Badu, baby. Erykah Badu, love of my life, baby. Here you coming in just right. Righteousness. Okay? Okay, so you got the Two of Cups. You got Virgo. Y'all dealing with Libra. You're dealing with Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo there. Somebody wants a solid commitment with y'all. Somebody is definitely analyzing, coming in for a marriage, a union, a relationship, and a solid one and a long-term one. Some of you guys are definitely about to win some money in a court case here, and a settlement, and a divorce, and some of you guys are getting married. So pick what floats your boat, okay? This is real estate. You guys are going to have enough to take care of you for generations here. You guys have balance coming in. You created something stable for yourself, a solid foundation, generational wealth for some of you guys with that Nine of Pentacles that y'all had, because y'all didn't fall for the okie doke, string on the rope. What the fuck is that? I don't know. So string on the rope. So y'all have abundance coming in, stability coming in, a loving relationship coming in, okay? So you're dealing with Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, Libra, Venus. This is the Spirit saying, yes, you passed that test. Some of you guys, y'all took the higher road. You know, you kept the balance. The truth is going to be exposed, right? Y'all are going to be winning a court case, some money, a decision is about to be made. You guys are going to get some word on that court case. Remember, I told y'all Libra season, somebody is going to win some money. Somebody is getting something that was taken from you, caused some confusion around, and somebody did something as opposing to steal something from you guys that was owed to y'all. Some type of inheritance here, some type of wealth, something that affected y'all's stability. And this is the truth is going to come out, all right? With that Virgo energy and this Libra energy, y'all could be dealing with a Virgo, Libra, again, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. There's going to be some information come out about a soulmate coming forward, speaking their truth, wanting to be with you, loving, expressing their love and their heart's desire, you know, for a union, for a marriage, okay? Justice, contracts, business partnerships. Some of y'all are going into partnerships that is going to create a lot of wealth and abundance for y'all. A lot of success, generational wealth. Some of you guys have blended families. You're going to blend families. You probably already got two separate families, and y'all are going to blend families. Like, this is like long-term wealth and stability. This is commitment. This is lifelong commitment here for you guys. Like, because you've learned that lesson with that Nine of Pentacles and getting out of y'all head. Look at there. Boss up. That's what I'm talking about. Bossing up. Somebody coming back. That's your night of flight right there. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer. So you guys are moving forward to, ooh, baby, look at that. Damn. Y'all got three major arcanas out the gate. Virgo, Libra, and Cancer. So you guys are moving forward with either a marriage or a divorce. And y'all are taking y'all power back from an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. And you guys are moving forward, doing the fair thing, doing the righteous thing, analyzing again, because somebody was in their head like Fred and Frida getting the shit whooped out that ass, you know, with them negativity thoughts, you know, battling that inner and outer conflict, the inner and outer influence, right? It could have been internal, it could have been external, okay? Could have been y'all all wrapped up in your goddamn head like Fred and Frida, All right. So I feel like y'all know this next cycle is a more balanced, more stable, more family oriented, more about happiness, more about commitment, more about peace, right? More about follow through, Cancer, right? More about moving forward past that torturous damn energy, right? That anxiety or that depression. So a lot of you guys are feeling balanced and coming out of that depression state. It could have been a marriage. You know, marriages will make your ass fucking depressed. When you got walls up in that bitch, okay? When you got walls up in that bitch everywhere you turn and you sleeping with a goddamn wall, yeah, you'll be depressed. You'll be depressed, yeah. Won't nothing be going on, okay? Up in there. So again, you guys got that forward movement, balance coming in, going forward with that decision. This is somebody that's watching y'all want to come in possibly and move forward and bring a relationship together with some of y'all. And some of y'all, this is y'all 10 of Pentacles, taking back your life, got a business, you're in control, you're your own boss or CEO. Some of you guys could be dating a CEO, okay? And we did see the Knight of Flight. So this could be somebody's ex, a fire sign coming back or air sign. Okay. Y'all taking y'all stability. Yeah, look at there. Oh, not the power. What did I say? Power. What? Did y'all hear them cards clap at me? Clap. And look at there. And we saw this card. I told y'all that was the Knight of Flight, but I didn't see the Empress right there. So this person is thinking about running back to you. Can't keep running in and out of my life. Can't keep running in and out of my life. What? You don't know that about that old school because y'all wet behind the ears, both of them ears. Y'all wet behind the ears and between the legs, okay? Sit down and wipe your shit off, okay? I'm just saying. Take a chill pill. Cool out. Chill out, okay? Cool that thing off, okay? Somebody coming back. This is a power couple. Gap band. That's right. I love me some Gap band, baby. Yes. Okay. So look at this. Emperor, baby. This Emperor. Ooh, y'all have bossed up moving forward. Y'all person is definitely coming back. Somebody is going through with a divorce. And somebody trying to stop y'all either from a divorce or coming back to offer some type of truth or justice. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius in the American way, right? Before something comes out. I feel like somebody want to come race back and spread their truth. For some of y'all dealing with a person that's afraid of commitment and running from a commitment with that air sign. And you got somebody from y'all past possibly coming back to speak their truth, right? Or to express what they've been analyzing or thinking about, right? Or what they've been running from. So they see y'all, this is the heart of the matter. You guys, I got the goosebumps. You guys are the Empress. You guys are the Empress. You got a power couple here. You guys, look at there. Wheel of Fortune, Jupiter, Sagittarius. Somebody leaving. There's the spy card, gossiping card, and the 10 of Wands right there with the Page of Sword right there. So somebody is definitely thinking about coming back. Somebody's watching y'all. Keeping tabs on y'all, trying to decide when they're going to come in there and take action toward y'all, have the courage and the stability to come in there and communicate something to y'all. Possibly that's y'all taking action toward a career, of course, toward self-love, moving on. I feel like y'all are ready to move on, and y'all are moving on with the Chariot and the Empress. Y'all got a lot of spiritual help here with the Spirit. Y'all got a lot of spirit help. Jupiter, Sagittarius, payback daddy. So I feel like this person is running back in to turn things around. They want to turn things around, or they want to express some truth, or somebody's trying to run back to keep some truth possibly from coming out because of that 5 of Wand energy and that 9 of Sword energy that we saw at the very beginning. So this is a major overhaul. Again, 10 of Pentacles, justice, and this is jackpot. Jackpot success, jackpot stability, and love, jackpot in money, in court decisions, money coming in, money falling from the goddamn sky. All right, a lot of things turn around on all levels because of y'all ending that negativity and not falling for the okie doke with those psychic attacks or those people challenging y'all with the 5 of Wands energy, competing against y'all, right? Y'all stood in your power. Y'all stood, you know, looking at yourself with the 9 of Pentacles. You stood, you know, pouring that self-love and respect into y'all self. Like y'all wasn't worried about nothing, basically, is what it's saying. What else, Spirit? Ooh. Wishing on a star to follow where you are. I said I'm wishing on a dream to follow what it means. Aquarius, baby, y'all wishing on a star. This, ooh, baby, hey. This joker here said you everything. You are their morning star. Starlight, star bright, first star I see tonight. Okay, y'all, this person said y'all they wish fulfillment. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius, baby, you are everything they hope for. Maybe you guys are hoping for this person to return for some of you guys and come back and bring y'all some justice or bring y'all something, a divorce or something to go through. Okay, so y'all, ooh, solid ass offer. Somebody coming in with a solid offer, baby. They've been thinking about that. Boy, y'all got some major arcanas out on this reading. This is, y'all. Let me tell you something. 7 cards are down here. Y'all got 1 minor arcana out of 7 cards. And this is it. All of this is spirit. 1 card and all of the rest of these is spirit. 6 cards are spirit. 1 card is minor. Like spirit about to show out. Spirit is literally about to show out for somebody out there. Boy. Woo, y'all got some new abundance coming in, some fresh money, some stability coming in because y'all ending a cycle. Now you got the second one. So now somebody's definitely thinking about how they could have played with y'all heart. Came in a little prematurely. I'm finna show y'all where this Page of Cups entered. Y'all feel like this person was not for real. This person was playing with y'all emotions and y'all heart. That Page of Cups falls over the Empress and the wish fulfillment. So this is somebody wanting to come back and express themselves, hesitant possibly about expressing themselves, or don't want to see y'all move on. They're a little childish. So this person was definitely acting a little bit childish and playing with your emotions here. And y'all started investing in y'allself, and possibly y'all are ready to move on from a divorce because y'all figured that it wasn't sincere. Somebody could be trying to come back. Page of Swords, Knight of Flight, exes that live in Texas, blast from the mighty past. Your ghoster, your Casper the Ghost wants to come back and give y'all an apology. Offer some type of emotional message. Y'all might be, this person's going to reach out to some of y'all. They're trying to get the courage. Look at there. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. They're trying to decide how they want to come in there and offer y'all this cup, this apology. And they're a little immature when it comes to expressing their emotions. They don't know how. So they have to man up. They have to boss up. They are trying to devise a plan on how to come in. Y'all could have 2 people y'all dealing with too. But some of y'all, this is the Emperor, because the Emperor can be any king in the deck. Okay, but any king in the deck can't be an Emperor. So again, I feel like this person is trying to decide. There's a little conversation here with this person because this person is trying to decide how to come in there because they were playing with you guys. Okay, some of y'all might make your person feel a little nervous, and your person wasn't playing, but your person is not truly developed in how to express themselves emotionally. Okay, so they're doing a lot of reflecting, a lot of logical, rational. Y'all got an action taker here. So I feel like your person is going to reach out and express when they get themselves together. They will reach out and express themselves to y'all, but they just need a little time. They just a little underdeveloped, unless that's y'all. I mean, y'all might make this person nervous and give them butterflies because y'all the Empress. So this person is, but y'all definitely got a power couple here because y'all got the Empress and the Emperor on the board. Taurus and Sagittarius, Aries, Leo, and Taurus Venus on here. Look at there. What? What? And the Two of Cups come out. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, baby. This is somebody, y'all, oh Lord. See, this person is fearing rejection. This is a person that they're nervous because they don't want their heart broke. This person has got the butterflies and stalling, coming back. Now they're racing back because they, okay, I'm hearing more than one. Hold on. Let me get myself together. Somebody from the past is coming back, sees y'all as they want to marry y'all, right? They racing back, trying to stop a divorce, trying to stop a connection, all right? Also, y'all got this person that wants to come in that understands now that y'all are soulmates. They could be running from commitment because of the Three of Swords energy, fear of getting their heart broke or fear of being rejected in some sort. Could be that Emperor, could be that Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, King of Swords. All right, because y'all are the Empress. Maybe they feel like, I mean, y'all are definitely the wish fulfillment. I feel like somebody here feels like y'all moved on. I feel like some of y'all chose yourself too with that Nine of Pentacles and this Empress card because y'all have y'all heart broken before. And so y'all are choosing y'all self too. Okay? And y'all are taking y'all time coming out of a Three of Swords energy. So y'all are putting a lot of love and support into y'allself as Mother Earth, the nurturer, the carer, the cultivator, the lover, the compassionate one, the giver. Now y'all are giving to y'allself at the heart of the matter here. You know, because y'all are choosing y'allself. And y'all are going after y'all wish fulfillment, okay? Y'all are getting y'all wish fulfillment too, some of you guys. Y'all are connecting with a soulmate. After a heartbreak. After a heartbreak. Three of Swords could have been a karmic. And that's why I said it was two people here. So for some of y'all were dealing with a married person or a person that was already in a relationship. So the Emperor and the Gemini. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and the Emperor, a fire sign. So y'all were dealing with a karmic energy, or y'all were dealing with somebody that was unavailable emotionally for y'all, non-committal, sabotaging a relationship here. Running from love, okay? Running from commitment here. What is this? Yep, whoa! Victory and the Sun, baby. Somebody coming, look at there. Y'all commitment tested. Y'all out of a hard cycle. That's 3 9s we had, 999. You know, so they could be coming in and what's that? That's Sagittarius season, 9th month, 9 weeks, 9 months. Y'all been through a hard 9 years, 9 months. A cycle is ending, and now y'all feeling victorious with the Sun, the most powerful card in the deck. So y'all, this person, y'all about finna have some victory and success with this new partnership. It's going to be abundant. This is y'all reward because y'all were patient. Y'all were working on yourself. So there's victory and success coming. There's some appreciation coming for some of you guys. You guys are feeling loved. You're feeling cared for. You're feeling like you have a wish fulfillment with that Aquarius card. There's Leo, the Sun card, coming up after a hard cycle with some of y'all because y'all commitment was being tested. Most powerful card in the deck, Amen-Ra, the Most High. So this is abundance coming in. Some of you guys may end up pregnant too by Taurus season or be having a baby in Leo season next year. So again, victory and success for y'all in this relationship through all that y'all been through psychically, internally, competition-wise, psychic attacks, overthinking, overanalyzing. Now y'all see the load has been lifted, the spiritual enlightenment, and y'all have victory over y'all thought processes. Now y'all in the creative power. Y'all are in that creative power, that life-giving power. Life, death, and rebirth. Y'all have rebirthed yourself. Oh, wrong way. Y'all have rebirthed yourself. Y'all feeling victorious. Y'all feeling accomplished. Y'all feel appreciated. Y'all are getting recognized. Okay. Y'all have persevered through some hard time. Could have been a marriage for some of y'all. Could have been a divorce for some of y'all. Could have been a Three of Swords for some of y'all. Getting over a karmic energy. this person not being available, this person ghosting y'all, not saying nothing, just playing with y'all heart and y'all emotions, playing with y'all, okay? Truth is coming out. The sun has revealed a lot, life, death, and rebirth to y'all. What else, Spirit? Woo! Now y'all planning your future after a victory. So here you got somebody wants to plan a future with y'all. Thinking about a future. 2 of Cups, 6 of Wands, 3 of Wands. Y'all are thinking where y'all going with this victory and success in the future. What's under there? What? There's our 9 of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. See, y'all have definitely overcome. Y'all have definitely overcome. Y'all ready for a soulmate union. This is Mr. and Mrs. Single here, independent, enjoying your rewards of your labor, ready for love. You know, now y'all know how to choose. Now y'all know what to choose here. So y'all looking at y'all future with hope and optimism, and y'all looking at y'all future like y'all got y'all shit together now. So y'all know what love looks like because y'all got the Empress in the heart of the matter. Y'all know to keep yourself first. You know to put yourself first here. So you're 9 of Pentacles. So y'all looking for another 9 of Pentacles person. Basically is what y'all looking for. Another balanced person, another 9 of Pentacles person. Y'all not accepting any less than a 9 of Pentacles. Like this person has to be up to that level, up to that pay grade, wage, feel this good about themselves. Like it has to be reciprocity. So that's what y'all looking for right now. And that's what y'all looking. This person could be planning a future and seeing how to put y'all in their future and how to come in toward y'all on another narrative and offer y'all that because y'all are this person's wish fulfillment. You got a power couple here. A very successful power couple here. Knowing your self-worth, self-love, independence, right? Stability, security, stable-minded with your emotions, stable-minded in your finances, stable-minded in communication, in your actions, in your passion. You guys got a lot of things. Woo! Did y'all see that? The Judgment card landed on this 6 of Wands right here. It literally landed on the 6 of Wands. Coming out of depression, coming out from the higher self, a higher level commitment. Y'all have achieved y'all higher level commitment. Y'all are being judged for the good things that y'all done. So don't ever think, oh, I got the goosebumps, baby. That is instant karma. Y'all are being rewarded for the good deeds that y'all have done. That's why y'all got the 9 of Pentacles in the first place. Look at there. Y'all test through commitment through all those trials and challenges, and y'all kept reaching higher and higher and higher. So this is a result. Oh, I got the goosebumps all on my back. Y'all test was committed. Y'all rose to the occasion. Y'all didn't let the depression and whatever was going on get y'all down and keep y'all down. So this is instant karma happening right now. No wonder all the major arcanas is out here. A lot of them are. Because Spirit is like, this is y'all reward. This is now y'all wish fulfillment. This is what y'all wanted. Thank you, madam. So now this is like y'all being airlifted. Judgment, right? This is y'all being airlifted and judgment. I don't even know why. Why is TikTok going out? Like, y'all are so stupid. I can't stand TikTok. I'm going to just stop going to TikTok. And so y'all are being airlifted out, right? With the Judgment card. It's a victory. And it's because of y'all right decisions y'all made with those righteous decisions y'all made, those judgments that y'all made early on with that 9 of Swords and that 5 of Wands energy was y'all test. That was y'all commitment test. So to not stoop that low to those energies, to not give in to those energies, and now that's y'all reward. That's why Spirit is like, yeah, now the truth is going to come out. Now everything that people stole from y'all, everything that people tried to break up y'all relationships and things. Let me get back on this damn thing. It's that bullshit. Boy, I swear, these gadgets. So now that y'all got instant karma, this is from those judgments that y'all made with the 9 of Swords, with that 5 of Wands, and y'all were the 9 of Pentacles, what we saw in the beginning. So y'all did a lot of soul searching, stayed in, did a hermit stage, you know, worked on yourself. You made fair, balanced decisions. You didn't fall for the okie doke, like I said. And so now judgment and justice is out, and y'all reward is victory and success because y'all made, thank you, Tanya, for the donation, because y'all made a righteous decision to not do harm, for one thing, to not fall into that chaos that these people or these group of people was trying to bring y'all down in. So y'all didn't fall for that, and y'all testament through spirit was being used. So spirit used those people. Spirit used those people to test y'all's strength. I'm surprised we ain't even seen the Leo card, the strength card, because I'm feeling the Leo card somewhere. So this was a strength, this was a test, a simulation, but this was a test for y'all victory. This was a test for y'all to overcome something, right? So y'all, these people were used, those gangbangers and those people that was trying to come against y'all and pull y'all down off of that 9 of Pentacles and do all this stuff to y'all, was to show y'all how really strong y'all really were, and to bring y'all to this back to y'all self, basically, because y'all got the Empress at the heart of the matter of this reading. So it brought y'all back to y'all self. Okay, so it brought y'all that oh Lord, this is good. Look at this straight down the middle, y'all. 3 cards straight down the middle, but the Judgment card falls on the 6 of Wands. So all this was to get, don't let me drop my cards. Look at there coming out. Work, 7 of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles, test. So you did the work. So all of this victory lap y'all got, all of this appreciation. Look how my cards split. Look how they split in my hand. 7 of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles, 9 of Wands. So this whole middle row with the Empress is the heart of the matter. This one just happened to fall on the 6 of Wands. It's showing y'all how spirit pulled y'all up out of that shit. Because y'all went in and did that inner work on y'all self to fight through whatever this test and commitment was, whatever this hard time was with those people coming against y'all, challenging y'all, sending psychic attacks, a group of people trying to attack y'all, 9 of Pentacles, y'all success and victory, and that's instant karma. So y'all instant karma was justice because y'all were fair and y'all didn't resort to the same behavior. Y'all did the righteous thing. Woo, that's some powerful shit. That's some powerful shit. Now y'all getting your wish fulfillment on top of it. And that was the 10 of Pentacles and the Libra card. So now y'all got all this abundance and this reward coming in, and that was the Jupiter card. Because we saw the Jupiter card too as well that says this is your payback for a lesson learned, for not settling and falling for the okie doke, or not letting people bring y'all down to their level. Y'all kept yourself at that Empress 9 of Pentacle level. So you kept yourself and your standards high, and you didn't fall to the lower vibration. You rose up out of it. These people wanted to bring y'all down, but y'all rose up out of it. They were trying to take y'all down. They were trying to hope y'all fucking drown. Okay? It didn't work like that because y'all got all this spiritual help came in. So it didn't work like that with y'all. So again, y'all did the work, 7 of Pentacles. You invested in yourself. There's your work. You focused on your work with the 8 of Pentacles. It was a hard, long cycle for some of y'all. Like, it was very tough. It's the wounded warrior. You got your defense up. You got your Great Wall of China up now. So y'all got y'all protection up. So y'all are guarded now. You're protecting your energy now. Okay, from the manipulators, from people trying to abuse y'all energy. Because y'all thinking about yourself. Self-love is the best love. It's the most protective love there is in the universe, is love, self-love. Okay? So again, ooh, this is good. Spirit source energy. Yes, this is a collective for all signs. Take what resonates, leave the rest. My YouTube channel is Kem Arts. Okay, KEMARTS. We got question and answers tomorrow night. Look at there. Gemini. Y'all got a lover coming in. This is for the lover in you. Gemini, 2 of Cups, baby. Soulmate union coming in here now. Because y'all understand, y'all learned from your lessons. The 3 of Swords, the karmic energy, y'all learned. So now y'all went to work on that. So now the manifestation can come in. The true soulmate person can come in because y'all learned from the karmic. Goes back to that whole big old front part of this reading when I was just talking and bringing y'all that intuitive message. That's what I was talking about now, because y'all out of that karmic flow of that energy and you really went to did that inner work. Thank you, Shawnee. Now your soulmate can come in because you've done the work. It ain't, what's the use of skipping to an affirmation when you fucked up? Like, what? I gotta cut this air off. It's cold on my back. Hold on, let me put this sweater on. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Whoa. Hold on, I can open my blinds now. It was dark. Woo, we got some light now. Behold, let there be light. Okay, I'm just. Oh shit, that air got cold. That dampness out there got, goddamn. Yesterday I was having hot flashes. Today I'm fucking cold. Good God, my feet cold. I need socks on. The hell? Now my air want to work. Shit didn't work damn last night. The hell going on up in here? Ooh! Okay, now, what was I saying? I think I messed my hair up. Hold on, let me fix it. Okay, now I was saying something. Over that cold, it went through my bones there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't know. Shit, something. Oh, God. It got cold, y'all. My feet is freezing. Oh. Oh, my God. You just paid for tomorrow? You number 3, Shanti, then. Hold on. Oh, that's what I was saying. Tomorrow's list. Okay, you number 3, because I already got 2 on there for tomorrow. Shanti, you're number 3. All right. Oh, I was saying tomorrow night is question and answers at 6 p.m. on my YouTube channel. TikTok, I will not be filming it. So if y'all want question and answers tomorrow in the category of love, general or money or spirit, then it needs to say it with the Cash App so I can already have it on the list and I'll be able to go down faster. It worked beautiful last night doing it like that. If y'all just let me know the 3 categories, love, general, money, or spirit, then when I look at it, I got it there and I can just get started. I don't have to waste my time calling y'all name out 50 damn times. It makes it flow better. That's why I'm only giving y'all the categories. So you pick, and it's Tesla number $9.63, or it's angel number $8.88 for tomorrow's reading at 6 standard time, 6 p.m. standard time. That's Texas time. That's nighttime for us. So depending on where y'all at around the world, you got to adjust accordingly. All right, to your time zone. But if I have what you got if I have what your category is, I don't have to waste a lot of time calling y'all name. Lulu, girl, you number 4. You doing it already? I done started something. Oh, Shanti, it's your fault. Shanti, Shanti, like I just send you mine for tomorrow. Now, Lulu, you number 4. So again, Lulu back. So that's how that go, and it works a lot easier that way if y'all just specify love, money, general, or spirit, what you want spirit to know, but just put spirit and I'll know. But other than that, and I'm probably gonna cut it off at 7:30 from taking payments past 7:30 p.m. so I can finish up the reading. So it starts at 6 p.m. tomorrow night on my YouTube channel. So TikTok, if y'all want question and answers, Monica, if y'all want question and answers, then if you want to participate in it, it's tomorrow night on my YouTube channel. I would not be on TikTok because I like to see the chat room. So I'll be able to see my chat room over there. Nisi wants number 5. I think Monica just did it. Now you number 6, Nisi, because Monica just beat you to it. Nisi, you number 6. Monica number 5. So again, that's for tomorrow night. And I'm gonna cut it off about 7:30 so I can finish up everybody's reading. Because I can't take payments the whole time because we'll be up too late. So I have to cut it off by 7:30 to just go ahead and just do everybody's reading so everybody don't have to be up during the work week. I can't even believe we got off last night at 10:01. I said I wanted to get off at 10 o'clock. Y'all, last night we got off at 10:01. I was like, what? It was beautiful too. It was smooth. It was quiet. It wasn't chaotic because everybody had what they wanted, the category. So I was able to spit them jokers out. All right. So, okay, back to the reading. Lover's card. Gemini, y'all got a lover. Chantel. Okay. Spirit. Chantel. Spirit. Okay. You number 7. So again, I'll list y'all later because I don't want to keep stopping, but I'll see y'all up there. So again, Gemini, y'all got a lover coming in. Gemini, this is for the lover in you. So y'all got a soulmate coming in here. A power couple soulmate at that. You all right, Pink? All right, Tanya. So y'all got a soulmate coming in. All right, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Let's see what. Dang! Clap, 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 clap. All right, Josephine. So y'all got somebody is a soulmate and they want to work their way. I'm working my way back to you, babe. With a burning love inside. You said I'm working my way back to you, babe. With a something. Shit. What's the verse? That's my favorite part. Wait a minute. With a shit. I gotta go play the damn song now. I gotta go play it. Damn, I gotta go play it. That was my favorite part. This there. I was like, wait a minute, what? The Temptations. I'm working my way back to you, babe. With a happiness. I'm probably butchering that damn song up like I don't know what. Old school, baby. Old school. Look at that. Look at that. Working that way back, baby. Working that way back. Is it working that way back? Is it working that way back? That's what I'm talking about. Working that way back to you, baby. Somebody coming in there want to do the work. Big Daddy Kane, I go to work. Isn't that Big Daddy Kane? They ready to put in that work, baby, on that. Ooh, they ready to put in that work. They want to get to work on something long term. Who is this? Is that the Queen of Wands? Queen of Wands. Ooh, is that my long and strong? Baby, you want, baby. Ooh, baby. I got so much love to give. Is that the Ace of? You know it's bad when you can spot them damn cards. You know you bad when you can spot them damn cards sticking out the damn deck. And they like here I am. Here I is. Look at that Ace of Wands, Queen of Wands, and the 8 of Pentacles, baby. This is saying this person is ready to come in there with a lot of passion. You are sexy, attractive. You are the Empress. You are magnetic. They are ready to come in there and work on this union, work on this power couple, work on this partnership, baby. Y'all are the one for this person. This person sees y'all as a wish fulfillment. They are finding you very seductive, attractive, alluring, magnetic. You guys are going after your passionate. For some of y'all, bossing up. For some of y'all, that's this power couple is you. You're single, but you got balance and feminine and masculine energy, right? So you guys are connected, your left and right brain. So you're going after something passionately with that law of attraction, with that Empress energy of yours. Y'all are focusing on y'all work, paying attention on your work. You know what it says, where your focus go, your attention go. So you guys are focusing on working on yourself, focus on bettering yourself, putting yourself in a better place, in a better space, rising up, working on coming out of depression, acknowledging your ups and downs. I feel like y'all know your ups and downs, your moods now, and you guys got that balance now because, like I said, you're working on it now. So you're not triggered and you're not pouring it on y'all person or on another person. You guys have learned from that 3 of Swords energy, and now y'all got balance. Y'all able to make some just and some balanced decisions in y'all life because y'all staying truthful to yourself. With the Libra Venus card here, y'all are being truthful to yourself, to your emotions, right? You're admitting something when it's not fucking right. Remember, acknowledge 12-step program. You got to acknowledge first, y'all. Thank you, Janice. You got to acknowledge it first. So again, and y'all got that blessing from the universe and that stability coming in from the universe in work, in career, in love, relationships, because that's why Jupiter turning that shit around so fast for y'all, because y'all didn't stoop to that competition. You didn't stoop to them people trying to gang up on you and cause all kind of disruption and chaos around y'all with that 5 of Wands energy and that 9 of Swords energy. And now those people are getting the same karma that they tried to put on y'all. They stuck up in their head like Fred and Frida, and baby, they're going to be stuck up in that motherfucker for a while, okay? They're going to be stuck there for a while, and y'all going to be going on living y'all life, okay? Living our best life. Living our best life. That's what's finna fucking happen to y'all ass. You're finna live your goddamn best life now. So go on and don't worry about it. Y'all got a new lover coming in here. This is for the lover in you. Okay, y'all got a lover coming in here, baby. That's the Ace of Wands. Look at there. Ace of, look at there. Queen of Wands, just like I said. Y'all are passionate about y'all work. Your manifestations are coming in with your work. You guys have definitely tapped into the law of attraction. You got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. Look at, and got some fresh money with it. And got some fresh money. Get jiggy with it, baby. Get jiggy with it. Get jiggy with it. Ooh, the long and the strong. And some money. Oh, let's get it on. Oh, baby. Let's get it on. Let's get this goddamn bag. Let's get it on. Sugar, let's get it on. Ooh, we're all sensitive people with so much to give. Y'all working on them deep emotions, huh? Cancer, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. Understand it, sugar. Something. Shit. Now I messed up that one. Oh, Lord. Y'all know old Marvin. Y'all know old Marvin, baby. Let's get it on. Oh, baby. Let's get it on. Sugar. Ooh. Ooh, I better stop before I get hot at the neck again and have a hot flash. I was cold. I'll be coming up out of this damn sweater. I keep that up. I'll be coming up out of that, coming around the mountain. Coming around the mountains when we come. I see you, Stephanie. Thank you, sweetie. So we got that moon card. Somebody's hiding some deep feelings for y'all. They got to come on in there. Cancer is dealing with the home and the family. Look at that work. So y'all got some, whoa! Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, baby, y'all got some stability at home, some stability at work. You guys have figured something out. You guys are stable. Your money is good. You're going to have enough to take care of you for the long haul. You guys are definitely staying focused with that Queen of Wands energy and this Taurus, Capricorn energy. Y'all are focusing on y'all work. Your mind on your money and your money on your mind. Look at that. You ain't hung up about your money no more. Look at there. There's that 5 of Wands, that change in perception now. You guys are grounded, stable, practical. You're not even worried about no type of hang up, no type of attachment to this Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You guys are too busy focusing on what you're trying to achieve and what you're trying to accomplish here with this Taurus, Capricorn work right here. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo right here. Your financial security and your financial stability and your financial independence, okay? So that's what you guys are working on right here towards. So keep that up. If you are working on this, please, okay? Man or woman, because you can be a man in this energy just as well as a woman in this energy. So if you are working on your own independence, and I got the goosebumps, and your own financial, security, and your own financial independence, and your own financial confidence, self-love, self-worth, self-value, stability in all areas of your life, keep going. Keep going. See your money on your mind and your mind on your money, your hand on your money. Right? So that means stay focused on what you're working at, what you're working toward, your goals. So keep your goals close by. I can't even talk. They don't even want me to encourage y'all. Keep your goals close by. Keep them at hand. Right? Save your money for long term. Invest your money for long term. This is financial security and independence. This is comfort. This is luxury. You got a lot of creative ideas. You need to write down and work them. Work on them, perfect them. If y'all got talents, this is y'all about working on your talents, working on your skill set, working on your mindset, right? And building up whatever y'all need to build up so that y'all can be secure in your future. Go your ass to work. Right? Don't be lazy. Go your ass to work. Use your creative. This is somebody that's grounded, somebody that got a lot of creative ideas, and you need to go and put them bitches to work. So y'all, why are y'all sitting on y'all creativity? Why are y'all not perfecting y'all gifts and talents? This is telling y'all to go work on your gifts and talents, because your talents and your gifts, like I got the goosebumps, just like y'all words say, will make room for you. Don't y'all say in the Bible, your talents will make room for you? Your gifts or your talents will make room for you? That's what that is. That's what that's called right there. Your talents and your gifts making room for you. I got the goosebumps. I got the goosebumps on the side of my head. It run down my body. Okay, down my right side of my body. So again, that's what this is. Stability, comfort, luxury. This is the life y'all want. You want to live your best life, then you have to work towards something. Y'all have to plan your goals. Like my boy, Gil Scott Heron say, plan what you're goaling for and goaling what you're planning for. Something like that in his song. You got to plan. You got to have your plans and your goals down, y'all, to get to work, to get to them. You got to be practical with it too, right? You got to make them achievable. Don't make them so hard that you can't achieve them. It's good to aim big. You can say, I want $10 million in the bank. I want to manifest 10,000. Not 10,000. I want to manifest $10 million, universe. Right? Focus on that 10 million, manifest that 10 million. And the universe may give you 7, or the universe may give you 20. Right? But depending on what you're doing, depending on how you're getting there, right? You don't know how the universe is going to reward you. What you don't want to do, you want to aim big, but what you don't want to do is aim small. That's the whole catch to the law of attraction. Don't say, I want 10,000 a month. Say, I want 20,000 a month. Then you may get 10,000 a month, right? You may get 14,000 a month. Hell, you might get 80,000 a month. But the thing is, we got to change the mindset of shooting ourselves in the foot before we ask. Suspecting we're not good enough, or thinking we're not good enough, or thinking that this is too good to be true, that you can't have what you work for or what you focus on. Y'all, focus and attention is fucking work. And that's focus and work right there. You focusing on that goddamn money, okay? You focusing on a good lifestyle. You focusing on your independence. You focus on your stability and perseverance. You're focusing on your self-survival. That's focus. That's some fucking work. Stop thinking focus is not work. Don't y'all see how distracted y'all ass is? Do y'all not see every minute, second of the day your ass get distracted like that? Because you got shit just flying through your mind like this. Them thoughts is just like a goddamn carousel going at 105 north. Just, and you be like, your ass be like trying to chase them motherfuckers. But you not supposed to be chasing them. You're supposed to be focused on your goal. That's why focus is work. Y'all think focus is not work. Focus is actually work. You got to stay with your attention toward something you're trying to create or something you're trying to better yourself in, right? Your goals, your ambitions, your dreams, your wishes. With I don't know how many thoughts per second going across like this, and you trying to stay right here, stay present right here. Shit. That takes some work. Even your affirmations take some work. Even saying affirmations take some work. Because you can be saying affirmation and somebody come through and you want to slap them to the fucking devil and back. And you be like, fuck, they done messed up my goddamn affirmation. Now I got to start this bitch all over. Right? Because that's that 5 of Wands energy. That's that 9 of Swords energy. They want to try to suck you back down off of what you're trying to create. Stability for yourself. Right? That's why it's work. That's why it's so important to stay focused. Focus is the main key here. Your concentration and your focus. Right? Your focus and your concentration is the main thing. And that's the change in perception that everybody has to work on. Stop focusing on the blockages, the resistance, the competition, right? Stop focusing on the hang up of the past, because this is the past. This is the now. So you got to move out of the past of focusing too long and concentrating too long, because that's the hang up. That's the delay. Excuse me, somebody burping again? That's the delay in y'all getting the manifestation or getting the bag. That's it right there. Too busy worried about what other folk are doing. Too busy worried about what other folk are thinking. Too busy worried about what other people ain't doing. Right? So you got to be self-centered in a way, self-centered in a righteous way though. Almost, you know what I'm saying? Self-centered. Like, it sounds bad. We need a board, don't we? Ooh, we need a board. I feel a board coming on. I feel a board coming on because we need to understand something. We need to make sure we understand something. We need to make sure we eye to eye up in here. Okay? We don't want nobody to be blind. We don't want nobody to be blind. We want everybody to see. We want everybody to see. We don't want to be blind. Right? Ooh, I got some good writing today. It ain't chicken scratch. Self-centered. Centered in the self. Self-centered. Centered in the self. In the middle. Self. Right? Centered in the self, self-centered. Centered in the self just means you're centered within your being. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Where's it go? Where's it go? Where's it go? Let me go down here. You're centered in your being. Your beginning, right? Or your beingness. Right? You're centered within your being, your beginning. Or self-centered means you're probably not thinking about nobody but yourself. But self-centered is a good thing sometimes, depending on how self-centered you are. Not to a part where you're cruel to everybody else, or you're going to do whatever it takes to get what you want and fuck everybody else. No, if you're self-centered, I'm going to make sure, if I'm self-centered, I'm going to make sure you get what you want too. Then that's not the wrong type of self-centered. Because that's a self-centered that I'm going to stay stern about what I want and my priorities and what I'm working on. But at the same time, I'm going to help you get yours too. Right? So then I'm giving. I'm selfless. I'm a selfish, selfless person, right? So we got selfish and we got selfless persons, right? People. So we got to distinguish what that means and what that means to us, right? I'm selfless because I'm centered self, or I'm selfish because I'm self-centered. But it's still a perception to that, a hangman perception, because I can literally see them as nothing wrong, unless, like I said, you're going to step on toes to get what you want, and you don't care who falls. You see what I'm saying? Or you're not going to step on toes, but you're going to make sure that everybody associated with you comes up with you, right? Because each person's success depends on another person's success, whether we want to admit it or not, right? Because one Baba told me, my success is your success. So then your success must be my success if my success is your success. So therefore, there's not a self-centered or a centered self. That's a whole lot of our self. Working to make sure we all what? Prosper. That we all have an abundant life. That we all experience equality, right? Or whatever, right? Equal opportunity, right? So it depends on where your mind is at. It really depends on where your mind is at. But it's beingness. It's being, allowing. It's allowingness is what it is. It's allowing people to be who people want to be. Allowing, allowing them. So, depends on how you look at it. I don't see like everybody else see. So, okay, let me see. Let me get my cards back in my hand now. So we got them two out here. Let's see. I think it was that way. Yeah, so we got the Queen Pen out here. Stability, comfort, luxury, right? Abundant. Y'all got enough. You're thinking about your assets. You're thinking about investments. You're thinking about your future investments here with that Two of Wands. Somebody thinking about a decision between a Gemini and between an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, because y'all got two people. So y'all are thinking about yourself and where y'all going with them plans in the world. Stuck in your head like Fred and Frida. Somebody's self-sabotaging. I told y'all this ghoster is somebody that runs from commitment. Whoever this Casper the ghost is, somebody running because they've been hurt before, or they're afraid of commitment. They're afraid of commitment. So y'all could be dealing with somebody that self-sabotages when it comes to love and running from commitment here because they don't want to be hurt. Okay? And like I said, we've all been hurt, but you got to give people a chance too. You can't just expect everybody going to hurt you, because then you're never going to experience the soulmate. You're never going to experience love. You're never going to have that experience, that true loving companion experience, if you're going to think everybody's out to hurt you, right? So there has to be some balance in self-love. There has to be some balance in self-love. All right? So again, look, Four of Wands, happy home, family, marriage, right? So there's a union coming in. There's a soulmate partnership coming in with a house, with a home, togetherness, right? So again, somebody's going to be getting married. Somebody's going to be moving into each other. Somebody's planning their future, planning movement, planning to go buy a house overseas, possibly waiting for their ships to come in, waiting to connect. Y'all could be dealing still with a third party here. Somebody that's not by y'all. Y'all are separated, okay? But there are plans. They're making plans here. So somebody's out there making plans with that Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, that King of Sword energy. So somebody's making plans to come toward y'all, okay? You guys are going to be celebrating a house, buying a house. Some of you guys are buying a house. Some of you guys are going to be awarded a house. Some of you guys are going to be awarded a house with that Libra and that Jupiter card. that Ten of Pentacles card. Some of you guys are going to get a house from a divorce. Okay? That's why your person running back and don't want y'all to go, because it's cheaper to keep them. Y'all know the saying, it's cheaper to keep them. There you go. But do you want that wall there I was talking about? So is it cheaper to keep, or is it better to just fucking leave, right? And experience real love and real companionship after you've worked on yourself. After you've worked on your karmic shit. Right? So, yeah, that's why they say it's cheaper to keep her. No, it's better to leave. Because then you can start your new life instead of dragging that shit on, trying to say, I don't want him to get a house. I don't want to pay child support. Well, that's your first wife or your first husband. Why wouldn't you? They raised your damn chaps. They washed your drawers. They cooked for you. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? That's your first wife. That's your first husband. Why wouldn't you want them to be okay? When they did all that dirty ass shit for your ass. Huh? And plus had your children. And plus raised your children. Because your ass probably wasn't there. Halfway there, mentally gone, body there, but mind somewhere else. Why wouldn't you want them to be okay? Why? Where the brothers in the back on that? Huh? She cooked your meals, she cleaned your clothes. She took the kids to school. She took them to the babysitter. She worked just as hard as you, came home, gave them a bath, made sure they had homework. You go straight to the office and the computer. What? Where that at? Where that at? Huh? Raise the genius plus put up with him. See there? See there? That's what I'm talking about. And even raised his ass, didn't you? Didn't you raise his ass too? You probably raised his ass too. You just don't know you was raising his ass. Because that's what you call a boy in a man's body. That's what you call a boy in a man's body. And vice versa, women too. Because you got men out there that'll do all the housework, take care of the kids. You got men that'll cook dinner. You got men that'll run all those errands and do all that shit. But you got a what? A girl in a woman's body. Right? So it goes both ways. But is it cheaper to keep her? Or it's better to leave? It's better to leave because you're going to have a wall that's going to fall. Eventually. You're going to have a tower moment. Regardless. So you might as well get out so you can go ahead and work on yourself. Get yourself in the right space and stop prolonging the inevitable. That's a karmic relationship. Probably 90% of our first relationships are karmic, but y'all wussies don't want to leave because you're afraid of what the outside people gonna think. So y'all rather stay up in that damn walled house and suffer than to go, than to leave, right? So y'all are misery love company, damn it. Y'all are there because y'all choosing to be there because of whatever reason. You don't want somebody to get a house. You don't want them to get a car. You don't want to pay them nothing. You don't want to pay child support. So you're making up all these damn excuses while being in there being miserable. That's got to be the most ignorant shit. It's not worth it. Your peace of mind should be worth it. Your peace of mind should be worth it. You know, believe me, been there, done that. See, I know, because a lot of people been there and done that, but they're not admitting it. Remember, I said you can't heal unless you accept that shit first. Unless you own that shit first. You're not healing. Thank you, Ebony. You're not healing. So it's time out for that fake a relationship shit. You know, it's not y'all families that's in that relationship with y'all. It's y'all too. The him and the her. It's not y'all families in the relationship with y'all. It's y'all too. You need to leave your families out of it. You need to keep them out your business. That's why you're jacked up, because you put them in the business in the first place. And a family gonna always choose the side of the person that is the family that it belongs to. When you make up, they still got stank energy. I remember when he told me she did this. I remember when she told me he did this. And y'all trying to be all happy and put back together again, but you got your families over there looking at each other like this. Because you hurt her. Because you hurt him. And it could have been a lie. They could have said that because they was mad at the person. Could have been the furthest from the truth. You only heard one side. The family only going to hear one side and make a judgment. Immediately for the one that's on the side with the family. They're going to side with family every time. Whether they hear the other side or not, they're going to side with family every time. Especially when they ain't balanced. Now, my children, oh, no. No. They know I ain't finna go there. You can ask my sons and you can ask my daughter. What mama say? I don't care. Wrong is wrong. I don't care if you my child. I don't care if you they child. Wrong is wrong. I ain't taking no sides. I'm not taking no sides. I correct my sons when they wrong. I correct my daughter when she wrong. Period. Tough. Right? So, and I know they my daughter, but wrong is wrong and right is right. And I know I didn't teach them that. They didn't get that shit from me. I don't know who the hell they got it from, but they ain't get it from me. You see what I'm saying? You can ask my sons today how many times I'll be like, no, I don't care what the girl do. You better not treat her wrong. Because if you treat her wrong, the great mother gonna get that ass, boy. You better not treat her wrong. I don't care what she do to you. You can choose not to be in that relationship with her. That's your choice. You can walk away and not deal with that woman again. But you bet not mistreat her. Ask my sons have I told them that. And they're going to tell you, yes, she did. She meant it too. So they going to always have that in their mind. Right? Because that's speaking life over your sons. That's speaking life over your sons, not death. Not death. That's speaking life because the woman represents life. She gives birth. She gives life. She's life, death, and rebirth to a man. She's life, death, and birth to herself. You see what I'm saying? So you got to respect the feminine energy regardless if you don't like her or not. If you feminine phobia or something, or if you masculine phobia, you still got to accept the feminine energy regardless. Pac said you came from a woman. How can you hate a woman you came from? How that song go? Pac sing. And that show you some of you brothers wasn't loved. All that shows you is masculine and feminine energy that wasn't loved by a mother. And that's why y'all treat y'all spouses like that when they leave. You treat them like dirt when they with you, and then you treat them like dirt when they try to leave you. And that's why, because you wasn't loved from a mother. You wasn't nurtured. You wasn't cultivated. You wasn't taught how to treat a woman. You wasn't taught to respect a woman. And women the same way. You wasn't loved by a father. So you wasn't treated to respect. I got the goosebumps on this side of the body. You wasn't taught to respect men. Right? So you just and all kind of names and all kind of craziness. And want to blame it on it's femininity, it's feminism, it's the feminine, whatever. What the fuck ever. Really. Like, what the fuck ever. It's still disrespectful. It's still a lack of father love, and it's still a lack of mother love. That's all it is. It's a lack of love. It's a lack of love. It's what we call mama daddy issues. Mama daddy trauma issues. You're missing out. You're missing out. You were just missing out. That's all. You were missing out. You know, it's because of lift, ain't it? It's just, you're missing out. We missing out. And now that we missing out, we missing so out of it. We missing so out of masculine and feminine energy, love, mother and daddy love. We don't know how to give it to ourselves. All because of that. All because of the breakup of the family unit that we've allowed that nonsense out there to take a toll. I'm going to stop right there because that's balance right there. That's 11-11. That's balance at home, work, and in the community. So we're gonna definitely stop right there with that 4 of Wands, that 11-11. But that's where it's coming from. The lack of love, the lack of unity in the home, the lack of togetherness in the home, the lack of support in the home, the lack of security in the home, the lack of duties and roles, having to balance out the duties and role, the lack of that in the home. The lack of responsibility in the home, the lack of accountability in the home, the lack of ownership in the home, the lack of leadership in the home, the lack of everything, right? Exactly. The lack of everything. And until y'all, accountability, and until y'all get it straight, don't even get in another relationship, because you're going to sabotage it. You're going to mess it up because you don't know how to work together. You got to be retaught how to work together. You got to be it ain't got nothing to do with you running your mouth. I run my mouth too, but I can control my mouth too. I can run my mouth, but I can control my mouth. But I'm going to have something to say. I'm going to listen to you, and you going to listen to me. I'm not just going to hear what you say, and you don't hear what I got to say. That plane don't fly over here. It don't fly. It going to crash, okay? It going to crash before it get off the goddamn runway. It ain't about controlling the mouth. It's about hearing each other. It's about listening. It's about effective communication. That's why marriages and unions and the household is jacked up, because y'all think women don't have a right to express what they need and what they feel. And women don't want to listen to what men need and what men feel. Effective communication. It takes effective communication. It starts young with your boyfriend and girlfriend relationships. It starts even younger with your mothers and your fathers if they were in the home. And a lot of times when your mother's what, your father's what. Now, let me tell you what happened. See, this is what happened. This is what had happened was when your father's not there and you raised by them single mamas. Shut up! Didn't I tell you to shut up? Watch your mouth. Can't tell them nothing. It's always shut up. It's always close your mouth. Don't express yourself. Father's the same way. Don't talk back. I ain't your mama. Do what I say, not as I do. Stop crying. What, you little punk? See what I'm saying? So if you were raised with one or the other, that's usually the damn treatment your ass got. You still had to shut up on both ends, right? So that meant men don't know how to communicate because y'all wasn't taught to communicate. Everything was aggressive with the father, probably. And with the women, shut up. So therefore, a man tell you to shut up, you probably shut up and not say nothing. And let him walk all over you until you figure it out for yourself and figure out why I can't express myself when I'm an individual. So then y'all start to clap back. Snap back, clap back. But it's not about the clap back, snap back. It's about effective communication. And it's about learning how each other communicate. And it's about being patient, right? And it's about listening. And it's not about over talking. It's not about under talking, right? It's not about taking cheap hits at each other through conversation, through talking, right? Words, the way you use your words, the way you use them, right, toward each other. It's not about taking those cheap shots with words. See, some people coward, they like to take indirect cheap shots at you. Those narcissist shots they take, right? On the self-esteem. They like to lower your self-esteem, break down your self-esteem, right? You see what I'm saying? So, no, can't communicate to a sneaky, lying cheat. No, you can't. So it's best to leave, right? So why would you stay? Because you don't want to pay? Why would you stay? Probably 90% of y'all relationships right now are karmic. And y'all in denial. You hooked up with your karmic. And you're in denial. Y'all hooked up just to be hooked up. Just to say you had somebody. That wasn't even the person you were supposed to be with. That's the person you're supposed to learn to become a better person for the next person you're supposed to be with. False twin flame. Karmics, false twin flames. But you don't want to see it because you don't want to admit it. So you'll keep bumping your head against them invisible walls inside that house and inside that bed, and you'll keep humping the walls. And you'll keep and you'll keep talking to the walls until y'all realize that's not your person. That's your lesson. Because it sure the hell ain't love. Because love don't treat you like that. Love do not treat you like that. Right? Love ain't treating you like that. It's not supposed to treat you like that. It ain't supposed to be a struggle with love. Love's supposed to be ease. It's supposed to be easy breezy, meaning understanding, understanding, overstanding, superstanding. You're going to have your agree to disagree. You're going to have your challenges, but it's still supposed to be easy. Look, what I mean like that, your ass shouldn't be hard for me to love is what I'm talking about. It shouldn't be hard for me to love you. It shouldn't be hard for you to love me. That's what I'm talking about. And if you got a person that is hard for you to love and hard for them to love, save yourself the headache. That's a karmic. That's a karmic relationship. Because love is, when you're healed, love is not hard. It ain't hard to find. It ain't hard to spot. It ain't hard to be. It is breezy easy. It's a breath of fresh air. That's what it is. It's a breath of fresh air. When you love yourself, it's a breath of fresh air. It ain't a struggle. It's a struggle with a karmic. It's a struggle with a narcissist. It's a struggle with a false twin flame. It's a struggle when you in a relationship, you ain't even supposed to be in a relationship with that person, but y'all force that relationship. That's a struggle. That's a struggle. Now, do y'all want to go back to the struggle for the sake of the old becoming the new, or do you want the new, improved, easy breezy relationship? I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking a question, that's all. Do you really want the new, the old new, or do you want the new? Because if it's got to be a struggle to love your ass, I don't want your ass near me. If it got to be a struggle, I don't want you. If I got to tussle with you, I don't want you. I don't want nothing to do with you. Ever. Ever, ever. Forever, ever. Forever, ever. Right? I shouldn't have to beg. I shouldn't have to borrow. I shouldn't have to ask. I shouldn't have to kiss your ass. I shouldn't have to bow down. I shouldn't have to lower myself for you to love me. Right? Because I'm not going to ask that of you. Why are you asking that of me? Right? You're supposed to be a helpmate. Y'all supposed to be equally yoked. What about that is helpmate-ish and equally yoked? What about that is complimentary-ish? Huh? Dogging your woman out. Dogging your girlfriends out. What is complimentary about that except that it is a self-serving ego? What is complimentary about that? That you if y'all based y'all manhood on that, you got a serious problem. If you're basing your manhood on degrading women, you have a mental motherfucking problem. And you need to go see a fucking shrink for real. Because you got a goddamn serious ass problem. And vice versa for the female. I mean a serious motherfucking problem. Like, you need to be on Prozac yesterday. Cymbalta, something. Lisinopril or something. That's blood pressure. Celexa, something. Alexa. I'm trying to tell you. Wellbutrin, you need to be on something. Antidepressive, psychotic or something, schizophrenic, something. If you think that is your way to manhood, your way to manhood is not how you mistreat a woman. Your way through manhood is how beautiful you treat the woman, how tender you treat the woman, how patient you can be with the woman, how loving and cultivating you can be to the woman. Huh? Not how you abuse the woman, brothers, is not your manhood. That ain't earning you stripes. That's taking your life is what it is. And your mamas didn't tell you that. I'm sorry they didn't. I'm sorry they didn't love you. I'm sorry they didn't care for you the way a mother was supposed to. Show you how to respect a woman. Sisters, I'm sorry your daddies didn't show you that. I'm sorry they didn't show you how to respect a man, what kind of man to look for. Right? But that don't give y'all either or the right to misuse and mistreat the opposite sex and call that womanhood and then call that shit manhood. You're fucking wrong, and your fucking ass need to be sitting on a shrink sofa getting some help to get that toxicity out that ass some kind of way. I'm serious. Because you cannot fix the family going forward. You can't fix the family going forward, y'all, like that. You can't fix the family like that. It's just going to keep getting worse and worse and worse if y'all don't go get that help on the mama daddy issues that y'all covering up in these marriages that y'all fucking got. And what y'all did is you went and got married thinking that would cover that lack up. And it's not covering that lack up. It's making it worse because you're creating little lacks of y'all self, and those little lacks called your children is going out there doing the same repetitious behavior that they see y'all two lacking asses do. So they're repeating y'all lack in behavior. So it's not helping your generations down the line. It's making them worse because y'all creating little mini yous by not getting that help. That's my analysis. That's my thesis. I'm sticking to it. I don't care if you don't like it. That's my thesis. That's my synopsis. Okay? I'm just saying. That's my paper I'm writing on. That's my paper. Okay? You know, you love it. That's my canvas I'm writing on, damn it. I'm writing this big old this thesis, okay? You know. You're welcome, you know. So we got to stop running from the fact that we came from messed up families, messed up homes, messed up parents, and we can do better than those parents, right? We can do better than those parents. We can choose to do better than those parents. Y'all ain't got to treat women how your uncles and your daddies treat women. Women ain't got to treat men how they saw their mamas and grandmamas treat men if they were jacked up the way they was treating them. Everybody has 100% accountability in their generation, in their time, to do better. Y'all are choosing not to do better. It doesn't matter if you were molested. It doesn't matter if you grew up around pedophiles, if you grew up around hoes, if you grew up around dogs with fleas. You still got 100% accountability to not be that way, to not act like that. And because you was molested, guess what? You don't have to go out there and be a molester. Even if you was abused as a child, you don't have to go out there and be abuser. You're choosing to be an abuser and a molester and a child pedophile. You're choosing that. At that point, you don't have to go out there and repeat what was done to you. You go get healed from what was done to you. You don't go out there and keep repeating the cycle. Because it's not okay. It's not okay for y'all molesters and abusers and pedophiles and rapists, because y'all was raped, to go out there and do that to somebody else. It's not right. It is not right. It do take a lot of strength to pull yourself out of that when you've been abused and molested. It do. And it can be done because plenty of people done it. They didn't get help. They didn't go out there and abuse and manipulate other people. I understand your pain, brothers. You've been raped. Some of y'all been raped. Some of y'all been molested. Sisters, some of y'all been raped. Some of y'all been molested. I understand. Damn near all of us have. But that don't give you no right to mistreat the opposite sex because of that abuse, the neglect, that rape, the pedophilia. It don't give you that excuse. You gotta stop the cycles somewhere, right? You gotta stop them somewhere. They should stop with you. That you shouldn't be trying to molest your children or your cousins or your brothers or your sisters and shit. Or somebody else's child. Right? And a lot of y'all ain't even talking to your children. And your children today being molested. And you're not even saying nothing because it's that shut up. Don't say nothing. No, they ain't. Your own boyfriends around y'all molesting y'all daughters. Molesting y'all sons. But y'all, right, came from a broken home. All you know is shut up. That ain't right. Stop making that up. And you're shutting up your children trying to tell you that somebody is messing with them. Because you're broken. Because you're broken as men and women. That you half-ass watching your children. And you're letting your children be around any and everything just to get your coochies wet and the tips of your head wet. Huh? And you get up and you still feel dirty. And you get up and you still feel shitty. And you get up and you still got the same problem. And you get up and your ass still ain't realized it. That's how fucked up y'all are. That's how fucked up y'all are. For temporary lust and satisfaction, gratification, you willing to sacrifice your own children for 5 minutes of fame and pleasure. Just fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. All because you don't know how to listen. And close your mouth and listen to your own children. When they telling you something ain't right with that boyfriend, with that girlfriend. Grand Rising. Right? Listen, I called the law. Exactly. You better call the law. You better call the law. You better call the law. I was walking through one of the little shopping centers browsing the other day. And I saw these 3 little girls. It looked like it was a white girl. It was an Indian girl. It was a white girl, like one looked like, could have been like India, kind of India. They were different nationality, rather say. Let me just say that. I know one of them was white, and I think the other one was India, but I can't think what the other one was. Y'all, them little girls looked about, I was with my oldest son. And them girls looked about, I don't even think they were 12. They could have been 12, but I don't think they were 12, or they were right around that age. Looked like the parents just dropped their ass off. And they were just giggling on the sidewalk, socializing. Like they were just little girl shit, you know? Wasn't no boys around. They were just by themselves. And I'm thinking, I told my son, I said, look at this. We walking directly to them, right? We're walking facing them. And I said, you see that there? I said, them little girls don't got no business out here dropped off like that. For them to get snatched the hell up. For them to get snatched the hell up by a grown man, they can't even defend themselves. And it's 3 of them. Y'all think that it's safe because it's 3. And y'all think that it's safe because it's 3 of them. They're underage. They can't even protect themselves. Then you on the TV snobbing because somebody done snatched that ass. And they had a little teeny bopper shorts on up there. Then they had a little teeny bopper shorts on. So I'm like, oh, Lord. Ooh. Now the mamas could have been around there somewhere shopping, I guess. I just know when I saw them, it was only 3 of them. And there was no mama in sight. There was no daddy in sight, and there was no mama in sight. With all this perverseness out here. I told my son, I said, look at this. When are these people gonna stop dropping their kids off? When are y'all gonna stop being lazy and parent your children the way you're supposed to parent your children? Them babies could no more protect themselves if 3 men snatched their ass up. 1 could have did it probably. One. Why you so busy as parents? You can't go with your children to browse or to shop or let them loose in the mall, but walk behind them at least. Why? Why one of your parents couldn't? If that was 3 different. Okay, listen at this. If that was 3 different races, them 3 different parents. Why couldn't one of them parents go with them girls is what I'm asking. Y'all all ass was busy? Like all of y'all asses? Where was the 3 mamas and where was the 3 daddies? That's what I'm asking. That's 6 parents for 3 girls. Where was at least one of their asses? 3 children, 6 parents. Where was at least one of them asses? Look at the odds. Look, that's some odds, ain't it? If they had 3 mamas and 3 daddies, 6 over here to the 3. Okay, well, shit. Y'all get the picture. Okay, 6 to 3. This my other finger. 6 parents to 3 children. Look at the odds. Pending they both had the mamas and the daddies in the home, right? Pending that all 6 of the parents was with each child had both parents, right? One of them couldn't go with them. I'm just asking. And we've all done it. I've even done it. But now I see how much more dangerous this shit is. And how much more we are not parenting our children. And you think because they hit puberty, y'all think they don't need watching. Y'all think they don't need watching. Because maybe they can holler or scream or run. But it's like you said, not against a man with a weapon, not against 2 or 3 of them. Right? And the thing about it, they wasn't paying attention. That's what got me. I was like, ooh, they giggling and laughing. They stop, they turn around, they face each other because they don't know to be alert. They don't know to scan premises unless y'all teaching them to scan premises. They wasn't paying attention is the whole point, y'all. The whole thing was they was not paying attention. They was not paying attention. All of them was and they turned around, they was dancing almost because they were having a good time. They was in the zone. They was in the zone. And I thought, we got to do better. We got to do better. Of course, okay, I'm just one person, but I'm just observation. I see that all the time, and I just look, and it's just all the time like observation. That you got to start parenting your children. And even if it was only 3 mothers there, or 3 fathers there that was raising 3 daughters, or 3 mothers there that was raising 3 daughters, you mean to tell me all 3 of those mothers were busy? Because I'm going to tell you what, they wasn't, because somebody dropped their ass off. Somebody brought them kids there and dropped that ass off. Unless they lived down the street and they walked. Somebody went and dropped them girls off. So why couldn't you stay and walk with them or walk behind them if you dropped them off? If you dropped them off. Like, we need to care about our little girls a little bit more than this. Boys is different. We always say boys is different. But we ought to care about them little girls a little bit more than what y'all caring about them little girls. We be like, oh, that's a boy. They supposed to be out running the street. You can't do what boys do. Stay inside and play with your baby doll. Play with your doll house and your makeup. Your fingernail polish. Go paint the little doll. Go do the little hair. Right? That's for mothers out there that's not aware. So this must be for some of y'all out here that are young. This must be for some of y'all that are so hard pressed for something between your cat that don't last that long. And you're willing to sacrifice your own sons and daughters for it. So I must be talking to your 20-year-olds or your 30-year-olds right about now. Because that's probably about the age you'll do anything to get laid. If you're under the age of 25, you should have been offered this feed. That's my disclaimer. It's kind of a little late, but it's there. Okay? But you see what I'm saying? And even grown-ups my age doing it still. Even in the 40s and the 50s doing it still for a hard-pressed lay. Right? So, but I'm saying for those that are 20s in your 30s, don't be so pressed for a hard pressed lay and that you sacrifice your own children, innocence. That you steal their child nature from them, take their child nature from them. You see what I'm saying? So laid ain't nothing exactly, but what, 10 minutes, 15 minutes of fame, 10 minutes of fame, right? And then you still got the same problem when you get up that you laid down for that 10 minutes of fame. That little 10 minutes of fame ain't changed a thing, did it? Made you probably feel even more nastier and worse. Right? Watch your children. Reconciliation. Romantic feelings are real worth exploring, and there's reconciliation. Y'all got to learn how to watch your children a little bit better. You know, you got to learn, you got to, if they going with a little child and say, we going to the mall with Kim and Susan, you know, and Mika. And y'all need to say, is the mama's going to be there? Is the parent going to be there? So at least you know that your child is by itself, and you guys as parents can check on your child, because all of them got a damn phone anyway. So at least if you know the parent that your child is going to that house and they going to the mall and the parents are not going to be there, you know to check on your child. But if you just assume that, oh, because I'm going to Kim's house, your child is going to Kim's house, that Kim's parent is going to watch Kim and them. We country, right? We're going to go and them, Kim and them. You can't assume that. Because I probably bet them other two parents did not know their child was out there like that by themselves. They probably just thought they went to the girl house and they still at the house playing, and they just said, oh, mommy, can we go such and such? And they probably said, oh, yeah, and dropped their ass off because they probably spent the night. Or they probably was just, I don't know. I could be speculating, could be far-fetched, right? But it could not be, because we know it's happened. We know we've done it as children. We know we've done the same thing. So if you've done the same thing, you got to know your children is doing the same thing. Routine pattern. Right? Getting dropped off somewhere at the mall. Changing clothes. Putting on a whole new outfit, a skimpy ass outfit to walk through the mall with their friends. Looking like little hoochie mamas. Okay? You was adopted as an adult. See what I'm saying? You ain't even got to be a child. You ain't even got to be a child. Reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning. Y'all watch them little girls and them little boys. Watch them little boys and little girls. Y'all need to watch them. A little bit close. Don't let them stay with everybody. Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. Past life. You've known each other before. So we know that from the reading. Y'all got somebody here coming back. That y'all, trust. This situation is calling for you to have trust, have faith. So you guys need to trust in the divine. Deception. See what I'm saying? That's that Gemini. That's that Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, that running back. That's that 5 of Wands energy. That was that 9 of Sword energy. Y'all got someone wearing a false mask in a relationship, pretending like they don't like you, pretending like they don't want to be with y'all. Okay. And then healing family. What did I say? Healing family issues. All that about what? Mom and daddy issues. And there it is right there. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Some of y'all biggest problem as to why y'all dislike the opposite sex, but you want to sleep with the opposite sex, but y'all dislike the opposite sex, is because y'all got some parent issues, just like I said, Fred and Frida. Just like I said. And y'all are taking it out on that opposite sex, thinking that's manhood or womanhood. You know, that's what I'm saying. So you need to go get some help. You need to go get some help. You need to go talk to somebody and sort out whatever happened to you as a child. You need to go, Brianna text. You need to go help out. You need to go help out. Go get some help. Love yourself. Did I read this one? Yeah. Love yourself first. Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. That's the 9 of Pentacles energy. So, yeah. Yeah. So, that proves a point right there. Trust and family issues. That's where y'all love life is suffering at, because y'all have not resolved any parental issues, parental issues in your family or how you grew up. And that's what's pouring over into y'all karmic relationships. Now, Matter of fact, that's why y'all picked the karmic. That's why y'all picked the karmic to be with in the first place. You picked it from your childhood. That's why you picked them. That's why I know 99% of y'all, okay, I know, I got you, Rolanda, y'all, I got y'all. That's why 99% of y'all in karmic relationships. That's why. That's why. Because you picked from how you was raised or not raised. How you was raised and not raised. You're very close to achieving your goal. Godless moon. Show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius. It's time to take action. New moon in Aries. So again, taking off those deceptive masks, Decepticons. I'm just calling everybody Decepticons. Long as you wearing the mask and you pretending like shit is all right with your ass and it ain't. You a Decepticon. I done made up a whole new word. Bot, Decepticon, I don't know. Show the world the real y'all. What's wrong with saying you been hurt? What's wrong with acknowledging y'all been hurt? That's why you ain't healing, because you ain't acknowledging it. Told you it's a 12-step program. You got to walk away with your part in it. You got to walk away with your ownership in it. You can't blame it on the other person totally 100% because y'all did it too. Look at there. Luck is on your side. New moon in Sagittarius. Pow. Shoot that bow, right? Shoot that bow. Right? Expect powerful change. New moon in eclipse. If y'all were abused by an auntie, abused by an uncle, abused by a mom, abused by a dad, a cousin, a brother, or sister, y'all got to resolve that. That's the healing family. That's the healing the family issue thing. You're very close to achieving your goal, Godless moon. What's this coming out? Meditate and contemplate. What's that? New moon in Pisces. So y'all dealing with a Sagittarius, Pisces, Capricorn. End of a tough cycle approaches. That was the 9 of Wands. Deep emotions here. What's going on? Spirit. Hard work is paying off and it want to come off. So see, if y'all did the inner work, it's paid off. That's why y'all had got balance coming in, because it paid off, because y'all really did that dark ass inner work and your deep feelings. Soul searching with that. Virgo was the first card. That's soul searching, right? That going in there, finding the truth at the end of the tunnel, working on yourself, looking at things from an introspective way, not just on an outside way, right? But from an introverted way, right? Self-analysis. From self-analysis. Self-analysis. Not just world analysis in, self-analysis out. Project out. Right? Introvert. Virgo energy is self-analysis. So you got to see in to project out, not just look at it from that side and try to project in and make sense with it. It'll make sense when you look from that way, from inside out, not outside in, like everything is coming at you, everything is against you. You got to look from it that way. Hold your vision. Again, with that Queen Pentacle and the 8 of Pentacle we saw. Didn't I say hold your vision? Focus on what you was paying attention to? So there's y'all confirmation now. Keep working on what you're working on. Keep looking at the self. Keep doing the inner dark work, the shadow work on yourself, the dark night of the soul on yourself. You would manifestations without y'all doing the self inner work is just going to come back around and bite your ass. That's all it's going to do. And you're going to be running to people like me talking about help, help, help. What is this? Help, help. Because you skipped the step. You, what did I call it? You slingshot your ass over here instead of doing this number. You did a bungee jump. Boom. And landed here when you should have been doing this number. So all of y'all that's in the law of a manifestation, you got everything, but then you don't understand why you don't got everything. You got everything physically, but you can't understand why you don't have everything spiritually. And that's because you bungee jumped your ass over there. Instead of you doing this, walking your ass over there. And now you're going to have to come around to me to help you make sense of why I still feel without when I got everything. I'm going to be sitting right here waiting on you. Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. I'm going to be sitting right here. Because guess what? You don't know the steps. You don't know the process. You just trampolined your ass over there. Took the shortcut. And then you find out all that you got ain't fulfilling. It doesn't still help soothe the hole in your heart. Help soothe the disconnect that you're feeling. Right? There's still a level of something missing. Something is missing. So we shall see what's missing. You got everything to not have everything. You got everything to not have everything. To not actually have what it is you truly want. Right? To not have it. I'm just saying. Right? I'm just saying. That wasn't a lot of cards. It looked like it was, but it wasn't. It felt like it was, but it wasn't. All right? Thank you. I appreciate you. So that's y'all reading. I'm finna do some readings. It's now the sun out halfway. But hopefully y'all enjoyed that. Take what you will with it. Do what you will with it. I don't care. Take it for what it's worth. If it is worth anything to you. And just do better. Just do better with the information. Practical application. You got 13-year-old daughters. You got 12-year-old daughters. You got 15-year-old daughters. They want to go to the mall. Take an hour out and just walk there with them. Start protecting them. Just start protecting the sun. Start protecting them. That's all you got to start doing. That's application. Start today, damn it. You can't change what's back there. You can ask, is the mama going? Is the dad there? Do you know what I used to ask my children? When I didn't know, they'll tell you this, y'all. You know what I used to ask my children when they had friends? They got a mom and a daddy. They got a mom and a daddy. They got both parents there. Because you know why? I wanted to know where they was at, who they was around. Even if I'd sent them out, they'll tell you, I would ask, they got both their parents. They got both their daddies. They got the mom and the daddy there. So I would know the mindset of that parent or that father or some of them stayed with their dads. They were girls, my daughter's best friend. Some of the sons, they only had a mama. Some of them had both parents there. I wanted to know. Yes, I be interviewing parents. Who going? Who at the house? Who? They going with you? or they dropping you off. Then I'm on the phone. What you doing? If you don't care about yours, what you doing? Where you at? What y'all doing? Y'all back over there yet? It only takes that for y'all to care about your own child. Proactiveness with raising them. Stop letting them raise themselves, in other words. Even if you raised yourself, don't mean you gotta let yours raise themselves. Yeah. So yeah, you gotta meet them and see how they living. You gotta talk to them. You know, you gotta do a lot of stuff. Y'all gotta stop taking this shit for granted. That's what y'all gotta stop doing. And stop being lazy with parenting. If you're gonna be lazy with parenting, don't have children then. Because we got a lazy generation because of it. Because the parents are lazy, now the children are lazy. Children don't even want to fucking think. They think thinking is a fucking crime already. All they want to do is play Xbox and Nintendo. And play sports. And rap. That's all they want to do. Half of them don't want to read. Don't know how to research information. Don't know how to go look up no information because they want the quick at your fingertip. So it's up to y'all to change that. It's up to y'all to start changing that. And being better parents, no matter what your age is. You had them now, so you better be wising up now then. If you've already got them, wise up then. And raise them right. Because remember, they got to take care of you. They got to take care of you. And if you ain't raised them right, ooh, if you make around and live that long and they got to take care of you, ooh, some of y'all going to be hurt. Some of y'all going to be hurt. You're going to see how you raised your child, actually. You're going to witness it, some of you. Because they ain't going to take care of you. Because they ain't going to take care of you. That be karma. Sometimes your children do be your karma. Yep. I mean, the karma is just your boomerang effect. It's the cause and effect. It's only the boomerang effect. That's karma. It's what you do in this lifetime. You're getting it back. Ebb and flow, up and down, come around, go around. Boomerang effect, cause and effect. The rhythm, the pattern, the momentum, right? All of that going to circle his ass right back around to you. How you treat people, how you do people, what you do to your children, how you treat your children. If you've abused your children, if you manipulated your children, it's going to circle back around. If you talk crazy to your children, they probably ain't going to want nothing to do with you when your ass get older. Okay? And that's probably how it's going to go down. Because they're going to remember that shit. They ain't going to forget. They ain't going to forget. I told my little finna be 4-year-old grandson, his little toy gun broke. And I told that little boy I was going to take him to the store and buy him another one. That boy done saw me twice and brought that gun up. I said, Granny did tell you that she was going to buy you another gun. That little boy remembered that thing just like that and ain't 4 yet. So if y'all think them little children don't be remembering what y'all be saying and doing, you got another thing coming. He done saw me on 2 different occasions, spaced out, wasn't close together. And Granny, where my gun? Granny, I said, because I ain't went to the store yet. And I want to take him so he can pick it out. And he popped me upside the head with it. Pop, okay, shit. Now, I'm looking like I don't want to be no grandma that tell you gonna do something and don't do it. See, that's how some of y'all do. You are parents that say you're going to do something, but then you don't do it. And those children remember what you said you was going to do and what you didn't do. Y'all think they forget. That boy is 3 years old. Wait a minute. Yeah, 2, 4, 5, 4, 5. Yeah, he 4. No, he 4. He 4, finna be 5. Yeah, he 4 years old. And remember that. Just like I said it a second ago. I thought he forgot. I forgot. I was gonna do it. I just hadn't went and done it. But he sure reminded me. Granny, where's my gun? Granny. Oh Lord, I'm embarrassed now. I gotta go get the gun. Cause I'm like, shoot, let me go find this boy a water gun that makes some noise. Cause the one he got, I changed the battery and it was low and it make the noise. So I said, oh, I'll buy you another one. Y'all stop promising these damn chap shit. Stop promising these damn chap shit knowing y'all ass ain't going out there getting it. Cause they remember. I'm trying to tell you, they remember. Y'all think that they 4, 5, 3 years old, they don't remember y'all. They remember what y'all telling them. If you tell them something, do it. Now I gotta go do it because I ain't finna tell them no lie. So I gotta go do it, all right? So I won't look like a lie, okay? Granny ain't gonna be sitting up here looking like no damn lie, all right? I'm just saying, you love yours, raise them by yourself. Yeah, Tanya. Yes, I'm trying to tell you, y'all better love them little babies. I'm trying to tell you. You want them to take care of you. As a proverb say, what you do unto your children, they'll do unto you. As you care for your children, they'll care for you. Y'all better take. It's not talking about buy them everything. It's not talking about spoil them rotten. That's not what it's talking about. It's talking about how you raise them. If you raise them to be cultivating, if you raise them to be nurturing, if you raise them to, with some dignity and some moral values and a moral compass, that's what that's what it's talking about. And when it comes your time to be cared for with real love, that's right. And if you've raised them that way, they're going to return that to you. They're going to reciprocate that to you. That's what it's not talking about. Let the goddamn streets raise y'all chaps. Let the neighborhood raise your chaps. It's not talking about that. It's not talking about letting the school and the teachers raise your chaps. It's talking about y'all raising your own goddamn chaps. And what you instill in them, they will instill in children, and what they will take care of you because they'll see that that's integrity. That you had morals, that you had values, that you had a good characteristic, you had good characteristics, right? So you can't just throw your kids out like a sack of potatoes that done went rotten. You can't just assume, because you need to find out what's bothering them. Y'all need to find out they're being bullied at school. You need to talk to them. The communication you teach them is going to start with y'all at the home. And if your mom and dad was always telling you to shut up, then they're going to grow up to be miscommunicators. They're going to be growing up not expressing themselves, hiding their emotions. If they were always told to shut up, don't talk back. Like they can't even say nothing. Right? Because y'all don't want to listen as parents. So that's where the miscommunication is the way y'all raising your own children. And they growing up like that to be miscommunicators. And now we got this social outlet shit, these apps where you want to text every fucking thing under the sun, but you don't want to fucking open your mouth. And that's not communication. It's a form of communication that can be widely misinterpreted and misunderstood, but it's not communicating. It's not effective communicating. Communicating is with your mouth to my fucking ears. That's communication. Not me reading, not me guessing, Not me dodging, not me hiding, right? And so our children is learning not to communicate double time now. Double time from how y'all raised them, and now double time with this damn gadget. They don't even want to hold a motherfucking conversation. Mine do. Because I've always talked to mine. And they very vocal. Sometimes I be like, I be looking at their hair like, and I be like, but you're right though. Because you know why? They almost 30. They're their own person. They got a right to voice their opinion. Whether I want to hear it or not. If I say something, they got a right to say their perception of it. Right? Because that's what I taught them. So now I'm like, that's dumb. But you're right though. But you're right though. That's another perspective to look at. Y'all problem is y'all stuck in y'all ways, your egos, and y'all think y'all only perception is the only perception. That's y'all problem as adults. You think your children don't have a perception. And they make more sense, some of them, than adults do right now. Because y'all stuck in your old ways, arrogant ways, and nobody can't tell y'all old ass nothing. And what they say, if you listen, makes sense. And if you do it, it actually works out better for you too. Because I'll be looking like, and then I'll say, let me try it. And then I'll be like, oh, okay. Right on that one. That kind of worked. That helped me out. Because you know what? Your ancestors and your spirit guides will give y'all information through your own children. They will give y'all information through your own children. They will give it through birds, feathers, numbers. They'll give it through your own children too. But y'all will never get it because you always telling them to shut up. Or you think they don't have nothing to say worthwhile that you need to hear. Because y'all think y'all know it all. Control issues with parents, right? Parents with control issues. You're right. Absolutely right. That's parents with control issues. Exactly right. Exactly right. It says you can't find out their perspective if you don't talk. That's key to raising a child. Exactly. Exactly. So think about those children. Think about those children. Think about those children. Because it's more than about you getting laid. Because I know that's what's on y'all mind. That's all that's on y'all damn mind at 20 and 30 is getting laid. You ain't thinking about raising them chaps. You know how you got them damn chaps, didn't you? And you'll go out there and have 50 more chaps. And still go out there and try to get laid instead of try to get your ass an education. And then be mad because you done had all them damn chaps. And then you think they're in the way of you getting the education. You the one laid your ass down there. Figure the shit out. Yeah, it's going to be hard. You done had 50 goddamn chaps. What'd you think? What'd you think? You didn't think about that when you was laying down there getting laid? Was you? Now figure the shit out. You figured a way out to do that. You figured a way to escape to get laid, didn't you? Go figure it out. Go figure it out. And stop making excuses. You wasn't making excuses to get laid. You was moving things around. Shit, you were like, let me see. Yeah, job, yeah, I'm not coming in today. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. Okay. Bye. And now you, okay, come on over, John. All of a sudden you done got well. You done called in sick. Just to get laid. But y'all can't, you can figure out that. But you can't figure out how to pull your shit together, huh? You can't figure out how to get up off your feet, huh? But you figured how to lay down on your damn back, didn't you? Now, how about y'all little youngins, 20, 30, go figure the shit out. And stop making excuses, because you wasn't making excuses when you laid on your goddamn back and spread them legs. Now, don't make no excuses now, because you got 50 chaps. Just how you lied to lay down, tell the truth, to get back up. All right. So, again, whoever that's for in the back, whoever that's for in the back, I don't know. But y'all must needed to hear it. You must needed to hear it. Somebody needed to hear it. Somebody chap needed to hear it probably. Sometimes it got to come from people. Sometimes it got to come from not the parent or not the daddy, not the mama. Sometimes it has to come from somebody like me so that your children will get right. So that they will, oh shit, that makes sense. Even though y'all could have been telling y'all children the whole time, sometimes it takes somebody outside of y'all to tell y'all children something to get them on the right path. Sometimes it takes an outside person to tell them, to get them on the right path, because they don't want to listen to mama and daddy, right? They'll do the opposite. But if they sit here on this page, they might be like, yeah, I can't pull myself together. She right. And you could have been doing it the whole time. Right? That's how it works. That's how it works. It takes a village to raise a child. That's how it works. It takes a village to raise a child. And you can't have a village unless you got a community. A community and a village raises a child. I'm just saying. Now, I could be wrong. But I don't think I'm wrong. I don't know everything. But I know what I know. That's for sure. As Oprah said, that's for sure. Okay. So, and so it takes us to be co-parenters of co-parenting. So now not only are we co-creating, we're co-parenting. And we all, sorry, y'all. Oh, Lord. Sorry, TikTok. Y'all got a battery flash. Sorry. If I didn't plug y'all up, y'all was about to drop out. Sorry, y'all knocked both of them over. So now that we're in co-creating and not co-destroying, we got to get back to co-parenting. Co-parenting. Parenting together. Co-parenting. Because that's what's missing. That is what has been missing. The co-parenting. Right? But y'all got to heal to co-parent. You can't be broken and co-parent. You got to be healed to co-parent. You got to come from a place of healing, because if not, you're just going to keep damaging. You're just going to keep damaging the children. You're not going to help the children. You're going to keep damaging the community, and you're going to keep damaging the children and each other because you're not healed. So that's why that self-healing, that 3 of Swords energy, is the karmic energy has to be healed, because you can't co-parent without it. That's like you can't be in a healthy relationship with a 3 of Swords there. Well, guess what? Y'all can't co-parent without it either. So you have to co-parent. You both got to be healed. Both. Because if not, you're still in a narcissist empath relationship. Trying to co-parent. It ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. It just ain't gonna work. So co-parent meaning community. Co-parent meaning just like this. Some of y'all children probably listening to my ass right about now. Some of y'all cousins, some of y'all nieces, or some of y'all nephews probably listening to my ass right now. If they're in their 20s or their 30s. You see what I'm saying? And it's going to help them get their shit together. That's community. That's a village. It takes a village to raise a child. And it takes a village to have a community. Right? Because the village is the community. It's the unity and the harmony within the village itself. Right? And it's not me telling me, oh boy, you shouldn't do that. Pull up your pants. Yeah, you can tell them pull up their pants. But you can use this social media to help steer other young children in the right direction if they're off by what y'all put on these gadgets. That's co-parenting. You don't even know you co-parenting. Some of y'all don't even know you're co-parenting. Until I just said it. You didn't even know you was co-parenting. My children looking at some of y'all shit. Y'all children looking at some of my shit. Some of your nieces and nephews looking at my shit. Some of my nieces and nephews looking at y'all shit. Co-parenting. Some of y'all narcissist co-parenting. Some of y'all empathic co-parenting. But they seeing it both, right? They get to see it both ways. So I told you we all serve narcissists and co-parenting alike. We're all of it. I might be considered a narcissist to your child because I'm so strict and stern. But y'all might see me as a empath to your child because you see the passion, you see the care, you see the genuineness behind it, right? And you see the truthfulness behind it. It ain't a lie. You see, so you're serving both at the same time, just like black and white. 10-10, ooh, it surely is. So California, 10-10. Oh, it's 12-10 here. Oh, okay. Oh, Lord, down there the battery go again. So we got to go. So I just wanted to give y'all that daily message for y'all. Spread the word, Thunderbird. No, I'm just saying. That was a good, excuse me, burping again, y'all. Burping again. Go get your little gut checked out. God dang. I ain't had nothing in a while. Y'all burping. All right. So hopefully that helps reassess how we're relating in the families, in the homes, with each other, masculine energies and feminine energies, soulmate, twin flames, whatever you want to call it, divine feminine, divine masculine. The machoism got to stop. The machoism is not the way to manhood, polarizing the opposite, trying to take down the opposite. That's not manhood. That's not womanhood. Trying to beat down the masculine. That's not womanhood. That's not, the patriarchal system fucked up everything. Fucked up everything. Y'all just fucked up everything. That's all y'all did. Just fuck up shit. That's all y'all did. And you still trying to fuck it up. Because you ain't trying to get right. You steady trying to deny what happened to you. You steady trying to act like it don't exist. Your men need healing too. Just like women. Men and women need healing. Period. Period. You need healing. So you can come out of that machoism thinking that's what manhood is about. That's not, ain't got nothing to do with manhood. You got physical muscles, yeah, but your machoism was telling you that you're a man. That ain't it. Your daddy lied. Your uncle lied. Somebody damn lied. Shit. And women too. Your mouth ain't womanhood. Somebody lied. You running your mouth, you know, talking back, talking loud, talking trash. That ain't womanhood. That ain't what's gonna get you to womanhood. Because it's the way you gotta communicate, period, with each other, period. It's a way you gotta communicate that you need to communicate. That's where it's at. How you communicate. How you gonna communicate to me calling me all outside my name? And how I'm gonna communicate to you calling you outside your name? That's ineffective communication right there. We ineffective as a team. We're ineffective as a team at that point. If you gotta resort to name calling just because you have a disagreement. I'm just saying. We should not have to be in the masculine ones. Exactly. We shouldn't have to be the masculine ones. Exactly. It's respect for one another. Exactly. My dad was the empath and my mom the narcissist. Wow. Different topics, different lessons with lots of clarity. Thank you, B. Yeah, that's spirit. Spirit flows like that, y'all. It's no agenda. That's what you call channeling. That's what you call channeling. You see how the energy was just, it was going, because it's different people listening. So the message is going to different people. So it's just moving like the serpent. It's flowing, right? Like the serpent, because it's different people tuning in and tuning out and tuning in and tuning out. So it's going right at the right time. It's supposed to hit those coming and going. Like a wave. Like a wave. It's not rehearsed. You can't call yourself a channeler rehearsing. You can't call yourself a channeler. Get on here and you already done thought about what it is you want to talk about. It's already premeditated. That's not a channeler. I don't never do that. You saw how I forgot what the hell I talked about this morning? I was in the bathroom. I should have wrote it down. I should have got on. I don't do that. And so therefore that message gone, and it probably wasn't for y'all, me to share it with y'all anyway. So that's why I ain't worried about it. It'll come back if it need to come back. But I don't worry about that because I'm a real writer. I know how to create. I know how to write. So I don't stress. It ain't never a writer's block with me because I know it marinates and then it comes back. You know, it's going to always come back. But it ain't no rehearsing to it. It flows. The conversation going to flow. It ain't scripted, in other words. If you got the script, that ain't channeling. That's you just writing, journaling. Call it journaling then, because that's what the fuck it is, journaling. Channeling, you just, whatever message is coming down from the divine, I ain't blinked, I ain't closed my eyes, I ain't said de la hum or nothing. I got up here and started talking. I got up here and started conversating. Right? I ain't forced shit, did I? It was no forcing this conversation. Wherever the conversation wanted to go, guess what? It went. There was no resistance. There was me like, I don't think I should say that. Oh, this is wrong. So you're saying you're not connected to the divine and you don't trust the divine and what the divine tell you is wrong? Y'all got to be careful. Y'all really got to be careful. Because channeling and conversating and flowing is one thing. Rehearsed is one thing. Now, second guessing is another. So that means if I'm second guessing what I'm saying, why the fuck would I be telling y'all? Why the hell would I tell y'all? I done already shot myself in the foot. Why the fuck would I say, ooh, I shot myself in the foot? I felt that bitch. I know I shot myself in the foot. I would be going to the goddamn hospital right now to stop the bleeding, get the blood out the foot. I wouldn't be saying, whoops, I shot myself in the foot. Whoops. I think I should say this, or maybe I'm wrong for saying this. Why would you say it then? Channeling ain't wrong. Then that's not channeling you're doing. Because if it's coming from your higher self don't ever tell you what's wrong, because that's your intuition. So your higher self ain't never gonna bag down. Your higher self ain't gonna never lie to you. Your higher self ain't gonna never steer your ass wrong. You in the flesh do that part. But your higher self ain't doing that part. It don't play the fucking games y'all human asses play. It don't do all that damn hocus pocus bullshit y'all do. Let me channel something. I ain't even got to get up here and tell you I'm channeling. I'm just going to start talking. You going to know I'm channeling. I ain't got to announce I'm channeling nothing. I started out to read the cards and it took over. I was up here flipping cards for what, an hour? I'm thinking I'm getting ready and I'm like, shit, here goes spirit. I don't know who the hell this for. I can't even flip a card. It won't even let you pick up a goddamn card until it's done. And then it'll stop a fucking reading, say what it need to say, then pick up cards again. Because you have to be obedient. You can't play and manipulate your higher self and call yourself connected and call yourself connected spiritually or spiritual or whatever the heck you want to call yourself. You can't do that. You shouldn't, but you're doing it. But you shouldn't. And you wonder why y'all get the effects some of y'all get. And you wonder why y'all don't have no power. Because you ain't connected. That's why you ain't got no goddamn power. You up in this Simon Says shit. Simon said do it. Okay, she said do it. Let me do it. Simon said bend over. Okay, let me bend over. Monkey see, monkey motherfucking do. That's what y'all doing. Monkey see, monkey motherfucking do. That ain't spiritualism. That ain't being spiritual. Monkey see, monkey do. Simon said. That is not spiritual. Either you got a gift or you fucking don't. Don't pretend you got a gift you do not have. You either have it or you don't. And it's okay that you don't. But you can't force a gift that you ain't born to have. You can't force it. It's either there or it's not. You either got talent or you don't. I can't sing a fart. But I love singing. But you don't see me pretending. And you don't see me acting like I can sing. But I love singing. And to me, I think the fuck I'm singing, but I'm not. I know I'm not. Because I done heard good folks sing. I know what good folks singing look like. But you don't see me pretending like I'm a fucking perfect ass singer, do you? See the difference? Because I know I ain't got that talent. I know I ain't got that gift. I just enjoy singing. I just enjoy music. I enjoy good people to sing. I enjoy karaoke. But I'm not up here saying I'm the best world singer. And I sing like Aretha. I'm not saying I sing like Aaliyah. I'm not saying I sing like Shaka Khan. I got a better voice than Shaka Khan. You don't see me doing that. Hell, I know my ass can't sing. I don't have that talent. I don't have that gift to sing. Maybe with a little coaching, it might get a little better. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Sometimes I can hit a note. Sometimes I fuck them up too. You know, but I'm just saying. You have to know your own spiritual gifts. And you have to develop those spiritual gifts. And those spiritual gifts are developed in privacy. In a work mode. They're developed in a work mode before you even step out. Before you even come out in the open. Because that's inner work. You don't come out before it's developed. You look like a fucking fool when you try to come out there before it's fucking developed. You will look like a fucking fool every fucking time. You got to work on that 8 of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles. That's you manifesting your gifts, working on your talents, cultivating, watering, nurturing, concentrating, focusing, right? Doing all the homework, the due diligence, the research, empowerment. To empower those gifts. Me coming out here acting like I'm channeling ain't helping me. That's just me out here faking the funk. I ain't done nothing in the background to better that gift or to work on that gift. I ain't did no self-improvement, no self-empowerment, no nothing, no meditation, no grounding, no nothing to get that. Anybody can perpetrate. Anybody can fake the funk these days. Anybody can. I might can break dance. I might call myself a break dance. I can't break dance. I'm a break dancer. I take a break when I'm dancing. But I'm just saying. We don't even know what channeling is. We don't even know what channeling is. I can listen to music. Yeah, I can channel. I can write. I can channel. Yeah. I can. You don't like it? I don't give a fuck. Get off my shit then. Get off of it. I don't care. Because it's what the fuck it is. And that nonsense need to be called the fuck out. That nonsense need to be called the fuck out every goddamn time. Because it's damn nonsense. You don't like it? Get off. Go. All right, I'm back. I lost the battery, died, y'all. So the thing is, everybody, y'all so good on pretending and being fake that y'all will come into something so sacred. That y'all would take something so sacred and make it fake. That y'all will come and mess up something so sacred and fake-defy it. And it's wrong. And like I was saying before I lost the battery, now I can say it because I'm on. I wouldn't want to pretend that I have a talent that I don't, or a gift that I don't. Now I know I ain't everybody, and everybody don't think like me, and I understand that. So don't get it twisted. But I'm speaking for me. I would not want something that I don't have. I would want what my creator has for me. Now that's just me. Maybe I'm cut from a different cloth and everybody don't think like me and see it like me. But I wouldn't want to pretend that I got the ability to do something and I don't. I ain't got that kind of time to waste pretending when I could be spending time developing my own shit. That's what y'all doing. You're wasting time trying to be like somebody else, that you're taking yourself away from your gift and nurturing and cultivating your own God-given talents and gifts. I wouldn't be up here trying to say I'm a saxophone player and I'm gonna practice this saxophone when all I can do is beat that djembe drum. I'm gonna take that djembe drum and beat the shit out that drum because I know I can beat that. You see what I'm saying? So that's what you're doing with these gifts. You got some. It may not be you have the same gift as the next person you may be watching for whatever reason you're watching. You might have a better gift than that person. And because you're focusing on, oh, I'm going to do what they do. Oh, I'm going to try to do this. Oh, I'm going to do this. You're not working on your own. Their gift or you pretending to do theirs is not going to benefit you the way your very own would. Because that serves your soul purpose and journey in the first place. And you have it for a reason. Because you got to reach people with that gift. You have to reach people with that talent that you have. And how can you do it pretending to have somebody else's talent and somebody else's gift? Answer me that. Now, I might be crazy, but answer me that. Answer me that. Maybe I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I don't know. So why would I waste time on something that is yours? And you know it's your, look, you know it's the other person. Y'all know it, that's the kicker. Y'all know it's the other person's gift. Because that's why you're looking at the other person and judging the other person or getting jealous behind the other person. Because you're looking at the other person's gift and y'all not looking at your own gift. As if your creator is less than mine or mine is better than yours. You're not looking at yourself as co-creating individual creators and how to work in your talents and your gifts and let them make room for you like your Bible say. Your Bible don't say falsify your gifts and talents. Your Bible say your gifts will make room for you. That's what it says, but that's not what y'all believe because y'all have faked the funk for so long. You don't even believe the fuckery because you've been fucked for so long. You've been mind fucked. So you don't even believe it. Because if you believed it, you'd be your ass over there cultivating your own shit. If you believed it. But you don't work with those gifts in public. You don't work with those gifts first off. You're not even really sure of the motherfuckers. So that's how come I know you're fake. Because you're not even sure of them when you do got them. You're like, ooh, what the fuck? Let me try that again. By yourself. Because you don't want other motherfuckers to think your ass crazy. But some of y'all look crazy doing it that way. Because you're trying to go, oh, I got this gift. Let me try. Let me try this. Let me try. Like if you're going to test it out on us, you're going to try to test this shit out on me to see if you can fly by night it. See if you can get by with it, with this lie, with this perpetrating lie. Oh, see what I'm saying? Fucked up everything, didn't you? Y'all fucked up every damn thing. You don't even take spirituality serious. You so used to being in a fake illusion. you don't even take spirituality truthfully, realistically, practicality. Shit, I can't say it. What's the word? On the bird. I can't get it out. Practicality. I'm trying to say it. They don't want me to say it. Yeah. But you get what I'm saying? If I ain't, okay, now what do you mean? What I tell y'all, that mean if you got something spiritual and you got some knowledge, you got to what? First apply it, which means you got to first practice it. Practice ain't coming up on social medias and say, I'm practicing it on y'all. Practically. It means when I get here, it's already developed. It means when I come out, it's already been established. Right? It ain't me guessing as I go along every day by day by day. I got to guess, or I got to force it. I got to force it to come out of me. If you got to force a gift out of you, your ass don't motherfucking have it. And I'm going to be the first motherfucker, if you want to call me that, to tell your ass you's a motherfucking lie. Because if you got to force that son of a bitch out of you, you ain't got it. Move on to the next. Move right on to the next. Because you ain't got it. Because you don't force your gifts. They are there. Your talents are there. They're already there. Both of them are already there. They're not forced out of you. They come out of you with ease when you've developed enough to know the difference and how to work with them and how to use them, because they are so strong that you could use them the wrong way and you could use them the right way. Now, how you decide to use them, yeah, that's your problem. That's your karma. You're going to answer to your source for that. But you're either going to use them to benefit humanity, or you're going to use them to destroy humanity or human or whoever, earthlings, whatever, right? Or people, whatever. And some of you don't even know how powerful they are. You don't have no idea. It's right. It just flows when you have all of the tools. Exactly. So how can you half-ass? How can you half-ass use it when you don't have all the tools? When you ain't been tested? When your tools, when your gifts and your talents ain't even been tested? Because I'm going to tell you something. The universe is going to test you with your own shit. Why y'all think you out there testing it on other people? The universe finna test you with them damn gifts to see if you fucking deserve them. To see if you're gonna do right by humanity with them. To see if you're gonna handle that shit right. You ain't gonna just get them easy breezy, lying, cheating. Because you gotta be tested with them. And it comes through tests with what? People, interaction. You got that? Do you got that? Do you got that? Do you got that? Was you tested on people with your shit? Was you tested on people with your shit? Huh? Was you tested? Was your gift tested? Was it? No, you ain't got no goddamn test. Because you ain't got it yet. It ain't developed yet. And it don't come with clientele. See, that's y'all mistake. You think because you work with people, that's your gift being tested. No, it's not. Your test don't come with your clientele. It's going to come with everyday people It's going to come with everyday interactions. These people are not going to be your clients. So your 15, 20, 30 fucking years don't mean shit. Don't mean a hill of beans. You ain't ready for clients until your shit been tested by source. You ain't ready. You got to go through tests that you don't know when they coming. You got to go through tests. You don't know who they coming through. You got to go through tests. You ain't even going to know when it's a motherfucking test goddamn day. Because if that's the case, you done planned it. Okay, I'm going to set my appointment. Okay, Tuesday. Yeah, at 3 o'clock. This is going to be my test on her. Like, is that how we doing it now? We get to plan our own test and pass it. Like, we get to grade that bitch. Okay. Who's taking on clients? You see what I'm saying? So, in other words, we made the test. We planned when we're going to have the test, so we'll have the answers for the test. We're going to pick the clients. We're going to take the test. We're going to grade our own tests. And if we fail, we're going to still pass our own. We're gonna still pass our own. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I apologize if I offend your ass. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm wrong. That makes perfect sense to me. I'm according to spirituality these days, then we wouldn't have never had a teacher in school. We wouldn't have never had our papers graded by the real test by the teacher. We wouldn't have, even when it was a pop quiz, the teacher had us switch what? Students. Give this person your paper, give this person your paper. Right? Y'all exchange papers. You didn't grade your own paper usually, right? Sometimes they would do the trust method and say grade your own paper. To test what? Your ability to be what? Truthful with yourself. You think even when the teacher told you to grade your own papers, and you'd be like, erasing, putting down a lie answer. So when she said, what did you make? What did you make? Or 99, or 89, or 85, or 88, or 98. You didn't want to call out that failing grade because you thought that was an embarrassment. But no, you know what the embarrassment was? The embarrassment was you wasn't even truthful when nobody was looking. See, integrity comes not what you do when people looking. Integrity is what you do when no one is looking at you. And it serves every time your gift. So that's how come I can say it ain't you doing it out in the open. It's you being tested in private. That's where it comes from. That's where it comes from. Do you have integrity when no one is looking at you but God is always looking at you. But do you have integrity when nobody is looking? That you know ain't nobody looking. That you know. Meaning, oh, I'm going to wait till she leave and do this. I ain't going to do it when they around. I'm going to wait till they go. Then I'm going to do it. Because I don't want them to see me do it. Okay. If y'all say so, if you say it, go ahead. You know. So if you think, now if you ain't got integrity when nobody ain't looking, y'all honestly think Spirit gonna give y'all something? You think that's developing your gifts? If you don't even have integrity when nobody is looking, I'm not mad, that's my passion. And I'm not yelling, that's my passion. I'm not no angry black woman, that's my passion. All right? That's just me. That's my passion. Okay? That's my passion for righteousness. That's my passion for the truth. So if I raise my voice, I'm not yelling, I'm not screaming. That's my passion for the truth. Because I can't stand a motherfucking liar. So that's my passion for the truth. Is everybody gonna be the truth? No. Because I can't control nobody but myself. And I ain't trying to control nobody but myself. But I'm going to still speak my motherfucking truth. With passion. Thank you for the hearts. And you can be the judge if you want to. Of yourself if you live in the truth. If you speak in the truth. Because I'm standing up here speaking my truth. So you can be the judge of yourself. I ain't judging nothing. But myself. So those skills, not skills, those gifts and talents come from you working with them in secret. Like y'all say, go in the prayer closet. Go in the prayer closet. If you go to God in prayer, God will reward you openly. Except y'all ass ain't been in no fucking prayer closet either. But then you want to be rewarded openly for some shit you ain't even fucking done. And some prayers you ain't even prayed, God damn it. I hope that makes sense. I'm sorry. Forgive me. For some prayers you ain't even prayed. From some work you ain't never did on yourself. Huh? I'm just saying, even if I wanted to be a channeler, I got to at least do some work. I got to do some journaling. I got to listen to some music. I got to write. And I can't be afraid of what come out. What? Oh, wait. I might have hit somebody's toe right then with my heel. Wait a minute. You can't be afraid of what come out. First of all, you can't be controlling of what comes out. Because it's the initial thought. Y'all want to change the thought and call that shit channeling. That ain't channeling because you have backtracked and erased the initial thought and put what you think is going to sound more politically correct. Right? Oh, let me not say that word. Spirit, we're going to have to rearrange that shit. Oh, we can't say shit though. We got to say poop. or turd or boo-boo, the food. It sounds better. The spirit like, no, shit sounds better because that's what it is. Bullshit. You know? Bull poop. You know? Bull poop. Bull poop. Bull turd. You know? Don't sound right, do it. Bull poop. Bull turd. Bullshit sound better, don't it? So you see what I'm saying? Where's my plug? God damn it. Hold on, y'all. That's what. But you see the difference? Channeling and writing. Channeling and writing or journaling is you writing what comes out, what surfaces out of you, so you can dissect it. So you can dissect where what programs are in there, what's your mindset or writing, whatever. I'm a writer, so I'm not even worried about y'all. Okay, at this point, I'm not even worried about y'all because half of y'all asses ain't no damn writers any damn way. So everybody that published a book ain't a fucking writer. All right. So first of all, let's clear that up. Writer is you write what flows out just like a channel. It flows out like a river. Because that's how you release it, right? You don't hold back. You cannot call yourself a channeler being politically correct. You can't call yourself a channeler changing up what is flowing out of you to tell the people when you need to tell the people and how you need to tell the people, whether the people fucking like it or not. You can't call yourself a channeler and what's the word I'm looking for? Is it dignity? Self. Oh, what's the word, Thunderbird? Y'all get what I'm trying to say? I can't even get the word out. You can't call yourself a channeler trying to be sacrilegious, sacrilegious, or whatever that word is. Because it ain't no damn way that everything is going to flow out of you what's the word? It is no damn way everything is going to flow out of you perfectly correct. I guess that's the better word. Perfectly correct or politically correct. Because you've heard curse words, you've seen some shit you get mad about or you don't like or you think it's racist or things happen on these telezoos and stuff that you may not agree with, you know, things like that. And you have the angry, yes, the anger behind that, but you have your passion too, right? So everything when you're channeling is a result of some of all of that too, because that's programming. So it's where your life has gone and where you've grown up, and some people can be rich all their life and cuss worse than me and had money and have rich folk parents and prep schools and Catholic schools and homeschool and be the worst fucking folk. So that has nothing to do with it, right? Why that person is like that or not. But I'm saying the channeling part is when you come to spirituality, it ain't all cookies and cream. It's not all cookies and cream. If you're lacking passion, I have to question you. I have to question you because I know passion. And I know what passion looks like. So if you don't have no passion in what you're doing, I'm questioning you. You just need to know I'm questioning your ass. I'm questioning your motives because I know what passion does. And I know what passion feels like, I got the goosebumps. And I know when I see a person with passion, and when I know a person that's doing something just to be fucking doing it. I ain't fucking stupid. I ain't fucking ignorant. I know what passion feels like. And it ain't a beauty queen. It ain't a pageant. It ain't nothing a pageant about it. It ain't nothing staged. It ain't nothing rehearsed about it. Nothing. It ain't nothing fake about passion. No, your passion is what moves you passionately. No, work fades. When you don't love what you do, fades. Your fire is your ignite in your heart. That's passion. That's passion. Passion. What you're passionate about should not fucking fade. No, that's a lie. That's your projection. That's your projection because you lack passionate. You lack compassionate. That's your projection. That means you have nothing that you're passionate about. So let's get that straight. That's your projection. So then just ask, what am I passionate about? What moves me in a passionate way? What moves me? Is it discrimination? Is it police brutality? Is it the lack of education in schools? Right? Is it what our government does? Is it politics, right? So what are you passionate about? Homeless, helping the homeless, feeding the homeless? So you mean to tell me that's going to fade? You're going to forget about the homeless, right? Then that's not your passionate then. That's not, you're just doing something just like what I said, faking the funk. Because a passion does not fade. It does not fade. What moves you as a human being, a human species, or what moves you to be compelled to assist somebody, to love somebody, to help somebody, and not with vengeance and undercover motives in your heart. That's not passion. Don't get it twisted. So you got to distinguish, what are y'all compassionate about? Is it children education? Is it nursing? Is it healthcare? I'm passionate about nursing. That's why I still nurse even though I don't nurse. Because I have what? Compassion for people. That ain't gonna fade. That's a part of my very fabric. That's the cloth I'm cut from. Your passion does not fade. You a damn lie. It don't fade. It cannot fade. It doesn't fade. And if you think that, then what you're doing is not your passion. That's why you would say something like that. Compassion is not passion, but yet you have passion in the word compassion. Look at what you just wrote. I ought to block you. The word compassion has passion in it. Look at what you just wrote, John. The word compassion has passion in it. Explain it. John boy. Compassion is one of my passions. John boy, explain it. Fred and Frida. Get out your head, Fred and Frida. Let him absorb. And yelling at the ego won't help him. I'm not yelling. I'm just raising my voice. I'm not yelling. I'm passionate. See, y'all think because a black woman raised a black woman voice, or a black man raised a black man voice, that we're angry or we're yelling. No, I'm dramatic. I talk loud. I'm country. I was born in the country. I have a very high soprano voice, and I'm very passionate. Trust you'll know when it's anger, because it don't look like this. That's the goddamn show. It don't look like this, okay? It don't look nothing like this. If I'm too loud, y'all might want to cut your volume down. Maybe I need to cut mine down. That's probably why it's coming across loud. But passion, okay, do I need to spell it out? Where you at, John Boy? Off of, what's that? John Boy off of the, what was it? Laura Ingalls, the whatever that show was. He said is not passion. When you can't even spell this word without putting passion in it, but you just told me that compassion is not passion, you can't even have the word without passion. Boy, what is you talking about? What is this word here would have to be passion. Then that word would have to be ignite or ignition, which is your what? Your fire. What the hell is you talking about? Like, what is you talking about? I ain't even went to the etymology of the word. That's just me going off of the phonics of the word. Come and passion. Compassion. Come fire. That what y'all call the Holy Ghost. You know that, right? Come spirit. Come spirit. Come Holy Ghost. Come fire. Come Aries. And compass. You right, Shell. And it has compass in it. Compass is a what? A sense of what? Direction. A sense of what? Direction. Where we going to fan this what? This passion. What direction we going to turn this passion in? Huh? Navigator. Where we going to direct this passion to? If you ain't got no compassion, you wouldn't be here. You wouldn't have that first sign, Aries. Because Aries is that representation of what? That fire. Your desire, your fire. What motivates you? What charges you? What gets you going when you don't want to have to get out of the bed? What makes you show up when you don't want to show up, but you show up anyway because you just got to show up? Because it ain't you. It's the burning fire. So it doesn't feel like work. When you don't have compassion, when you ain't passionate about something, you will go, that's going to work. You feel it as, I gotta go to this job. I'm tired of doing the same old thing. Man, I just hate this job, man. I hate working with people, and man, you complain because you're doing something you're not passionate about. And you don't know how to get out of that cycle. Compassion is the key to a good life. Fire will be different next week for everybody. Yes, your fire is different. Nobody said nothing about it being different. You trying to switch the subject. Stick to the subject. Ain't nobody said nothing about no damn next week. We talking about right goddamn now. Hell, we all might be gone next goddamn week. Ain't nobody talking about no goddamn next week. We talking about right goddamn this minute, John. Just stop being crazy. All right? Stop being crazy. Ain't nobody finna play that damn game. I'm gonna mess around here and block your ass. Okay? That's just being stupid. I'm talking about right now what that damn word means. And your passion, every day you will get up and do it without breaking a sweat. You will show up. That's the whole point. Your passion is something you will go and show up for. If you are the only one, whether you get paid or not, that is your passion. It motivates you. It's your inner motivator, your inner inspirator, if that's a word, encourager, your influencer, right? Your fighter. So you're going to go show up. I showed up 25 years of nursing. You honestly think I would have been nursing 25 years if I hadn't been passionate about it? Some people do. But they tell you also, usually a nurse going to drop out. If it's something they're not passionate about, they'll drop out real early in that nursing career. Unless they just money hungry and that's their motivator. And they just want the money, which you don't get paid that much in nursing any damn way. You'll spend it all back. Passion is unconditional. I sure you were a great nurse, so much. I was an excellent nurse. Yeah, I definitely was that. I ain't even stroking my ego, but yes, I am. Definitely that. Definitely true to it. Definitely true to it. So, passion. What ignites your soul? Ask yourself what gets your soul burning, turning. Because it's a little pilot light right about now on some of y'all. It's a little pilot light. You know the gas lighters, and they got the little blue pilot light back in the day when we was growing up. It had the little blue pilot light. Some of y'all passion is like this damn, like a little pilot light on a water heater, gas water heater. And y'all need turn that passion up. See what I'm saying? It's a little old pilot light, and because y'all don't have nothing that you're really passionate about, or what you're doing now. In other words, to put it in layman terms, you're not happy with what you're doing. Because when you're happy with what you're doing, you're turned up every day. This is like the happy face. You're turned up every day. You show up every day, smiling and happy. Not drained and depleted, smiling and happy. That's how come you know you're in your life purpose. That's how come you know you're in your life, what you're supposed to be doing. What ignites that soul and make you show up like this and glow. That's how you know. Else you'll be like this. And that bitch will be that little pilot light, upside down frown, and the little pilot light will be like this. And y'all will try to bring everybody down around you because you like this. You want everybody else to be like this. And you can't stand other people that be like this. That be lit. That's what we call melanin, lit. Okay? That light. You can't stand other people being happy. You can't stand being around people that are happy. You can't listen, this is y'all. You can't stand yourself seeing people and being around people that's happy, but yet y'all go around people and try to turn their happiness to a frown. Or try to bring them down to your level because you fucking miserable and unhappy and don't have no passion. Have a lack of passion in your ass. Okay? A lack of compassionate bone in that ass. And what y'all want to do is go and try to bring and pour water on everybody's happy. Try to put out their fire. It is sad. It sure is sad. It's sad. But then the dumbasses won't stop watching them. That's the part I don't even understand. You won't even stop watching them to save your life and to save your ass from being more miserable. You still go and watch them. You still go. You still go toward that fire. You go toward that fire because that's life. And it needs to burn something off that ass. so you can't help it. You drawn to it like a moth on a flame. You drawn to it and can't help it. But you can't stand it either. But you can't stand it. But see, and that goes to show you what you need work on. That's all it is. If y'all mad about somebody else's passion, it's showing you what you need to go work on yourself. That's how you can start putting spirituality into practicality. Because if it's angering you for somebody else to be happy, then you got a problem. You're not happy. You got the problem. That person's happiness is not your problem. Your problem is with somebody other than you being happy. And you need to go work on that, why you're unhappy. And why. What you can do to fix it. How you can fix it. That's what you got. Apologize if that way you feel. Who? You? Boy, if you don't get out of here, John, ain't nobody fooling with you, John, boy. He said apologize if that's the way you feel. Well, if y'all want to apologize, apologize. I mean, but until you change it, your apology and your sorries don't mean shit. So it ain't even gonna matter, John, boy. Okay? It ain't gonna matter. You know? Don't make me block you, John, boy. I'm sparing the rod today. I might spoil a couple of children's by sparing the rod. You know what I say? You spare the rod, you spoil the child. I might spoil you today, John, and let your ass make it. He said, I love you. I might spare the rod and let you make it today, John, boy. I might let you make it today. I don't feel like casting you out right now. I might let you make it. I ain't gonna cash you out today. Trigger, she was gonna get out the switch. I was gonna get out the switch. I was gonna get out the rod, boy. Shit. John came close. John came close. John, you came close, John. You were saved by the bell. I don't know who saved you, damn it, John, but John loves you. My daddy, they call my daddy John. That's maybe why I got a soft spot. I was like, shit, that might be my daddy. I might want to stop. John. I was like, wait a minute, is that a test? Is that a test? I was already halfway across the field running. I had to check myself for a minute. I said, shit, my daddy named John. Wait a minute. I'm going to spare the rod today. Put my hand down. Run, John, run. They over here saying, run, John, run. I'm trying to tell you. But you see how that is? See, Spirit is always testing us. Spirit is, it ain't saying you can't take up from yourself. It ain't saying that. But Spirit is always testing us because we got those gifts. Because we got those gifts. And we got those talents. And Spirit is always testing us. That test ain't gonna never stop. Because you got to know at any time you're going to do right or you're going to do wrong with that gift. And you got to prove yourself worthy. Y'all got to prove yourself worthy for those gifts, y'all. They ain't just falling in your fucking lap. You got to do the work to earn those gifts. You got to have done the work to earn those gifts. Yeah, some super false power, manipulated power, usurp power. But the real true power comes from you being obedient. The real true power comes from how you respect that power that you got and what you do with that power that you got. And remember, you can't be manipulative of that power. And that's how come Spirit ain't giving it to everybody. That's why everybody don't have it. But a lot of people like to fake like they got it, and we can manipulate energy to make people think that we got power. We can do that shit all fucking day long. We can manipulate energy to make people think that we got power, and people don't have the real true power. Because power heals. True power heals. True power heals. Greetings, Yolanda. True power is healing power. It's a healing power. It's not a destructive power. It's a healing power. We just did destructive things with it. So we think that power is destructive. No, that's humans doing destructive things with energy, manipulating energy, and doing destructive things with it. That's a big difference, y'all. Get the switch. That's the difference. That's not the same. That just, to me, it ain't. It might be to y'all, but it ain't to me. It just ain't to me. It just ain't to me. It might change tomorrow. But my passion's still going to be there. But I'm saying the opinion or the truth may change. That's why I love truth. Because that shit be changing. Baby, that stuff be changing. The more you wake up, the more you come into new experiences, the more your truth evolve and it changes. It transforms. It transmutes. It's whatever you thinking at any time. Whatever you choosing to believe or know at any time, that's your truth. And it can change tomorrow. It can definitely change tomorrow. But your passion ain't going to change. That's something that's not going to, I'm going to tell you what, my passion for humanity has followed me all my life. I don't care what I've done. It followed me in nursing. It followed me in real estate, and it followed me in cosmetology. It follows me in Kemetic yoga, and it follows me in Reiki as a Reiki master, as a Kemetic yoga teacher. My passion has followed me in every single thing I have put my hands to. Even to this day, y'all seeing it in these cards. You're seeing my passion through these cards. It has not dwindled because it ain't fake. It ain't me being fake. If you followed my course, you will see the passion in everything that I do. That passion is there. You can't burn that down. You can't burn that down. The only one that can remove that passion is me, right? The heart. The only one that can remove it is me. I got to what? Not care anymore. I got to say, I don't give a fuck. And really mean, I don't give a fuck. Right? Yeah, I teach tarot. When you listening at me reading these cards, I'm teaching it to you then. When you paying attention. I'm teaching it then when I'm reading it. Because can't nobody read them like me. I'm reading them. I'm teaching them. Every reading I've done, I've taught. In the cards. talk through the cards. Every time. With great passion. With great passion too, right? We have fun, we laugh, just like now, but the teaching is still going on. So it doesn't say that learning has to be strict. You can have fun and learn too when there's substance there, when there's something there to offer, when there's something there to give. You can make teaching fun again. You can make learning enjoyable again, because y'all have gotten out of the damn enjoyable part of learning. And y'all think it's some model, some damn dress up like a fucking fashion show model shit. That ain't fucking teaching. It's like y'all go to church to put on a good dress and a hat and let everybody look at you. That's how y'all do shit these days. And I'm here to tell you that shit is over with, because that's false. That's falsehood. And so you even come over here and you pick up a spiritual tool and you think you can play falsehood with a spiritual tool. That's why we all love your energy. It's all your passion. Exactly. Thank you. I appreciate that. So you got to really be passionate about what you're doing. And if you're not passionate what you're doing, your performance is going to be piss poor, what we call piss poor. It's going to be unsatisfying. And your life, whenever you get off these damn lives and videos, it's going to still be fucking miserable. It's going to still be miserable. Passionate intuition. Had to do some chores. What is that? Chores. Okay. So again, put passion in whatever you're doing. Put your heart and soul into whatever you're doing. And if you keep that, you become a teacher through experience and the term to absorb knowledge. Kem, you is a brilliant light that encompasses love and wisdom. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the compliments. This teaching, this is a teaching tool. This is all this is a teaching. It ain't gonna be on there for long. But it's what I was saying, this damn thing. What I was saying, YouTube, when I got cut off from y'all, is people attached to the outcome. I'm gonna repeat for a minute, somewhat, y'all on TikTok. I was telling them before I couldn't get y'all up that a lot of people are attached to the outcome of reading a tarot. And it's so many words because I can't go back and say what the fuck I said because I don't remember. But in so many words, tarot, this is life lessons. And we were talking about teaching or whatever. This is a book, say this is a Bible, or this is an English book, or this is a math book. And because anybody can get this book and anybody can get this tarot, doesn't mean I'm a tarot reader. I read tarot, therefore I can teach it because I'm not attached to the outcome of y'all getting it or resonating with y'all or not. I don't give a fuck. I know it's lessons in here. So in a brief analogy, I said, if this is a Bible and everybody got it, does it make everybody a preacher? No. If this is an English book, does it make everybody an English teacher? No. If this is a math book, biology book, does it make everybody a math teacher or a biology teacher? No, it doesn't. So anybody that you see with this does not make them a tarot reader. They just got tarot cards. That's why I told y'all I'm not a tarot reader. I'm greater than this. I'm not going to subject myself and lower myself into this deck of cards. I'm greater than these deck of cards. Because I'm not attached to whether you agree with it or not, or I'm not going to throw something out and say, I hope it resonates with somebody. And I see this. And I think, this is for you. This is for you, or whatever, like I'm second guessing myself. Because that's a person that's attached to the outcome. They don't not even sure what they got First of all, because when you're sure what you got, you can give a good goddamn if anybody else get the shit or not. You just know what you got. All right. So everybody that holds tarot cards is not tarot readers. They have subjected themselves and called themselves that and lowered themselves perhaps because maybe, just maybe, y'all purpose was greater than you being a tarot reader. And maybe now you have lowered yourself by calling yourself a tarot reader when you're much greater than a tarot reader. You see what I'm saying? So stop going along with everybody else. Stop following the crowd and doing what everybody else doing, because that may not have been your calling. But what you call yourself, you're going to answer to. You're going to answer to it. So you're going to feel some sense of entitlement now because you're a tarot reader or you put a title on yourself. I'm not a tarot reader. I read tarot. Just like you read the Bible. Just like you read a science book. Just like you read any other book. That don't make me a specialist in that area, do it? No, I just can pick it up because it's free for everybody to pick up. And that's what you got out there. So that's basically the difference. Just because people can pick it up don't mean that's what it is. That don't mean that's what they are called to do or that's their gift. Hell, like I said, a lot of them calling themselves that just took themselves away from their gifts. Because they don't even understand what they holding in their hand is a lesson. It's a tool. And just like that Bible is a tool, and just like the English book is a tool to teach you English, the math is a tool to teach you math and how to count. The Bible is a tool. So these cards are a tool. I understand that. It's not about the title. They're just tarot cards. They're just a tool like the Bible, like a math book, like an English book, like a science book. It's a tool. You're the tool. Your body's a tool. Are you your body? No. But your body is a tool. It's a divine instrument, but it's not who you are at the end of the day. It just helps you navigate through the spirit, navigate through this realm. You experience certain things in a physical form. It's just a tool. It's a tool. Y'all have taken these tools and gave these titles, entitlements on these tools, and then you forget who you are. And you forget that you're greater than that. Because a tool can have limitations too. Your physical has limitations. So don't you know this could have a limitation too? This could make you not rely on your intuition. Because if you rely so heavily on these cards every day for y'all answers, you cannot rely on your own intuition too. So you should get to know your intuition. Then pick up the cards. Because then you're not attached to these cards, defining what's going on around you or navigating what's going on around you. It's fun and game at this point. It's entertainment at this, like Pokemon cards or some shit like that, with a bunch of beautiful colors on there that make them pop. So this is storytelling. It's all it is storytelling. As if I had a book and I was reading a story. This is storytelling. It's all, you have to be able to use your own intuition, because what if this wasn't there? What if this tool was not there, y'all? What if this tool was not there? What if that math book was not there? What if that Bible was not there? What if that English book was not there? Then what? Not the Pokemon cards. What if it wasn't there? How can you use your gifts if you're solely relying on oracles and tarot? How can you trust yourself? How can you not lean on these cards? I got the goosebumps in my head. Right? So, and then you're right. What if TikTok wasn't here? Damn, I don't want to think about that. Right. So what if TikTok wasn't here and you didn't have these readings, or YouTube, you didn't have these readings? Then what? Then what? Then what? That's why I'm trying to teach you to use your intuition and think for yourself and sharpen that ability, not this ability to read. This just comes with the territory when you know you sharp up here already with your intuition. This is a no-brainer. This is a no-brainer. I ain't got to try. That's why it's no effort. That's why it appears like it's no effort, right? I do this shit easy because my passion there, and it's already developed. So this is a no-brainer for me, which may not be a no-brainer for other people. But I'm telling you, when you develop your intuition, your gifts first, all this extra shit is a no-brainer. It ain't complicated. What makes it complicated is when we're not in our purpose, when we're not in our doing things that we're passionate about, everything gets complicated. Everything is that much harder. You know? So, you know, I don't think we'll ever really show much of our authentic self because there's so much layer to the self to uncover. So we will spend many, many lifetimes uncovering our authentic self. I will not even uncover all of my authentic self in this lifetime. And authentic self, just being authentic at where you are at the point of your life where you are, that is the best authentic self you can be. Where you are is where your authentic self is. And knowing where you are is where that is. And that's the most you're going to uncover, because it's going to always uncover itself. It's going to always unfold. And there's so many layers to unfold. We'll never unfold all of it in one lifespan. So it's just, to me, you being present, you being in the now and knowing where you are in the now, your position, your place, your role, okay? And then doing what you do with great passion and doing what you do without remorse, without regret. So not living in regret. That's just basic to me, to be your authentic self. Least resistance, as we call it, right? The road of least resistance. That's authentic self. Right? That you're not trying to go people please or jump hurdles and monkey flips and shit for people and do all this extra shit. And they ain't gonna care about you because they ain't in their authentic self. So you're gonna be doing it for nothing anyway. Y'all are gonna be doing it for nothing anyway, because they ain't gonna appreciate it. Hell, nobody ain't in their authentic self is gonna appreciate you being in your authentic self. It has to be another person in their authentic self for them to appreciate what you're doing. They might see it, but they ain't gonna appreciate it. And nobody's gonna ever appreciate it like you gonna appreciate it any damn way. That's why it's yours. That's why it's your passion. That's why it's your journey. Not the whole village journey, not the whole world's journey. It's your singular journey. Truth is singular. Truth is singular. It's your journey. It ain't the whole world's journey. It's your journey. So everybody ain't got to know what your journey look like. They will see the results of it, but they ain't got to know what it looked like. They ain't got to hear about it. They ain't got to read about it. Extra read all about it. Extra more like tell all about it, because a lot of y'all just like to tell shit so people will think that you going through some spiritual shit. That ain't what it's about. I don't tell my spiritual shit. I'm going to show you that shit is what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you by the knowledge and the wisdom I've gained and where to apply that shit to. That's what I'm going to show your ass. I ain't got to tell you, oh, I had a dark night of the soul. Lord, I had to wake. I was up crying. And, every once in a while, I tell y'all that it ain't peaches and cream because you're going to be snotting. But I ain't finna tell y'all, oh, it was just to pull on your empathy or your sympathy. Because I know you don't fucking care. I'm not finna get up here rehearsing a whole goddamn play musical for your ass, okay? I ain't got that shit to do. I ain't got that kind of time. This ain't apply for no goddamn Sound of Music shit, okay? This ain't it. You want to go to an acting, what you call a stage where they looking for extras in the damn movie cast and go apply out for that shit. That's the role right over there. You want to go for a role, go to a movie set and apply for a movie set. This ain't that. Damn. You ain't got to know. You ain't got to know I've been through nothing, but I goddamn bet when I open my mouth, your ass gonna know I've been through something, ain't you? You gonna know by my actions. You gonna know how I'm talking. You gonna know how I'm speaking. You gonna know how I'm living. You gonna know how I'm acting. And that's gonna show your ass I done been through some shit. I ain't got to announce every time I'm going through a phase of my spiritual journey and shit. And you going to see it in the way I dress. You going to see me switch how I'm living. You going to see me switch how I'm eating. You going to hear me switch this. You going to hear me be more vocal. You going to hear me switch how I speak. It's going to be noticeable. It's going to be noticeable. And what do you care if they see it or not? Because if you care, if people see you on a spiritual journey or not, you ain't on one. Boo-boo and baby. You ain't on one, Fred and Frida. Because you caring too much about how your ass look. You ain't on it yet. Almost, but you ain't there yet. Because you shouldn't care about how you look on a fucking spiritual journey. That's the last thing you fucking worried about. Let me tell you. Let me tell you that's the last thing you worried about. You don't care who know or who don't know. You trying to make sense of it. You trying to figure out what is the greater purpose behind it. What are your gifts? What are your talents? How can you fix the fucked up attitude? How can you not pick bad relationships? How can you have more meaningful, healthy relationships with people and how to network with positive people? You goddamn think somebody care about how y'all monkey asses look? Do you honestly really think people care about your fucking looks? The world is fucked up on looks, on physicalities. You can be the ugliest joke on this planet and you got a good heart. I'm going to be your damn friend. I don't even care how you look. That ain't what is going to make me be your friend or be cordial or nice to you. I'm going to do that anyway because that's the type of person I am. But it ain't going to say, well, I don't want to be your friend because you ugly. Well, you ain't on a spiritual journey because, first of all, a spiritual journey don't go by physicalities. That's where y'all fuck up at too. You're too fucking physical. You're still physical. It ain't physical. It ain't physical. But you still living like y'all physical. Then just say you ain't even on a fucking spiritual journey. Because people can see that. They can see that without you saying something. You see what I'm saying? You're such a realist. Thank you. I mean, it's time out for sugarcoating shit and faking the funk. Them days is over with. Pisces age is over. It's time for y'all to get in the know. It ain't time for the hope and wishing woulda, coulda, somebody coming to save your ass, because ain't nobody coming to save you but you. And the minute y'all, and the long as y'all keep avoiding saving your ass, the longer you're going to be bamboozled and led astray. Ain't nobody coming but you. And you're prolonging it. You're prolonging yourself from growing. You're prolonging yourself from your gifts. You're prolonging yourself from your talents. You're prolonging yourself because you're worried about what? Your looks. Ain't nobody coming. You coming. That's the only thing that's coming is you. You coming. You coming for you. That's all that's coming for you is you. You save you. You save you. Nobody saves you but you. Nobody saves y'all but you. You are coming for you. Damn it, get that through your head and write that affirmation down. Until you make sense of it. Now they done dropped out again. They was playing with my damn shit over here on TikTok. Messing up my connection. You save you, y'all. You save you. You coming for you. That's who coming to meet you is you. Meet your own self. Say hi. Hi, self. Is that what you look like? Oh, you look good. Oh, you smart. You intelligent. Oh, where you been all my life? The other self gonna be asleep. Well, I'm glad you fucking up now. Okay, I mean, shit. I'm being funny. You had to realize, I had to realize that for myself. Exactly. And once you realize it, then all that little play game, that kiddish shit y'all on out here, y'all little young teeny boppers, you know, I get it though. That's just the stage you're at. So I get it. I truly do get it. But that ain't what the real spiritual journey looks like. It's not. Because you ain't really caring about what nobody think. You ain't caring about your looks like that either. You know, you ain't trying to be politically correct and politically dressed, you know, all the time. You are laid back as your energy feels, which is why you'll see me being myself at any time. I'm either dressed up, I'm not, my hair either combed, I'm not. It's what it is I ain't finna go make myself up to come in this motherfucking camera if I don't feel like getting dressed up. You see what I'm saying? It's not, it's me. I'm in my home, I'm relaxed. It doesn't matter if I'm not here or not. I'm gonna dress how I'm gonna be relaxed and how my energy feel for that day. And I'm not finna be just putting on a whole makeup party show, a dress up party show. I'm just not gonna do it. I ain't saying everybody gonna do it, but I'm not saying I'm not gonna do it, you know, because I'm about real life. I'm not about fake life. I'm about real natural life. That's me. Real natural life. I don't know nothing else. I don't know nothing else, don't want to be nothing else. All I know is natural life. That's it. That is it. Being true, natural is what I'm saying. Being true to yourself. I ain't talking about the makeup part when I'm saying natural. I'm saying being true to yourself, natural. Yes, it can mean makeup or it can mean whatever natural way you're trying to live, but that's not what I'm hitting at. I'm hitting at true to yourself, natural. You know, not hiding, right, true beauty, not hiding what you are and keeping it 100. That's exactly right. That's it right there. Keeping it 100. Keeping it with honesty. Keeping it with loyalty. Keeping it with fidelity, or what you call trust, respect, integrity, morals. That's what I'm talking about. You know, it says, yep, if I do my makeup, it causes, I feel like, exactly. Because some days you don't want to put it on. Because some days you just want to be just, oh, I don't want to do this. I'm tired today. So you going with the energy flow. You know you don't need it. You know you ain't pressed for it. That's different. Because it don't make you. The makeup don't make y'all. If you think the makeup and the wigs and weave make you, you got a problem. Because that don't make you. And that's what you're saying. Yeah, because if I don't feel like it, I ain't doing it because I don't fucking feel like it. Because you already know it don't make you who you are. It can't substitute for who you are. Though some people use it for a substitute to hide who they are. People don't have that anymore. I just want honesty and trust. And if I can't get that, move around. Exactly, Wendy. Time to move around. People can't be loyal. People can't be trustworthy to you. People can't be honest to you. People can't be respectful to you. People can't treat you with kindness and compassion. Yep, it's time to move around. For sure. Definitely time to move around. Definitely. Ah, I like that. Authentic, which feels like sprinkled rain from my window. You know, I'm not taking personal readings this month. I'm doing question and answers, categories love, career, love, money, or what does I say? Love, general, and spirit on Tuesday and Thursday night at 6 p.m. on my YouTube channel. I'm not doing them. I got to get caught up. You had, because you've been in a situation, but I have nowhere to go. Who are you talking to? But what you have nowhere to go. I don't understand what you're saying. No, I ain't had no breakfast. That's my smoothie. And my eucalyptus tea and honey and cinnamon stick still in there. It got cold, so I didn't even drink it. I ain't had no breakfast though. Nope. No more than that. No more than this smoothie I had drunk, and I stopped right there. See, it's called back away from the table. When you're doing something you're passionate about, do you know when y'all doing something that you're passionate about, and I'm gonna go, that it will take the place of food? It becomes your fuel. You live off of that passion as if it's your fuel, it's your energy source. So you don't even have to eat. You don't even really feel hungry anymore. It excites you. That's right. So you're excited and you're like, I don't even want to eat and drink. Y'all been there before? You've been there? Yep. And that's how you know when you're doing something you're passionate about, because you won't want to eat. You won't even think about it. You'll get hungry every once in a while and you'll be like, oh, let me eat something. But you ain't going to be like 3 meals a day gluttony. You ain't going to be like that. Trust me. You ain't going to be like that. You ain't going to be starving Nancy. You ain't going to be anorexic Anna. You ain't going to know. It ain't going to be by a disorder. It's going to naturally take place. It's going to naturally do it. You're not going to have any goddamn thing to do with it. The shit just going to happen. You ain't even going to be able to control it. Your ass is going to back up from the goddamn table. You're going to be like, oh, I don't want it. I'm good. I ain't hungry. Because your body going through that spiritual change, that metamorphosis stage. It's going through that stage where it's transforming, it's transmuting. So it's transmuting that passion into fuel. That sun, that octane, that Amen Ra you're getting transmutation, regeneration, restoration, restoring itself. Your body is going through a restoration. It's restoring and rejuvenating itself. You ain't gonna want to fucking eat. What the fuck y'all talking about? Get out of here. Y'all woke for what? And it cycles that shit coming in too. You may feel like that for a minute and then you may go back to eating again. It won't last like that permanently, but it'll be in and out. I thought I was, no, you're not going crazy. That's your body going through that. You're living off of that fuel, that energy, your passion. Whatever you're doing at that moment, whatever that transformation is about, it's like the body going through its own purification process, its own cleansing, its own rebooting. It's like, remember, I told y'all on a computer years ago, I wrote this years ago, over 10 years ago. Because I'm a writer, I wrote a damn thing about the human mind, the PCU. And it's like you got to defrag, defrag, reboot, config, right? And you got to get the Trojan horse out, right? Because all of those are what? On a computer. All of those spyware, right? All of those is in your mind. So you're going through a hardwire, a reset, right? Where everything is getting confragged, everything is getting defragged, everything is getting configured because your mind is a PCU. Your mind is a PCU. So you got to, oh, is that you? Oh, girl, hey, Kiana, my daughter. You just gonna ignore, I ain't even see you. It's that name, girl. I swear it's that name you got. Y'all go like my daughter page. She thinks she can sing. Nah, she can sing though. Go like it's Kiana Renee page on TikTok. She got a couple of songs out. Now that one can sing. I can't sing. That thing can sing. Go like her page. Talking about, you just gonna ignore me, mama. Okay. Now, yeah, I'm gonna ignore you. Okay, come on over here, okay? I saw you. Come on. Come here, Kiana. She said, come in the office. Yeah, come here. You coming over here? Are you coming over here? Go like her page, y'all. Now, that girl can sing. I ain't gonna lie. She can sing. But I can't. She'll tell me that too. Mama, you can't sing. Shh, sing the backup. I'll sing the chorus. You just sing the chorus. Don't let me mess up. She look at me like this. Like, what the hell was that? But yeah, reboot. And how do you spell her name? It's Kiana. K-H-A-I-N-A. It's Kiana Renee is her name down there. It's Kiana Renee. So, but that, you know what I'm saying? So your mind has to go through a defrag. And I'm not talking about, now the computer shit, we do, right? They do, we do. But we're talking cosmology, defrag. We're talking about defrag, configure the universe, right? So they may do it from the gadgets or computer systems, right? Put Trojan horses on there, put links and spyware and cyber attacks and all that shit. But I'm talking about that shit out there. I'm talking about that shit they don't control. I'm talking about the cosmology thing of it, the spiritual part of it. You know, we're going through that up and down and those spiritual changes and evolution and cosmology and rebooting and defragging. And when you're going through that spiritual journey, that is like that. It's like that. You're just coasting, or you're just feeling those waves, or you might be coasting like this. Like you floating, like how people float backwards in the ocean and they just be doing like this. Or you might get a couple of waves in there, and then you might get the break where the water don't look like it's really moving, you know, because it's going through whatever it needs to go through. So if you just put it like that, our mind is going through defrags, and you ain't feeling like eating. You using all that accumulative sun energy. It serves a purpose. And so everything ain't gonna happen all at once and just happen one time for y'all. And some of y'all under that impression that it does, and it doesn't. Because I know a few times I've been this way a few times. It ain't gonna, and don't be going trying to repeat what I fucking saying either out there, like y'all know what y'all talking about and y'all ass ain't did. Not the first one. But I'm just saying, I can't stop you, but I know some gonna do it. But I'm just telling y'all that, like, you didn't have an explanation for it, right? Because you like, is that what that was? So yeah, that's what that is. Because it's going in spurts. It happens in spurts and cycles. It happens in patterns. So that's why it's like that, where you don't want to eat, and then you do want to eat, and then you don't want to eat, and then you do want to eat. Because your body is going through the cosmology defrags and all that rebooting and hardwaring, and you're configuring and you probably resetting. It's happened on a spiritual plane, on a spiritual level that you don't see. Downloads, uploads. And so your body is going to be at its, almost at its, what's that state called? It's one of the brain waves I'm trying to think of. Out of the alpha, the beta, the the omegas and stuff like that, the brain wave. So you can just think of yourself in that, almost on that flatline stage. That's the closest you can get, right? So the flatline stage without being flatlined, right? On the death stage without being what? Physically dead, right? Because that's when your body is at what? It's at rest. So even though y'all walking around and you're talking and you're interacting and you're going to work, but your body is on a flat line. Your body is basically on a shutdown, like it's rebooting. It's doing whatever the computer needs to do for the body. And you're just there going to work, and you're just there driving to work, and you're just there talking to your girlfriend, but you ain't got no appetite. You ain't got no appetite. No, let's go to lunch. I'm good. Let's go eat. No, I'm good. I ain't hungry. Oh, let's go for, no, I don't feel like going nowhere. But y'all don't even understand why you don't want to go nowhere. That's your spiritual awakening. That's your hardware, reboot, config, defrag. Get rid of them old Trojan horses, them viruses. So everything that they do with technology, your body is doing it. Everything they do with technology, our bodies is doing it. Because that's where they get it from. From our bodies. So when you're on fake false time, right? We all know this fake time is illusion, right? Your body's on real time. Turn the phone off. What is it on? It's got fake time, but it still runs time in the back. Right? It still keeps up with the charts, the cosmology charts, right? The universal cosmology charts, but you got your own timeline, your own false sense of time. But then there's a bigger timeline out there, a real timeline, right? Okay, take your astrology chart. Your astrology chart tells you what you was at birth. But don't you know that chart ain't the same right now? That's what it was when you were born. That's what it was when you were born. Your signs have moved since then. What is your age now, and what is your astrology chart saying now? That was back then. This is now. So unless you got an app on your phone, even though you pull your chart to see your sun signs, moon signs, and rising signs, that's when you were born, where everything was. Now, today at this age at 48, I have a different chart from when I was born. Okay? I need to look at that chart. That's why apps today are important. Like if you don't have Nebula, I use Nebula. So Nebula tells me where I am today, because Nebula puts in my birth, puts in my time, and it's supposed to tell me where I'm at today. Right? It's a different chart you're using, in other words, I'm saying. It's a whole nother chart you got to use. So it changes every year you're born. Thank you, Ashley. It changes every year you're born, because you're getting, your shit's moving around. So you can't be in that false timeline that when you were born, that's your astrology chart under the time, the state when you was born, back when, however your age is. Today, what is it today? Where is your stuff today? On the new chart. I forget the name of it. On the current chart. Not back then, right now. Right? So I love nebula. I had planets too. I love nebula though, because it tells you your emotional, your physical level, your career, your love, your health. It breaks it down so you can see what that day is going to be like. You know, if you're going to have mood swings or focus more on your career today or focus more on love, you know, it does a real good job of, you know, letting you be aware of what's that energy around your sign that day. I forget the damn name. It's on the tip of my tongue and it's not coming out. I got a couple of astrology books back there and I put them out there before, but I can't. Bless you. Oh Lord, the dog got allergies, sneezing, and so oh God, what is the name of the damn thing? I can't think of it because my mind trying to process that shit so fast. Slow down, mind. All right. So, but anywho, you can look it up, or y'all can ask any damn astrologer what's the current, where your sign's at currently, what you're reading, your astrology chart looks like at your current age, and they'll know what the damn thing is called. I got books. I'm self-taught, so I got books, but it's not like I was when you were born though. You got to look at it presently to see what your surrounding energies are and where your planets and stuff is at. Okay, because it moves. There's a false time and there's a real time. There's a false sense of time, but there's a real time that doesn't stop. Right? Because it ain't no such thing as time. It's not no such thing as time in the spirit. But the spirit is what you would call and identify as what? Real time. You wouldn't consider this real time here because it's limited. And real time ain't limited. Spirit is not limited. Physical is limited. So that's false time. Spirit is real time. Real talk. Real time. Fake talk. Fake time. Fake people. See what I'm saying? Fake. Fake. Fake, 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 fake. Right? But I know spirit realm is real time. See what I'm saying? That's the difference. So it's however y'all identify with it. It's however you identify with it. I'm finna go. But anywho. It's been nice. It's been nice. Like a bowl of beans and rice. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. Thanks, Shells. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. It's been nice chit-chatting with y'all. Chopping it up. Okay? So just find out what y'all passionate about. Find out, and again, it could be a career change for a lot of y'all. But do what you're passionate about. That's the whole idea. Do what you're passionate about. What I just did is I merged what I'm passionate about into what my change is, or my spiritual business is. All I did was merged it into what I'm passionate about. That's all I did. I took what I've done for years and I innovated, incorporated it into what I'm doing now, spiritual business wise, right? And I incorporated it in there, but the passion is still there. The passion ain't went out. Because if the passion went out, I wouldn't be teaching. I wouldn't be this effective. I wouldn't be having fun at what I'm doing. So the passion is still there. It didn't go anywhere. I just moved my passion. I just and went into something else. And my same effort is there. My same passionate energy is there. It don't mean because I changed something, I'm going to drop my passion or I'm going to lower my energy. Because why else would you leave? you might as well stay where you at and be miserable, because now you're still going to be miserable what you're doing right here, because you're going to be half-assed doing it. Who wants to half-ass do something? Who want to make a career change just to half-ass it? Doesn't make any sense. Does not make any sense. Does not make any sense. See you later, Lisa. So, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. I'm not pulling cards today. I already did a reading. It's on another video because we got cut off on this one. So, thank you. Appreciate y'all. Peace, love, and light. And locate your passion. Try to find out what you're passionate about and see how you can start moving toward that passion, or beginning to do work on that passion, or go back to school to do whatever that is you're passionate about. And you ain't never too old to go back to school, or go back to university, or whatever, college, or whatever you want to call it. You ain't never too old. You know, whatever it is you feel passionate about, what you always dreamed about, that's the wish fulfillment card. That's the star card. You know, so go for that. Go for what you know. Go for what you know. Hey, Bridget. You know, so you're welcome. I'm in Ra. Thank you. I'm in Ra. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Take what resonates, leave the rest. Remember, use your intuition. Practice using your intuition. Practice you. You know, I give everybody this example, and I've given this example for years, because driving home health 16 years out of 25 years, and the traffic suck in Dallas. It like sucks. Like, people don't know how to fucking drive here. Houston's worse, but people definitely don't know how to drive in Dallas, because they give anybody a damn license. And driving that much, being aggravated with folk on the goddamn street, besides my writing and journaling that helped since I was small, and being in tune since I was birthed, but when I really started working with my damn intuition, and had to really start working with my intuition, was when I had home health. Like, I worked with it during, going all this way, but I'm saying it really went in full force, I think, with home health, because shit, I used to try to play with it. I used to be like, okay, let me see what my intuition gonna tell me today. And you play with how I played with it and learned, because that was an easy way to test it. Everybody different. I would be like, I'm gonna follow my intuition. I'm gonna practice following my intuition more. Good time to start. Home health, driving around the Metroplex. And Spirit would say, go this way. And I'll be in a hurry, and I want to go this way. And I'll be like, no, I'm gonna go this way, because this is a shortcut. And I go this way, and there's an accident. And I'm like, I knew I should have listened to my first mind. So in other words, your intuition is your first mind. Y'all got to practice listening to your first mind. And so then days would go on. I'd be like, okay, I'm on it today. I'm going to listen to my first mind. I'm just going to ride, but I'm going to be listening. I'm going to be listening, right? And so what I'll do is I'll go, oh, I want to keep straight. No, turn right. And I'll be about to go straight, and I'll be like, nah, let me turn right. And that's what I started doing. Instead of ignoring it going that way, I would go ahead and turn right, because that's the way I needed to go. So it's the first instinct. So if you want to develop your intuition without the cards, it's listening to your first instinct. Because it makes, don't it make life easier? It makes life easier without the hiccups, or less amount of hiccups, or unnecessary hiccups, right? Because you're listening. While I could have went straight, I'm in traffic, I'm a jam, and I'm like, now I'm aggravated with a hiccup. Because now I'm like, gotta sit here for 15, 20, 30 minutes and wait for these jokers to merge into one lane and go around, and they cutting you off, and they, you know, doing all this crazy stuff on top of it because everybody bottlenecking, looking and stalling and watching. And see, that was an unnecessary hiccup. That was an unnecessary hiccup. If I would just listen and went the goddamn way my mind was telling my ass to go. It was me and my son. Let me tell you how this worked. Me and my son was coming we were coming back from somewhere. We was coming back from somewhere. Do y'all know I was poking around? I was literally poking around. Now I'm sharp. I know my intuition. I know when it's time to go. If I'm poking around, I already know it's something out there I'm avoiding. Because I've worked with my intuition long enough to know when I'm poking around, when I'm stalling and I'm poking around, that means something the spirit is getting me to avoid. So me and my son was already out, and somehow we was poking around. I was like, this is that poke around energy. You know, I'm thinking like, I didn't say nothing. I was just like, why I feel like I'm wasting time? Why I feel like I'm poking around, or I'm not moving. Like I want to go because we're leaving, but I'm not going. My body is not allowing my ass to go. Okay. And I'm sitting there like, you know, like, what is this? What is this? So then we get ready to go somewhere, y'all. And it was a power accident. I said, I knew I was poking around up in this damn place for something. I said, that's what we avoided right there. Because it was right, we went right by it. We went right by it. So I'm telling you, practice listening to your intuition. It will save your life, save a hiccup, save you from an accident, save you from whatever it is. You got to be in touch with yourself and follow your intuition. Because I knew it was something, but I just didn't know at the time what it was. But you'll always find out what it is, because the spirit will always lead you to see what it is. A lot of times I'm going straight to get on 75, and instead of me going straight to get on 75 and go that way, I go down this way and then cut across, and guess what I see? An accident up there. So I just did a whole detour, and spirit will let you see what it was taking you from avoiding, and then you can go on your way a lot of times. Because you will see why you had the detour. You will be able to see it if you're paying attention. Because it's proving to you, you need to follow me more often. You need to follow me more often. That's right. Listen to your higher self. So with readings, with anything you do, where everywhere you go, you make sure you're listening to your higher self. And right, you just need to slow down to hear it and quit being so fast. Thank you, Stephanie. And that's why y'all don't hear it, because y'all moving too damn fast. You're moving too fast to hear any type of message or get any type of nudge. You don't, sometimes it's that nudge. Like what I kept doing, like I was like, I kept trying to go like, okay, I want to go. No. I want to go. No. It was like something said, no. Like, not yet. Right? Because it's your nudge, and it can come in different ways and forms that you feel that nudge. Like, why am I poking along? Why am I just lollygagging? You know, why? I know I got to go. I got to get out of here. Why I'm up in here finding some shit to fiddle with? And a lot of times that's what it is. It's to avoid you being in an accident, having to stall, having to waste more time. Not that you're going to be in an accident. Sometimes it's just about you stalling or having to be able to sit there and be aggravated. It be simple shit though. It's just trying to teach you to listen to your intuition about shit and trust it. Because remember, we're in the age of knowing. With knowing comes what? trust. So y'all higher selves are trying to build up trust in y'all, so you can learn how to trust your source, trust yourself, your higher self, or your guide, or your God, or angels, or whatever you want to call them. I don't care. But it's to show you how to maneuver without tools, without having to rely on the physical tool, but rely on the spiritual tool, the spiritual access that you have within. That's the greater tool. That's what you're supposed to be. That's what they separated from us. You know, we're not separated, but we're separated as disconnected with how to use it and how to tap into it. That's the disconnectedness right there. So now y'all are learning how to connect it back and follow it. Follow its instructions, follow its guidance, and trust its guidance. After being distrusted for so long, disgusted for so long, you know what I'm saying? And now you're learning how to go, oh, and it's a challenge because you want to think it's wrong and you want to think you're right, and that's ego and your lower self, and you're like, oh, let me go on, do this. I gotta obey. I gotta go this way. I don't want to. It look like it's gonna be longer for me. I wanted to really go that way, but I can go around and, you know, maneuver back around, blah, blah, blah. It's for a reason. It's for a reason. Yeah, I should ghostwrite for Kanye. I thought about ghostwriting. I'll be a hell of a ghostwriter, boy, I tell you. I'll be a hell of a ghostwriter, that's for sure. But yeah, just follow your intuition, y'all. Follow your intuition, okay? It said the end is the same, which ever path you choose. Yeah, you're going to end up in the same. She is good for Kanye. Why you say I'm good for Kanye? Why I got to be good for his crazy ass? No, I'm just... We both crazy. Don't be calling me no female version of Kanye, please. God damn. Why him? Oh Lord, why him? Why can't it be Denzel? I like Denzel. Why? Why I got to be Kanye? I can't fix that, bro. I can't help him. Kim done fucked him up. No, I'm just... Why you want to give him back to me now? I don't want his ass. I can't help his ass. He gonna got fucked up right now. I can't help him. She done ruined that ass. I don't want him. Oh Lord, not for him. But oh my gosh. Like, I don't want this ass. I can't fix him. That brother fucked up right about now. No, I'm just playing. I'm just kidding, Kanye. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. That's my disclaimer. It's a joke. You're supposed to help. There's no right tool to fix him. I'm trying to tell you, I ain't finna fix him, y'all. I ain't signing up for that one. That's y'all projection, that ain't mine. That ain't mine. Don't he come knocking on my damn door. That ain't my projection. I'm not claiming it. I'm sticking to it. I'm not claiming it. I'm not claiming it. I'm not claiming it. I'm not claiming it. I'm shooting that one down. Pow, pow. I done shot that one down. Nope. No go. He doesn't need help. He doesn't. He ain't crazy, y'all. He a whole fool. Not a half a fool, a whole fool. I gotta get out of here. Y'all be having too much fun. You right, he is wrong. Y'all be having too much fun. He's on his path. He is. The path is so disturbing to other people. It's hilarious, but it's disturbing at the same time. It's almost comical, but then it's not comical. It be some real shit going on in our heads, don't it? It be some some real crazy shit. It be a nut house. It be some real crazy shit going on in our head, y'all. People don't understand. It be some real dialogue, don't it? It be that real damn dialogue going on in that head. I ain't lying. If I'm lying, I'm flying. It be some real dialogue. Up, I'm flying. Was it what's her name? Pippi. Was it Pippi? What's her name? That fly? Mary Poppins. That was a joke. I said, if I'm dying, I'm lying. Remember, I'm dying, I'm flying. And I said, oh, I'm flying off. Was that Pip? Was it Poppy? Was it, damn it, Mary Poppins that did the little... That's a joke. Your thoughts are only meant to confuse. Yeah, you can't be attached to them. Tinkerbell, that's what it is. Tinkerbell. Mary Poppins or Tinkerbell. You know, oh, sorry to hear about your mom passed. You said he been lost. Oh, since his mom passed. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, Lord. That been what? That's been over 10 years, y'all, ain't it? That been over 10 years. Honey. I don't know. He got to save himself, though. We can't save him. He got to save himself. But you're right. You got to just not attach yourself to your thoughts. They there to teach you a lesson. He needs a good hug. He do. He has to want to. That's true. That's true. I don't know. Do he got friends, y'all? I don't hear him nothing about no friends no more. I don't even think nobody want to associate with him in the music industry, do they? Because do he have friends? You don't ever see him talk about no friends, do you? He was always about his probably wife and Kim, but you never saw him after that happened, him associate with friends. Like he's always by himself. He's always by himself. But I thought when he came out, Trump, yeah, now that he spoke for Trump, yeah. When he first came out, didn't he have friends when he first came out? But as he grew or whatever he did, he and Drake are beefing. Oh, see? I don't know. That might be, he does publicity stuff, though. He does marketing. Kanye is very good at marketing. He does marketing shit. That's how he stays on top. He knows how to market. He knows how to brand himself very good with his music and stuff and make people go out and want to, when he want to create a buzz, he's getting ready to drop something. He's getting ready to drop a new music something other. When he creates a buzz, it is usually he getting ready to drop something and everybody go flock to it, and that's how he keeps coming out on top because people don't see it. They don't see that that's what he's doing. They're like oblivious to it, but he does it every time he's getting ready to drop new music. He does that hype thing where he's either acting crazy or, like you said, beefing, having something crazy to say, or some like Trump shit, following that shit. He's going to do something to stir the pot around whatever the project he's working on or getting ready to release. So we all lost and need to be found, really. We all lost. Even when we think we found our way, we still lost, hell. We still get lost. Even when we think we found our way. He got overhung. So we're all lost. We the lost and found, damn it. Everybody that lost and goddamn found. You know why everybody that lost and goddamn found? Because everybody lost and hoping they ass get found by some damn body. Everybody is in a lost and fucking found down here, damn it. We in the, who was that on? That was either on Lockdown or Total Recall or one of them Matt Damon movies. You know how they take all the machinery out and they put the machinery in the landmine and they dump the bodies or the machinery, the robots in a big pile of metal like a scrap yard, and we like all in a scrap yard right now. And we in a lost and found, hoping to be found, right? That somebody can do some shit with our scraps. We want to be found by some damn body, that we want somebody to be able to use us the way we are. Because we all in a fucking lost and found. We all in a lost and found, hoping to be found by somebody that want to work with us, want to love us, want to appreciate us, want to grow with us, do whatever it is y'all think y'all shit think you're doing. You know, we are all in that lost and found, that scrap yard. A whole bunch of scraps. That's what we are, a whole bunch of scraps. And hoping to be, hey, I could use this part to this car, or I could use this hood, or I could use this door or this seat. You know, we hoping that the mechanics come in there and pull us out. You see what I'm saying? So we all lost and found. It ain't just him. We all are. We all are. That's why y'all want to be with somebody so much. That's why y'all don't want to be by yourself, because you out there in the junkyard. You out there in the landfill, in the scrap salvage yard, by yourself. And so you just want somebody to come, like on a car lot, somebody to come and say, I want that car right there. I'm gonna take that car home. I'm gonna take that male or that woman home. And that's the way it is. You just want to be taken home. You just want to go home with somebody. That's where we at. You know, that's where we at, unfortunately. Because it's going to be always, in other words, what it's saying, y'all, is there's always going to be something to fix about us. It's always going to be something to fix about us. And the minute you think that it's nothing to be fixed about you, you're mistaken. You're mistaken, because it's going to always be something to fix about us. And ain't none of us going to be perfectly, perfectly perfect. It's going to be always something to always keep fixing about us, keep coming up, keep rehashing, keep reliving, right? Until you fix it and not patch it. Until you actually fix it. Do the fixing work, the repairing work. And then it doesn't bother you no more. Then it doesn't become an issue no more. It'll still be there, but it'll be pretty polished. It'll be pretty polished. It won't need touching up. Maybe but once in a blue moon. You might still be aggravated by some shit, but it'll be need touched up once, every once in a while. Not very much, like it probably would from the beginning, so until someone stands up and does it, right? Recipe always the same. Yep. So take that with a hill of beans for whatever it's worth, to whoever it's worth, if it's worth anything at all. Right? So again, and everybody got work to do, because ain't nobody perfect. And we all in the scrap yard trying to get picked out the damn scrap yard. So we can go home with somebody polished. Oh, that's a good analogy. That's a great metaphor right there. That's a good one. I like that analogy. That was pretty good, wasn't it? So, yes. All righty. All right. I will see y'all later. Alligator after a while, crocodile. Enjoy y'all day. What is the day? Hump day. Ooh, that probably got y'all through the morning, huh? It's time to go. Let's get this party started. No, I'm just playing. You're like, wait a minute, what party? Damn it, that was the party. All right, thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. I'm out of here. Y'all enjoy your Wednesday. Tomorrow night, remember, it's question and answers on my YouTube channel, Kem Arts. You get one card, and the categories is love, general spirit or love, money, spirit, whatever. Okay, and I'm gonna cut it off at, I'm gonna cut the payments off at 7 or 7:30, between 7 and 7:30, because if not, I won't be able to finish the reading because y'all will keep trying to pay at the last minute. So I don't leave my window of payment opportunity open very long. You have to be patient. If you're impatient, please don't send me a dime. All right, because that, I don't rush. Even for one card, I don't rush. So if y'all got problems with being patient, waiting till your name to be called, that's not my problem. But if you're cash apping tomorrow, make sure you put the category with the cash app, because I list the names before I get started, and I already got a list with the category, so that way I can pop. Stay for your name. If not, you got to go through my YouTube video to find your name. All right, because it's not going to be timestamped. You got to be present, and I'm not recording it on TikTok. All right, so just remember that. So see y'all tomorrow. It's Thursday night. It's gonna be 6 Central Time, 6 p.m. Central Time. That's Texas time. All right, so some of y'all may still be at work or just about to get off of work. So if you're gonna pay, if you're at work, you can send a payment probably about 3 o'clock to get on the list. If you think you're not gonna make it home before 7, that I cut off the time, because I know a lot of y'all be like, dang, I missed it. But I gotta cut it off because it'll be too long. Because I'm only doing it twice a week, so it'll be too long for me to keep the list going. All right, it just will be too many people, and I'll be getting sleepy and tired, and I'll get everybody that night. So and then it's a work week, so I want everybody to get off. Hopefully by 10, 11, everybody can get off, and it won't be so late for y'all to go to work. So I appreciate you. I'm not doing any. No, I'm not doing any private readings this month. This is for the question and answer. That's Tesla, $9.63 for one card, or angel number $8.88. But yeah, those are my normal, my prices are for October, not this month, maybe October. I'll announce it later. But they're $50 one question, $75 two, and $225 for the whole deck. But I'm not doing no personal reading, so don't send me no personal reading money. All right, don't send me none. I'm not doing it. And so the question and answers is where y'all can get a card from, and I'm only doing that twice a week because I'm doing the readings that I'm got to get caught up on. So that's why I'm not doing any personal readings. All right, so don't send me personal reading money. It's question and answer, Tesla number $9.63, one card, but you get about 3 cards, but it's for one card. Or angel number $8.88, one card, but you usually see about 3 or 4 cards. All right, so that's the closest y'all gonna get to a card being pulled from me this month, besides the general and the collective readings. That's it. And these lives, that's it. So no personal readings for the month of September. All right, so thank you, appreciate y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. It was a great reading today, great dialogue today, great conversation today. Hope you can pull whatever you need to pull. What you know is what you know. Who cares? Don't worry about it if you already know. Okay, it's not a matter of if you know or gotta know, or you gotta believe it or whatever, or if it gotta resonate. It's dialogue. It's just conversation. It's just dialogue. The angel number is just me using that price. 888 is abundance. 8 is Ganesha in Hinduism. It's abundance, it's universal, it's money, it's up or down, it's ebb and flow, it's prosperity, it's abundance. I'm just using that $8.88 for angel number to get the one card, or Tesla, $9.63. But y'all read it 369. I just did 93963. I did it, I reversed it. I put it in the proper order. 963. Not 369. It's 963. Because 9 is the spirit, which was first. 6 is the physical, which is the matter. And 3, dimensional. Right? $369,963. $8.88. Tomorrow. Y'all can start cash apping me about 3. Some of y'all already did, but I won't be able to cut it off. If y'all do it now, it's going to be too many, so don't do it. But then I'm going to be up 2 days trying to get everybody done. So new cars, new cars, wow. Tesla, yeah, Tesla meaning 369, but I'm doing it $9. I ain't gonna do no reading for no $3.69. So I reversed it, $9.63. Because I'm not gonna do no $3.69 reading. Got it. Lamborghini. No, I have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, and Super Chat, and Zelle. I have all of them. But I don't take your credit card payment, so I don't ever take a credit card payment. So anybody pretending to be me that tell y'all to take give a credit card, that's not me. Because I never take y'all credit card payment. I'll never ask you for that. So just be aware, anybody perpetrating as me taking your credit card, because I don't do that. I got all Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Zelle, and Super Chat on my channel. I don't need your card. Okay? That's it. That's all, folks. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. Tomorrow. You can pay for the reading tomorrow. I usually come on at 6, a few minutes before 6, about 5:30 is when I usually come on the thing to get ready to start. So you can pay at 3 tomorrow. You can pay around 3 p.m. Excuse me. You can pay around 3 p.m. tomorrow if you want. Texas time. Not 3 p.m. across the world in the a.m. 3 p.m. tomorrow you can start paying. If you want to, because I'm cutting it off when I come on. Probably going to have to cut it off when I come on. I may not even make it to 7 o'clock. So, because I can only do so many. So to get us to bed at a good decent time by 10 or 11 before I get sleepy. Okay? Y'all got to be on I won't be on here, so y'all gonna have to go to my Kem Arts channel, like and subscribe, or just make a note, write my name down and go to it tomorrow. I don't care how you do it. But I'm not going to be on TikTok. You're not going to see me on TikTok. It's going to be on my YouTube channel. So you will have to get on my YouTube channel. All right? So it's up to y'all. Else you just wait around here for me to pop up on TikTok. That's it. That's all I got. If you don't want to go to YouTube, you can stay right here. And you can wait for me to pop up right here whenever I pop up right here. All right. All right, y'all. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Come back here. Come back here. Come back there. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Why are you not going to be on anymore? I'm not going to be doing I don't do my question and answers on this thing. I did it this weekend and it was hectic. Because I was going back and forth like this, trying to keep up. And that was, no. So I only do it on my YouTube, but I was trying it this weekend and it ain't working. That's too crazy. So I'm only going to do it on my YouTube channel. Question and answers is only on my YouTube channel. It's not on TikTok. We tried that, did that, it ain't working. Generals like this don't bother me because that's me just doing the reading. And I don't need no one card like that unless I'm giving y'all a free card. But for that, no, I'm not going to do both. It's too crazy. I didn't even know where y'all was at. I was looking over here, y'all was over here. I was looking over here and y'all was over there. So it was like, no, I ain't doing it. Thank you, Mary. Appreciate you. You said you ready? Stephanie. Thank you. I saw it. Stephanie. Stephanie said, I got mine in already. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. I got to go write the damn list. I stopped at number 7. It probably going to be full before tomorrow, but oh well. But y'all try to stay for your name. If not, you just got to look back over over all of them to get to your name. But I usually call them out so you can kind of have an idea where they at. So I usually call them out. So, hey Jess. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. I'm finna go do a little reading here. Do some. I gotta load up in this damn slow ass damn YouTube. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace, love, and harmony. All right. Peace, love, and harmony. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I probably won't be on in the morning, so don't look for me. I'll be on tomorrow evening though. Okay, I gotta go get my teeth fixed tomorrow. Gotta go to the dentist. I hope I can talk. By the time I come out of that bitch. All right, so peace, love, and harmony. See y'all later. Alligator out the wild, crocodile. Let me flip this camera back on so I'm not on my ugly side no more. Because we don't want to go out on the ugly side. We want to go out on the cute side. Don't forget Antoinette reading. Okay, did they sit? Okay, I'm gonna do it now. Let me do it now. I know, cause they really been on me. All of them been on me, but damn. Hey y'all, stop. Look at here. I know what I'm gonna need y'all to do. I'm gonna need y'all to stop. Hey Ali, did you see yours? We were looking for you the other day. Ali, we called your name out, and you didn't say nothing. But did you find it in the reading Tuesday? Y'all don't be calling my phone if y'all ain't getting no reading, please. Yeah, your question and answer, we called your name out. Let me hold on. Let me get what number you are. Ali, you was number 5. You found it? Okay. You was number 5 last night. So, what was I saying? Y'all, come on now. I'm not a therapist, y'all. I'm not a therapist. I'm not a shrink. I'm not a therapist. Please respect my sanity. Please, look at here, y'all. Y'all gotta respect my sanity. You can't be dumping a world of y'all shit on me because my number is out there. Please respect my sanity. I know y'all want somebody to talk to. I know y'all trying to get answers, but you're gonna have to please respect my mental. You have to respect my mental space. Else I'm gonna change my damn number and make y'all go back to emailing me. So you got to, if it's reading, yeah, I understand that, but not just for anybody. You know, not just for anybody to text me your whole life story. I don't need that. That's not I'm not a shrink. I don't pretend to be. I'm not a shrink. I'm not a shrink. So respect my privacy and my private life. Okay? It ain't that I don't want to hear about it. It's just I can't hear about everybody's shit in the world either, you know, because I gotta keep my mind, you know, from cracking up myself, you know, shit with the shit I see, you know. So I'm not trying to be mean, but damn. I mean, I appreciate you want to tell me, but you need to go take that to the shrink or take it to a counselor or something, because I'm not a counselor. I'm not a shrink. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a psychologist. Right? So please respect my privacy and my life. I shouldn't even have to ask, please. Y'all should know. But, you know, just respect that I have a life too, and I have some sanity I'm trying to keep. I have some sanity I'm trying to keep too, you know. But your mama Kem, Terry said, but you mama Kem, oh Lord. But mama Kem ain't trying to get hit like that with a bulldozer, you know, and an avalanche. Girl, aren't we all? I ain't trying to get hit with an avalanche, you know, shit. I can take it if it's a little bit at a time, but shit, if you trying to tell me your whole life story, I can't handle it. I'm gonna break down. I'm gonna need a shrink in a minute. Who gonna be mine? That's what I want to know. Who gonna be my psychiatrist? Okay, go be my shrink. Gotta love it, y'all. It's beautiful, but it's beautiful, but it's. I didn't ask for that now, okay? I think y'all just threw that in there because I didn't ask for that. Personal reading next month. Oh my gosh. Now I'm like, what the hell? Who said all this? Do I got shrink on my forehead? Do I got therapists on my forehead? Do I got psychiatrists on my forehead? Maybe in another life, but not in this life. Oh my goodness. But thank y'all. Don't make me change my number, y'all. Cause that's what I'm about to do if y'all don't quit. I'm gonna change my damn number. Y'all gonna make me change my damn number. It's gonna be y'all fault, because I'm trying not to. I almost came this close. I said, shit, I need to go ahead and get another line. I'm about to get another line. Ain't that many people gonna have that damn number right there. I'm gonna leave that bitch at the house. It can go off all it won't. It won't be in my hand though. It'll be at the house, okay? They can wait till I get back. I'm gonna treat this bitch like an answering service, like an answer machine back in the day. Wait till I get to the fucking house to get answer, cause god damn. Woo! Woo, those were the days. Those were the good old days when we had an answer machine. An answer machine we never answered. Answer machine we never answered. I used to go hit one, delete. Soon I hear the person's voice. Delete. This is delete. If I didn't recognize your voice, you got an instant delete. Oh my God. And now is, you right, now it's voicemail full. So now you just let all 30 of the messages full up and you leave that bitch on full. So nobody leave a message. It said maybe get a Google number. I tried that Google number. It didn't work for me. It didn't work. Oh my gosh, can't be bothered. I leave mine full. Oh my gosh, I got WhatsApp. I got WhatsApp, yeah. I'm serious. Maybe I need to advertise that one, huh? But shit, that's connected to my number, ain't it? Like, how you do WhatsApp? Debt collectors, all kind of collectors. Look, spam is this that damn spam they need to get control of. Them scammers and them damn spam crap. Ain't so much debt collectors, it's the damn spam trolls. Them bots. Instagram. All right, y'all, let me go before I start cracking up again. Peace, love, and harmony. All right, Hotep, Shalom, Namaste, Assalamu Alaikum, peace and blessings, peace, love, and light, whatever you want to call it, peace, love, and harmony. Stay true to yourself. Just stay true to yourself. Stay true to yourself. What is your truth? What is your truth? What is your truth? And stay true to yourself. That's all y'all got to do. What is your truth? And stay true to yourself. What is your truth? And stay true to yourself. All right. Peace. I'm out of here. Ooh, if I can turn this thing off. There we go. Peace. All right. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, moderators. Thank y'all, moderators on TikTok. Thank y'all, moderators on YouTube. Enjoy y'all hump day. Peace, love, and harmony. See y'all tomorrow night, y'all. Peace. I'm going to write these names down who all just came in so I can have that written out of the way. So thank you. If it fill up too many before tomorrow, I'm going to put a video out and cut it off if it do. But because I know about how many gonna get us out of there about 10 or 11 o'clock. So if it fill up before then, I'm gonna just make a video and say no more question and answer people. Because I know how many I'm capable of doing. So thank y'all, appreciate y'all. See y'all tomorrow night, okay? 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for question and answers. Category is love, general, spirit, or that general can be money. If you're, want a money reading or a love reading, or what you want spirit to know. All right. So see y'all tomorrow. Okay.